What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Wednesday night edition. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble. Here's Johnny.
Hey, and I just want to thank everybody for rocking out Wednesday night. And my apologies, man. We did not go live last night. Usually we go live Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But yesterday I had a work meeting in Miami. I didn't get home till late. So I think if you guys were watching, I told you guys on Sunday night show, and shout out to all of y'all that rocked out on Sunday night, man. We probably did about another 6-hour show, if I'm not mistaken, man. Our Sunday night shows are getting epic, bro. Whether we have a guest on or not, man, we open up the phone lines, man, and we get down on Sundays, man. So shout out to all of y'all for hanging out on Sunday. But yeah, man, we are right back out of here Wednesday night like we never left, man, and we got another banger in store for y'all. We got 140-pound title contender, my guy, the technician, Jamaine Ortiz in the building. Fresh off his TKO victory this Saturday night at Caribbean Royale, Orlando. Yours truly, the Hangout spot was there live and direct, man. And you know, we rock out with Jamaine, man. He's our guy here at the Hangout spot, man. And he was gracious enough to come on, talk about that performance. More importantly, what the future holds, man, because the future is extremely bright for my guy. Shout out to Box Lab Promotions as well. You know, they family. Great night or 2 nights of boxing. We talked about that. We talked about that on Sunday night. Friday night, it went down with the prospect card. Saturday night, it went down as well. But you guys know the deal. Before I bring in Jamaine Ortiz, man, there's ground rules here at the Hangout spot, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man, and help us get this channel out into the algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not to mention when there's fights, man, on the weekends, when I'm not working the fights, man, and I'm here at home, right after all those fights, man, we go live. We open up the phone lines, and we get immediate post-fight reactions, man. So make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We got to let other boxing fans know what we're doing, what's going down here at the Hangout spot. We're also streaming live on X. So if you're watching this on X, make sure you guys retweet, follow, come on over here. Same thing on Facebook. We are streaming live on Facebook as well. Throw me a like. Come on over here to the Hangout spot and subscribe on YouTube. If you've subscribed already, tell a friend to tell a friend. There are power in numbers, man. We are growing, man. We are growing at a very, very fast pace, man. So now's not the time to take our foot off the gas pedal, man. We got to get more passengers on this train. Last but not least, man, the most important ground rule we have is the chat got to cook, man. You guys got to cook, interact with each other. But if you do have a question for our guests, the best way to get that across is via super chat, because it will come up as a star message. I will see it, and I will make sure that I read it. And it also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, man. So every penny counts because we putting in the work. We do got a poll in there that I put out, and this is a hypothetical poll. Who do you guys want Jamaine Ortiz to fight next, man? Who do you guys want Jamaine Ortiz to fight next? He's going to tell us who he wants to fight next, but I need to hear your opinion. So without further ado, man, we're bringing in my guy, Jamaine the Technician Ortiz. What's up, Chan? Welcome back.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me. And, you know, we ride together. I appreciate you for always supporting me.
Always, man. You know, we riding, man. I was there Saturday. I was there Friday and Saturday. And it was a great weekend of boxing. I was looking forward to your fight. I was a little disappointed it wasn't against Steve Claggett. We'll get to that in a second. Nonetheless, you handled your business, man. 3rd round TKO, and that's what you're supposed to do, man. You're supposed to beat the guys that are in front of you, and you did what you needed to do. But before we talk about that, talk to me about that performance, man. How do you rate that performance?
It was a good performance. You know, I think I went in there, did what I had to do, got him out of there by the 3rd round. Took my time in the 1st round and just progressed, and I knew the shot was going to come eventually. So I give myself a solid A. You know, there wasn't much to show, but for what I was able to do and for the time given, I give myself a good A.
They don't pay overtime in boxing, brother. You know, so you got to handle your business. If it's there, you take it, man. And you came out strong, but you came out southpaw in this fight. And I noticed that depending on the opponent, you'll do that. I believe you did it against Tio, if I'm not mistaken, but you didn't do it against Loma. You came out orthodox, and you're naturally an orthodox fighter. So I'm going to get into the mind of the technician, man. because the last time I had you on, I got a lot of great feedback of your technical breakdowns, especially when you talked about mental pressure and Lomachenko. But what goes into your mind, like when you're deciding how you're going to start a fight? Like, what? Talk to me about that whole process. Like this, why I'm going to start southpaw, why I may start orthodox this fight, why I may switch early in the fight, like you did in this fight.
To be honest, man, when it comes to me switching to how I choose it, that the final decision really comes down to like right when I'm about to walk out.
No way.
Yeah, like in the locker room, that's when I decide. But I kind of start planning it and playing out the scenarios, like how I'm gonna come out. If I'm gonna come out southpaw, if I'm gonna come out righty, like throughout training camp, you know. So mentally, I start visualizing it, and seeing how it would go with both stances. And based off of that, I'll be like, you know what, either or is gonna work. At the end of the day, how I fight, either or is gonna work for me, you know. So then it's like it just depends. How do I start? What do I choose? It's a coin toss, you know. It's a coin toss. It's whatever I'm feeling like coming out, and then I adjust as I go. You know, I started southpaw, but by the end of the first round and how I finished the fight was as the orthodox.
See, that's why I asked, because you switched fairly quickly. I think it was in the middle, if I'm not mistaken, around the middle half of the first round, and then you kind of stood. So my thinking was, why did the champ do that? Like, why didn't he just start orthodox? Like, what's going on? Like, I just wanted to get in your mind, man.
Just how I feel. It's just I'll be doing what I want to do, you know. it just be like that. I just do what I want to do. It's like I come out southpaw, you know. I measure some distance. I'm like, all right, boom, 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 boom. You know what? Let me get this angle. You know, just see what he's coming with when I switch. Let me see what he's throwing at, because I started the first round relatively slower, you know, and I wanted to just see what he was gonna do. I knew he was gonna get anxious. I knew he was gonna overthrow. So I was seeing what he was throwing as a southpaw. Boom, I switched. I'm like, let me see how is he gonna try to counter now, you know, because everybody got a different game plan depending which stance they fight in. At least for the people, you know, depending which stance I'm at. If they're righty, if I'm a righty, if I'm a southpaw. So I just try to measure those things a little bit, and that's kind of the basics of it. But in truth behold, the real reason why I did switch was because I had a little small injury I was dealing with. So I just switched because one hand was better than the other.
Okay.
So that's the real thing, you know. Mentally, that's one aspect. I really do what I want, but breaking it down to you, giving you the real juice, is one hand was better than the other. So I'm like, I'm gonna play leading to my best hand.
See, this is high level shit right here. This is what I'm talking about, man. We got Jamaine Ortiz in the building, man. I've always wanted to ask fighters that question, because it's obviously something that is more and more popular nowadays, right? You got even the young fighters. Like, I've been watching a lot of these young fighters fight, and it's almost like it's natural, like they're going to fight in both stances. It wasn't like that back in the days.
Yeah.
You know, you stuck to one stance. So you're again, and you've been doing this for a minute. So I'm not comparing you to the younger guys, but it's just weird that it's almost like guys are being taught that way now. Would you agree?
I don't know if they're being taught that way, but I know for me, when I grew up, when I started as an orthodox, but I started switching as long as I can remember. Since I was 9, 10 years old, I started switching. And it was because in basketball and other sports and football, I threw with my left hand. You know, so in other sports,
Okay.
I would always use both. I would practice right with my left. Like, I would shoot better with my left. So when something wasn't working with my right, I'm like, well, if it ain't working with the right, I'm gonna switch and see if it starts working with the left. Something got to work. And that's how I kind of always developed that ambidextrous style. And yeah, so since a kid, I was always doing it. And my coach was always against it. My coach, he was like, stop switching, stop switching. He was always against it. And I'm like, and I'll still switch. I'll be like, it's working for me. It's
So
working
today, your coach is against it today?
No, not today.
Okay.
Not today.
Okay.
My original coach that kind of brought me up when I didn't know nothing, him,
Okay.
even to my teenage years, he still didn't like me switching. And I've been switching for 6, 7 years. Still, when he still was against it, you know, but not now. No, coaches now, they know that's my style, and I've been doing it for so long, and they know I'm great at it.
That's dope. That's dope. I'm here with Jamaine, the technician Ortiz, man, junior welterweight title contender in the building, coming off a 3rd round TKO over a guy that's never been stopped. He's never been stopped. So going into that fight, was that your mindset? Like you wanted to be the first guy that stopped him? And there's a reason why I'm asking you that. It's gonna lead into my next point.
To be honest, I wasn't even thinking about that. Like I don't try to put in my mind like I'm going for the knockout, even though like my intention is to hurt people and get them out of there. That is my intention. It's not my mindset. So
And the reason why I'm asking you that, champ, is because I don't know if you remember, but 3 fights ago, I interviewed you at Orlando, right? After you stopped this dude, right? And you said, yo, I'm not fucking around no more, man. I'm tired of getting robbed on the scorecards. I'm not playing, man. I'm trying to put my foot in these dudes' throats, man. So I'm thinking you probably came out in this fight with a conscious effort to be the first guy to take this dude out.
yeah, it wasn't that. I knew I was gonna stop him. You know, I knew it was gonna come. But I don't go out there like looking for it. Like I gotta get rid of him. I'm like I said, I started off slow. I'm like the punch is gonna come. It's gonna come. It always does. If you look at all the opponents I faced, Moran, Lomachenko, Herring, all of them, I've heard them all where I've got them to buckle. You know, I know that punch is gonna come eventually. I didn't get to stop him, but if you really look back, I get him to buckle and to wobble. And what I've tried to work on now is actually executing that finish the right way.
That's dope. That's dope. How disappointing were you when you found out that Steve Claggett needed to pull out because of the injury?
It sucked, to be honest, because I was tired of kind of my fights after Lomachenko, or I'll say after Teofimo. Like you're talking about the first one in the Orlando Caribbean Royale.
That was 3 fights ago. Yeah, that was 3 fights
ago. I fought that opponent, which was we went through like 7, 8 opponents for that fight. Alamo was an all right fighter, and then I was like, all right, finally a good fighter where it's gonna separate me. It's like he fought Teofimo, and they're gonna compare that performance, and then they're gonna compare my performance, and this is a statement fight for me. With that one, it was more like I gotta make a statement, and I gotta separate who I am in this fight, because they're gonna be like, if I outdo him, if I stop him, he's, you know, and I make him look really bad and beat him up, they're gonna be like, damn, look at what he did. Teofimo couldn't even do that. So it was really of a statement fight where I was like, this is the one. This is what people are really gonna compare to. So it sucked because I knew I wasn't gonna get that comparison with another last minute replacement. So it definitely sucked because I think it was going to be a great fight. It was going to be a fight that was going to be the complete opposite of a Teofimo fight, in the sense that this guy's a high volume puncher, throws a lot, is aggressive. He's going to come, and you guys know me. I like to fight too. Mm-hmm. I get it. I get in the mix. I fight. I think people be forgetting that I really throw my hands and I really fight. So I think it was going to be a great fight, and it was going to be one that the fans was gonna love, and it was kind of reminding me of a fight that could have been like against me and Joseph Adorno. You know, it was really kind of a war in people's eyes, but I felt like I was the aggressor. I got knocked down, but it was one that people got to see my heart, my spirit, and everything that I had in me, and I kept going, and I wasn't retreating. And I felt like it was gonna be one of those fights, and that fight really solidified me. And in the real boxing fans' eyes, like, yo, this dude is for real. And then it got better. It got better after that. You know, it elevated. I fought Jamel Herring, and then like, oh, this dude doesn't just come forward. This dude knows how to box. He's slick. You know, I fought Jamel Herring out the southpaw stance. And again, Lomachenko, and I kept progressing, and the fans been like, yo, this dude keep on surprising us every single time.
No, for sure. No, for sure. I noticed early on in your career, every fight you were getting better and better, and you were getting more. You were getting more technically, like as far as a skill level, like you could see your skill, you know, was becoming much better and better. And I think that Lomachenko fight put a lot of people on notice based on that performance against, again, at that time, right? Arguably one of the best, if not top 3 pound for pound in the world.
Yeah.
And you did your thing in that fight, man. Shout out to you. And that's why I was disappointed with the Claggett thing, because I agree with you. Based on styles, I thought it was going to be a banger. He was going to come forward. And I hope you guys, the audience is listening here, because this is coming from the mind of a fighter, right? They're always thinking about what I could do better with a common opponent. And I know the technician would love another crack at Teal. You've told me that. So
Sure.
that could have been obviously the way to be able to force us, right? Fans, media, to say, yo, man, he did it better than you. Cause yo, he lumped up Teal a little bit in that fight. I was there, bro. He hit Teal in that fight.
Yeah, it was a tough fight. The high volume punch, I think it was the most punches Teal threw in the fight in his career. So I knew he was gonna bring the most out of me. I knew that, you know, and I think that's what I needed to just show the world again. Like, don't forget about me. Don't underestimate me. And I think bringing out opponents like Claggett or just high level opponents is able to bring that out of me, and I'm able to showcase the world the levels to this.
Yeah, no, for real, man. He was Teal had to throw all those punches because he was fighting them off, bro. He kept coming forward, you know, and throwing volume in the inside. Was there ever a thought of not fighting at all and potentially waiting for him, or you were like, nah, man, I got to just get me another guy because I want to fight?
My team said you gonna fight regardless. You know, my team got plans. You know, hopefully we're back in again by the end of the year, and we wanted to stay active and holding that fight off would have delayed our goals and us getting another fight by the end of the year. So my team said we still fighting, so that's what we did.
So I got another technical breakdown question for the technician, because I don't think people realize how hard it is to prepare for one guy and then 2 weeks before the fight you get another opponent. So walk me and the audience through that process, right?
It wasn't 2 weeks.
It was less than 2 weeks.
Well, fight week, yeah, you're right. Not including fight week, yeah. It was 2 weeks.
It's about 2 weeks and change, right? 2 weeks and a day or two. Even though, regardless, even if it was 3 weeks, even if it was whatever, walk me and the audience through that process. Like, is there a certain amount of opponents? Then when you pick a guy, what are you doing? Are you running to get film? Are you, even though it's 2 weeks, are you trying to get a sparring partner? That, like, walk me through that whole process, man, because that shit got to be tough.
Yeah, well, when it's 2 weeks and you don't even have an opponent, that's when he pulled out. That didn't mean I had a new opponent within 2 weeks.
See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So how long? Walk me through that process.
It took a whole nother week to find an opponent.
Oh, man.
You know, I got to Orlando on Sunday. I didn't have an opponent till Friday.
Wow.
I'm like, yo, I have no opponent. I'm like, am I still getting on the plane? I was asking those questions. Am I still getting on the plane? The flight leaves in 2 days. Like, there's no opponent. Like, am I still flying out there on Sunday? So at least for me, it doesn't matter, because I had a long amateur career, and as an amateur, you don't know who you fight until the day of. I had over 100 amateur fights. So you weigh in, you don't know who you're fighting, and you just have to adapt and adjust. As an amateur, I never watched footage of nobody I fought. Never before, never even after. I've never watched no other amateur as an amateur. So
right,
you just gotta get in there, fill out the first round, and do what you do.
So, but do you, like, on the plane, or when you landed, did you rush to YouTube or whatever and just check out at least one of his fights? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you got to do some kind of little bit of preparation with the little bit of time you got.
I look, a guy like that, sometimes they don't have a lot of footage, you know, but me, normally I don't watch a lot of footage. You know, I watch some highlights. I watch maybe 1 or 2 fights, and then I let my team really do the studying and the footage watching, and I just let them tell me what they see, you know, and let them coach me based off what they see of he's gonna throw, how to fight, and that's why I got coaches in a team. But I watch a little bit. Just to get familiar with what he's coming with, and like I said, just for me to know how I might approach his style. But it was different, you know. At first, it was like, we're gonna try to find somebody similar, because I've been preparing for a Claggett, my height, pressure fighter. And then I get somebody way taller, boxer, on the back foot, complete opposite.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't think people realize how hard that is, and the fact that you went out there and you stopped, and when nobody else was able to do that, that's dope, man. That's absolutely dope. Much props to you. I got a question from Coach Hector Bermudez with the with the $2.
You
That's
putting
the
me
first.
on the spot,
Did you read the
man.
question? Did you read the question? I got to read the question for the audience, but that's the first super chat of the day.
Oh,
We need
man.
9 more to get to our goal. Hector Bermuda said, "Who you got? Who got the better looking females? Are they in Dubai, Puerto Rico, or DR?" Coach is crazy.
I've
man.
never even thought I had to pick one of them, but
You got to pick because Coach is your guy.
for my liking,
Coach.
but for my liking, I'm gonna say Dubai.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
What possessed Coach to ask that question? I have no idea. I thought maybe there was some backstory to it. I thought maybe you guys had a conversation about that off the
I
record.
don't know. Maybe we did. Maybe we did.
I'm thinking there's something behind that. But Coach
Yeah.
Bermudez is a regular on the channel. He comes here all the time. He does his weekly picks.
No.
He does his weekly picks.
Me and Hector, cool. I was actually at his gym sparring for preparing for Claggett.
Yeah. He told us. He told us a little bit of that, or told me a little bit of that when you were out there. Shout out to Coach, man. Hopefully he jumps on later on. Again, tomorrow's his picks. He does picks for the audience every week, and so far so good. Last week was a little rough, and we're gonna talk about that. He got a couple wrong, but other than that, before that, he was like spot on. So people look forward to that. I'm here with Jamaine Ortiz, the technician. So, yeah, this is the second time you fought this year. I think you had mentioned that, but do you want to get in another one before the year's out?
Yeah. Hopefully, I'm back in by November.
And what are we looking at, bro? I know what you want. I know what you want. You want a title shot. And what I actually put out a poll before you jumped on, and I wanted to play hypothetical. I wanted the people to vote who they want you to fight. So before I ask you, I just want to let you know that right now, so far, we got 33% that say they want you to fight Matias, 33% they want you to fight Gary Antoine Russell, 22% Richardson Hitchens, and only 11% want a Teofimo rematch. And I just did that because I know you want a title shot, so I play hypothetical with title holders. But tell me, if you could call your own shots, right? And you could be your own promoter, and everything worked out, who would you want next?
I think Matias would be a great match. It's like I didn't get Claggett, but it was like working towards that. I would have beat Claggett, and I would have been accustomed to that high pressure that Matias brings, and it would have been 2 action-packed fights, right? That I think would have increased my fan base even more. And I know I got more known after the Lomachenko fight, even more known after the Teofimo fight, but then that kind of left a bad taste in some people's mouth. So I think having fights against like a Claggett and a Matias would incentivize the fans to jump back on the bandwagon and really see me against these other contenders and make more of a higher profile fight.
No, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. But so do you think based on the Claggett pull out and you beating this guy that will hurt your chances? Like, do you feel it's more realistic to think that you get an eliminator next because of that?
I don't know. I'm interested to see how the rankings look next week. In the beginning of the month, I was 8 in the IBF, I believe 10 in the WBA, 10 in the WBO, and 13 in the WBC. So we'll see how they look next week, and if I'm probably 10 or 9 across them all, I think it's possible for me to get a title shot. I don't know if I would get them with who I would get it. Number 8 in the IBF is possible Richardson Hitchens. 10 in the WBA could be Gary Russell. I am aiming for Matias. I think he's fighting Dalton Smith in November.
Right.
If he gets past Smith, then I think that fight, in the sense of talks and how things been what I've been hearing in my ear and what has been prepping, if he gets past that fight, I think that's a very high likely fight. And that's why I mention it the most.
No,
But
that's what's up.
if that doesn't happen, then I was holding the WBA Continental title, so Gary Russell's the champion and for the WBA. So I think that's a great fight too. He comes forward, and we fought before in the amateurs, so I think it'll be a great time to run it back.
Nah, that's dope. That's dope. How was that work in the amateurs, man? He's coming off a really impressive performance against Rayo, man.
Yeah, that was a good fight, good performance. He beat me in the amateurs. It was in the semifinals before he had to go and face off against Jerron Boots Ennis. But I definitely want my leg back. So the same way how I know Africa, Richardson Hitchens wants his leg back with me because I beat him in the amateurs, I want mine with Russell.
I'll take any of those fights, man. I'll take any of those fights. I'll put you up against any of those guys. I looked at the ring rankings today before the interview, but it says that they last time they updated was the 21st. So they had you 10 in the WBA when I looked, 7 in the IBF, and 10 in the WBO. That's what I have here on the website. But again, that was on the 21st. So that could change. That could change. But what about some other names? One name I want to throw out there, and it's only because he's been calling you out, man. Ernesto Tito Mercado. What about a guy like that? I know he's young.
Yeah, I've been hearing that name pretty often that he's been calling me out, and I heard it. And I'm always willing to fight anybody, but to be honest, I gotta go and see him fight. I haven't even seen him fight.
No,
I haven't got to see him fight.
He's young. Well, he hasn't been as active. He was supposed to fight, so he was supposed to fight on the undercard of the Hitchens the last Hitchens fight when he beat Cambosis. He was supposed to fight on that undercard, but he got hurt in training, so they had to pull him out. I think the fight before that, his opponent was overweight. I know he's had some bad luck. He's after he signed with Matchroom, so he hasn't been as active. But yeah, I had him on a couple of weeks ago, man, and he mentioned your name a couple of times on here.
Okay. I'm definitely gonna have to take a look. But again, if he's ranked and if that fight will get us a mandatory or a title eliminator, I'm with the smoke. I'll fight anybody. And I think everybody knows that I don't dodge no smoke and I'm willing to fight anybody.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. And there's a lot of great fights out there for you, but I know you want a title shot, man, and I want to see you in a title shot.
That's what I'm chasing.
Yeah, no, I want to see you in a title shot. There's a lot of names out there. I mean, Duarte is coming off a good performance, even though Pollo's coming off a loss. Lindelfo Delgado's in the top 3 in the WB.
As much as I want the title fight, and obviously the champion, obviously that would be the best in the first thing I would jump to. Not to say that I wouldn't want to fight and beat the brakes off of any of these guys in the top 10 and any of the guys that you mentioned, because at the end of the day, if somebody else thinks they're that good, then I just want to fight them to show them that they're not better than me. So just for those rights, I'm willing to fight any of them. You mentioned Duarte, you mentioned Mercado, you mentioned who else you mentioned? You mentioned any of them.
Oh, man,
people think they're great, they're good.
I mentioned, there's so many.
Get in the ring with me. Get in the ring with me, just so I can show the people, show the world what I can do, and that's what makes it more interesting for me. It ain't even about the title when it comes to those fighters like that.
I'm gonna find that clip, and that I believe he said it here too. Like I said, Tito. I think you're gonna want to fight him because he was pretty adamant. Like, he talks a lot of trash.
Okay.
He's a talker. He's a talker. He wants material. I mean, he wants all the smoke, but he's a young guy. But he's 17 fights in. He got 16 knockouts. He's a big puncher. But that would be, again, I didn't know if you were willing to go down a road like that because maybe you wanted somebody that was ranked higher. I don't believe that he's in the top 10 in any sense.
I do want somebody that's ranked higher because at the end of the day, me and my team, we gotta go, and we're trying to progress forward, and we're trying to get to that world title. That's what we're all fighting for, to become world champion. So I'm not gonna look back, and not saying that I'm dodging any smoke because he's there, and they say, "Yo, this is the next fight. This is the bag or whatever." And after this, you get world title, eliminated, mandatory interim. I'm with whatever.
No, that's what's up. I know the deal. I know you want that smoke, man. But talk to me a little bit about Box Lab, man. How's that relationship been going? Shout out to them, man. They family. They like family to me, man. They always treat me with a lot of love, man.
Box Lab is good, you know, working with them at the Caribbean Royale. It's a great facility, great hotel. Orlando's like a second home to me. I used to live there when I was a kid. I have a lot of family still there, and I go often to visit. So it's a great opportunity for me to be there and have that side of the family come and just watch me close to home. It's like a home away from home, you know? So it's a great opportunity. They have great partnerships with MVP, Matchroom. All the shows are on the zone. So they're keeping me active and they're keeping me on good platforms. So I can't complain.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good combination, man. Again, shout out to Box Lab, my guys Amari and Eric, man. They doing their thing over there, and good fan base from the Hispanic community as well, and you get it from both sides, you know, the Puerto Rican side and the Dominican side. And this weekend they came out, you know, Yankia, you fought. There was a lot of Hispanic fighters on the card. So shout out to Box Lab and MVP Promotions. I'm here in the building with the technician Jamaine Ortiz. We got Curtis Robinson with the $2 just showing support for Johnny and Ortiz. Congrats. We appreciate you, Curtis. We appreciate you. And we got Manuel LG with the $2. He actually took one of my questions that I was going to ask before I let the champ go. But I'm going to let you get your question off because you're my guy, Manuel LG. He said, who you got, Canelo or Bud?
I got Bud by decision, Canelo by knockout.
But who would you put your money on, though? Or what's more likely to happen?
I find it very highly that Canelo gets outboxed by Bud. That for me, that is going to be a given, and that's something we're going to expect because a lot of southpaws have outboxed Canelo, and he's been outboxed before. Until he catches him with that punch, that puts him down.
You think? Yeah, I mean, we went back and forth on that topic.
Simple and short. Everybody's been asking me, and my answer has been Bud.
Bud, okay.
I'm putting my money on the faster guy, the movement. I'm putting my money on Bud if I had to.
Have you ever worked with Bud in the past?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought maybe so because again, you know, the switching from orthodox to southpaw, there's a lot of commonalities there. But you're obviously a little bit smaller. But how long do you expect to stay at 140 though, man? Because you were looking pretty solid, man. You know this.
I'm always hearing that. I'm always hearing that.
You were looking a little, so yeah.
I'm always hearing that. I've been hearing that since I was at 135. But I say I give myself like 3-4 fights.
Okay. I know you want that title at 140 again.
Get that one title. I'll get that one title, one defense, and I'm up.
Is there? Let's play another hypothetical. Let's say you were like, I'm going to 147 next fight. Is there anybody that you would like to fight at 147? I mean, not as many bigger names. You got more bigger names at 140.
Devin Haney, Rolly, chasing those guys since we was at 135. So I still want them. Them guys, I've been having my eyes set on them guys since we was at all 135. So they're at 147 now. So I still want those same guys.
That's what's up. Rolly was he was at the cards this weekend. I saw him.
Yeah.
I saw him real quick. He was there.
But definitely Devin, Ryan, Rolly. Just, you know, I've had this conversation where what's more important, world titles or opponents? And nowadays, you know, I still want to become world champion, but a lot of times your legacy gets more stamped with the type of opponents you've had more than the titles you've had. Because I know many champions who've been multi-division world champion, had multiple titles, but they're not known because they haven't had the big fights. So sometimes an opponent can put a stamp to your legacy. Like if we talk about Tank Davis, right? Let's say he retires after Jake Paul. Like he was a star, but when you talk about legacy and legend, what kind of opponents have he faced? So I really want great opponents.
Your resume is better than his.
Yeah, I want great opponents on my resume.
I wish I could take
I want champions. I want all of those names. I want them on my resume because I feel like that's gonna help me. That's gonna stamp me more into the sport on top of becoming world champion.
Man, I wish I could take credit for that question. That's a great answer to a question that basically you brought up, man. That's dope. Yeah. That's dope. I'm gonna keep that question in mind for the future. But Jamaine Ortiz is in the building, y'all. If you guys got any more questions, again, the best way to do it, the chat is cooking right now. So super chat is the best way. I can't go through all the comments to kind of see which one are the questions and which ones are you guys commenting back and forth. But I don't know if I asked you this on our last interview, but are you like a fan of boxing? Like when you're not fighting? I asked this to all fighters, but I don't think I asked you. Like, for example, Saturday night, you chilling, you're like, nah, I'm gonna watch the pay-per-views, or you're like, nah, I'm done. I'm good with that. I'll catch the replay. I'd rather do something else.
I'll catch the replay, I'll do something else.
Really?
Yeah.
Is there any fighter that you are a fan of that you're like, nah, now this one I gotta see?
If I know them personally, I'm gonna tune in. You know, if I know them personally, I'm definitely gonna tune in. Crawford, Canelo, maybe Inoue, fighters like that, I'm definitely gonna tune in. I might take my side. A big fight like that, if it's like a big event, you know, even a tank fight, right? Like when it's one of those big events, I'm gonna take my Saturday and tune into that.
Oh, I don't know if I've asked you that, but yeah, I like to ask fighters that because before I started doing this and interviewing fighters, I thought it was a given. I thought every fighter loved to watch boxing, but no, you'd be surprised how many like, nah, man, I don't even like to watch it.
A lot of the fighters that you ask, they'd be like, nah, I don't
yeah, like it's weird. I thought that now I know why. Again, they break it down. You know, they live the life of a fighter. So when it's time to decompress, they're like, yo, I'm done with that. But so now I'm good with it. But in the beginning, champ, I was like, man, this is weird. Like,
yeah, a lot of people be like, what, you don't like boxing? Like my fans or friends be like, I'm not tuning into that. You know, like I'm not watching it.
That's what's up, man. Will you so you're gonna be watching Canelo and Bud though?
Yeah, for sure.
Now that one you watch, okay, all right. It's not the greatest.
When it's a big fight, you know, sometimes it's about like the event. It's about the attraction, the stars that come out. It's the entertainment that gets one more involved, and why the people who are not so much boxing fans tune in, because the entertainment. It's like the Grammy Awards, why everybody tunes in, you know, or the Super Bowl when everybody tunes in. It's the event. So something similar.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Do you, before I read, well, let me just read this one. Coach Bermudez is back with another $2. Appreciate you, Coach. He said, Joe speak with profound knowledge. Joe not used to that. Joni not used to that.
Johnny not used to that.
Oh, Johnny. I'm like, Joni. I'm like, yo, hey, Coach, that's not how you spell Johnny, bro. Joe speak with profound.
Johnny not used to that. He's talking about
Jamaine Ortiz speak with profound knowledge, and I'm not used to that. That's nasty word, Coach. Coach always giving me a hard time. I'm used to that. I break shit down too, but not as technical as.
Thank you, Hector. I appreciate that. That he sees that.
Man, Hector, Coach Bermudez is he's my guy, man. Like I said, shows a lot of support. Comes on the channel all the time. In fact, he comes on and he keeps me here till 2-3 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Oh wow.
These shows are taking off, man. They're becoming.
That's why you be on for 6 hours. I was hearing you saying you be on for 6 hours straight.
6 hours. I think 2 Sundays ago I did 7 hours.
Wow, 7 hours. And you say you go live on X, live on Facebook, you go live on YouTube.
Yep.
You got to go live on Twitch. You got to go live on Kick.
I gotta step up my game, man. I gotta step up. I mean, we moving fast, man. I just started doing this 16 months ago, man, and we moving.
Wow.
We got hella subscribers. We got we're building a nice, I don't even say community. We're building a nice family here at the Hangout spot, man, because this is how we do. Our interviews are not like interviews, man. They're like laid back conversations with other family members, man. And you family. You know, I love having you on here. You know, I'm always going to go to your fights when you're out here to support, man. I'm always going to be in your corner. But What are some of your? I don't think I asked you a couple of these questions, right? What are some of your favorite fighters in the past? Like fighters that inspired you in the past?
Okay. Before, I used to watch a lot of Roy Jones. Growing up, Roy Jones. Believe it or not, Jorge Linares, I used to watch. Juan Guzman. He was one of the guys that, with that movement, I used to watch him all the time. Juan Guzman. Obviously, Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson, uh, Ivan Calderon. I think he was a 106 Puerto
That's a
Rican
good
world
one.
champion. Ivan
Yeah.
Calderon.
Yeah.
Who else? Who else? I feel like there's somebody I'm missing. Roberto Duran, obviously. Roberto Duran.
One of my
I would
favorites.
say a mix of those. That combination right there.
Dope.
That Ivan Calderon, Juan Guzman, Mike Tyson, Mayweather, Roberto Duran, Roy Jones. That mix, that concoction.
Amazing. Amazing. Do you ever, feel like on a Sunday or whatever, like I'm gonna watch one of their fights and just look them up and just watch their old stuff?
Man, I haven't done that since I was a kid, bro.
So, which leads me to my next question. What do you like to do when you're not boxing? Like, what are your hobbies?
To be honest, I spend most of my days trading on the market. So I wake up, I listen to Bloomberg News, I listen to CNBC, and I'm just following what the market what the market's doing. I do a lot of option trading, so I've been doing that for like 6 years now. So just owning my skills in that. I'll say that takes most of my time. I spend like 40, 50 hours a week.
Wow.
That's like my full-time gig. Besides that, I've been taking courses like for like Python and machine learning. I do a lot of like AI workflows, like a lot of like just automation. Try to work on automation workflows. So a lot of tech stuff. I'm very like tech savvy. I love technology, and I spend a lot of time doing that. And I don't really watch movies. I don't really spend time relaxing as much. I'm always just trying to learn something new, trying to progress. I have a background in construction, real estate, so I have partners. So I just chat with them and just see what projects are doing. I got a remodel coming up in 2 months. I got an apartment in Dominican Republic that I'm going in 2 weeks that I got to get up and list it for Airbnb. So in my free time, that's basically what I'm doing. Trading, tech, workflows with AI, and just doing my real estate stuff on the side. That's really what I do in my free time.
That's different, man. That's dope and that's different. You see, that's why I like asking those questions, man. I like my audience. I like to ask the questions that I like. I like to hear what the fighters are doing outside of boxing because it's not just boxing. We want to get to know the person as well. So I'm glad I was able. And you know what? Anytime I bring you on, I'm gonna call it the inside the mind of the technician, bro. It's got to be this. It's got to be a segment here because again, you said I'm technical. I'm like, hello.
I'm the technician. People ask me, I'm like, I'm the technician in everything I do, inside the ring and outside the ring. When I got the nickname, people asked me how I got the nickname. I was coming from a training session, and I was a carpenter. I used to be a union carpenter, and I was searching up like terms, and it was somebody that was very skilled or an expert in their craft, and I found that's what I was, because some contractor jobs, right, they call them technicians. Like if you do HVAC or something in the field, sometimes they might call you a technician. And I was a carpenter. My boxing style, I was at the time also, I was doing, like I said, I was doing trading in the markets at the time, and I had to do technical analysis. So everything was always technical. I'm a person that is a literalist, and it's just how I analyze stuff. And yeah.
Love it, man. I'm glad you brought that up because you did tell me a little bit about that the last interview, but you went a little bit more in depth for my audience who didn't get a chance to see that interview, man. I don't know, y'all crazy if y'all missing my shit, bro. Because we bringing up the dope interviews here. Do you foresee yourself after your career in boxing maybe training other fighters, being that you're so technical? Why? Okay, so you answered that really quick, so now you got to tell me why.
When I'm done with boxing, I'm done with boxing.
Like, everything about it. Nothing commentating, maybe. Well, you said no to training, but nothing
No
related
managing, no training.
promoting.
I don't even think I'll get into promoting, to be honest. Maybe, you know, they say promoters have a long life. I do want to live a long life. Maybe I'll get into promoting. These
That's what they
promoters don't
say.
die. These
That's what
promoters live forever.
Just ask Bob Arum.
These promoters live forever. Down King too, you know, they live forever.
I may have to clip that piece, man. That's classic right there.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think I see myself in boxing as a commentator. Maybe if I decide I like it, or if I've done it a couple times.
I think you would be good at it because of your technical breakdown. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Or if you ever get bored,
the thing is, I got to start watching more boxing for me to break things down. But I don't watch enough boxing to break it down.
I got it. That makes sense. So if you ever get bored and you want a podcast, I could always use a sidekick.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see.
I'll be the color guy. You could be the breakdown guy.
Yeah.
Because I'm the high energy guy. I'm the guy like, yo, whoa, oh, yeah. You know, meanwhile, you'll be the more.
If there's intention and if there's purpose behind something, I could get behind it. I just have to have a motive behind something. I have to have an end goal towards something, you know. And sometimes if I'm just watching a fight, it's like it's not for entertainment for me, because it's not entertainment for me.
See, that's deep. That's deep. I got
most people watch something for entertainment. Right. I don't watch boxing for entertainment.
Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Manuel LG with the $2 said, what about Tio versus Shakur? Who you picking? Well, that fight is not official. They're talking about it potentially happening in early 2026, but who knows? But let's say it was. I guess that's the question.
I got Shakur over Tio.
You just think technically, is it more defense? Is it more
the defense is one. And I think Tio plays a lot more with his hands than he actually does throwing his hands. You get what I'm saying? Like, he likes to just, you know, play with his hands so he looks like he's staying busy and try to confuse his opponents. But in all reality, and sometimes even the fans and judges, like, he's in control, and it works. You know, it's a tactic,
right?
But he's not doing things behind it sometimes, unless you're that low of an opponent where you get caught with it. But I think Shakur will be able to just pick him apart, you know. Yeah, I just think he'll pick him apart. I think Teofimo tries to explode too much, and I think Shakur will just right down the pipe.
If you were to fight him again, would you fight him differently now?
Yeah. Because I can fight any way I want. You know, people didn't like the last performance, and the last performance didn't get me the win, so I'm not going to repeat that performance.
But that's why I wanted to ask you, did that bother you, the criticism that people had? Because realistically, if you really look back at it, there's a lot of people that feel like you won that fight.
The criticism got to me a little bit. I'm not going to say it didn't.
But yeah, exactly. Here we go. Into the mind.
I'm not going to say it didn't, you know, and that's why I came, like I said, you know, I'm not leaving it up to decisions, because if it didn't get to me, I wouldn't have said that. So it definitely got me into a mode where it's like, I'm going to just going for the kill, and not necessarily like that, you know, technically going for the kill.
I know what you mean. Absolutely.
And really try to put a beat down and try to make it more clear, not let it get close, not just get by, not just win by a fine margin or just do enough, but really put a stamp on it. And if I can get the guys out of there, then that's my intention, and that's what I'm going to do.
You've had a couple of those fights that were very, very close that didn't go your way. But is that the one fight, if you could have one of those fights back, is it that one, or would it be the Loma fight? I
don't regret nothing in life. I'll say that. Even though what I said afterwards and how it got to me, and how I'm moving forward, I don't regret anything. I don't regret that I would have changed how I fought or done anything different, because we don't know how the result would have been.
Right.
So that's one thing. I don't regret anything, and I wouldn't go back.
Got you. Coach is back with another $5. Damn, Coach, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. He said, why are you boxing? What do you want out of boxing? What is it going to take for you to leave? And Joe is a nerd. J.O. Jamaine Ortiz is a nerd. So he's calling you a nerd.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Why I boxed? I gotta say I box because I've been doing it for so long and I'm good at it. And if you keep winning, at least that's what kept me going to the pros, right? You just keep going. Uh, I had a mission. I wanted to take care of my people, my family. My city, Worcester, Massachusetts, has never had a world champion, so I've kind of set it in my mind to become the first world champion. Born and raised in Worcester, Massachusetts. We've had other world champions, but they was never born here. And that's my why. Like I need to leave a stamp and legacy, as I was speaking previously about the type of opponents you have on your resume. And this is just another thing aside from the opponents is why I need to become world champion is because I got to be the first one in my city. I got to show my city that you can become world champion, you can make it out of here. So I box not just because I know I can become world champion, I know it, and it's my self-belief, my faith that I know is going to get done. Once it's written and it's going to happen. So it's just waiting for my timing, but also for the people around me in my city. So those are my motivating factors of why I'm boxing. And that's kind of what I want out of it. I don't know if that's 2-1. You know, what I want out of it is obviously to accomplish my goals and becoming world champion, doing what I said I was going to do, because my word is my bond. And if I say I'm going to do something, I'm keeping it to myself. It's not really what I'm saying to the other people or what I've told other people. It's more to myself. And what is it going to take for me to leave boxing? I would say once my team and people say, yo, it's too much, or if I'm getting hit too much, or if I get knocked out a couple of times, it might be done, you know? But if I'm like Crawford and I'm still, winning every fight, well, I'm still not undefeated, but let's say if I was undefeated and bigger fights keep coming, I'll stay in the sport as long as I got my faculties right. I'm not taking a lot of damage, and there's no concern with my health and my brain, then I'm gonna keep it pushing. But at the end of the day, this game don't love you how you love it. And once you're done with it, you got to make sure that you got to take care of your family. And I'm one person that a lot of people depend on, and I got to make sure that I'm good enough where I'm not depending on nobody else taking care of me. So,
great question and an even better answer, bro. Thank you, Coach, for the question. I'm telling you, my chat be cooking, man. Like, we got knowledgeable. I know this is Coach, but I mean, usually the chat be cooking. They send good questions. I mean, I love the Hangout spot of family, man. I may be biased, but I do. Manuel OG loves your breakdown. So he said last one, Devin Haney versus Norman with the $2.
I think it's a dangerous fight for Devin. I haven't really I've watched the highlights of Brian Norman. But I haven't really got to watch. I just think it's dangerous for Devin in the sense I don't know how he's gonna react. We've seen how he reacted after the Ryan Garcia versus Zepeda. Was it Jose Zepeda he fought?
Who?
Devin.
Devin fought Jose Luis Ramirez.
No,
Ramirez.
Ramirez,
yeah.
And he didn't really do nothing. I didn't even get to see him take a punch. And for that fight, I thought that was a perfect opponent for him to kind of take a punch, catch a punch in a high guard somewhere just to see how he would react and how he can feel comfortable. Like, nah, I'm good, my chin good. I could absorb these punches, but he didn't do that. So with Brian Norman, I think being a heavier hitter, I'm curious to see how he responds and reacts, because when you take that type of fight, that type of beating, I don't know how much of you is still intact and is the same. Is that chin still the same? Does that body still respond the same? Does your mind still say, I'm unstoppable and I'm undefeated? Because now you're not. Right. You've been beaten before. And now there's another guy that can do the same. That mental and self-belief and that confidence that you had when you was undefeated and you was beating everybody, and when somebody beat you. Not saying that you can't still have that faith when you, but when you get beat like that, do you question yourself? These are questions only he knows, and we don't know yet. And what we would one day see, and maybe we will see that against Brian Norman.
Okay. All right. But if you had to pick one,
I'm gonna say Devin. The jab, he got a really good jab. He got a really good jab. If he could keep that distance and not get hit, I guess. Even if he could get hit, if he could, I really don't know. I'm just going with Devin because I've seen him fight more. I don't know how Brian Norman fights. I've just seen highlights. I've seen him put people down. So I just know he got that strong power.
Yeah, I want you to check him out though, and then reassess because and I know the chat is going to be talking because
this is why I got to watch boxing a little bit so I can come and give you proper breakdowns, because if I didn't watch one fighter, it's like I'm guessing. I'm not really giving you the full breakdown.
And that's why I want you to watch and fight, because I need your full breakdown for that. You know, it doesn't have to be here, but I rock with Norman. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I've been to his training camp. You know, they treat me like family over there. So obviously I have that connection, just like with you or whatever. Yeah. You know, you're gonna root for the guys that you rock with, and but I want a technical breakdown from you. So one of these days, you gotta promise me you're gonna give me a technical breakdown.
That fight's gonna happen. So you know what? I've been wanting to watch more boxing too. I've been wanting to watch more boxing. So maybe
we got time.
I'll watch him.
We got time. We got until November 22nd. It's going down in Riyadh. That's going to be a great card. We're actually going to do a live fight chat for that. We're going to do a live fight chat for Bud and Crawford as well. I'm here with the technician, Jamaine Ortiz. I just got a couple more because I know I had you on for a little while. So I'm going to get you up out of here. But yeah. Is there any I got two more questions. Is there any young fighter? I know you don't watch a lot of boxing, but is there any young fighter that you got your eye on that you're like, yo, man, there could be something with this guy? This weekend, there was a lot of young guys, true. I don't know if you tuned in, but any one guy out there
that I like?
Yeah. They're
like, yo, Mason. Abdullah Mason is a great fighter.
Yeah.
I really like him. Yeah. He's really good.
He's legit, right?
Yeah.
He's going for his first title. That same card, November 22nd, I believe. He'll be on that card against Sam Noakes, man.
Yeah.
It's he'll be on there against Sam Noakes. Last question, man. What was the best piece of advice somebody ever gave you?
It's a little cliche. There's this quote that Drake said in a rap song. I forgot he said, his mother said the best advice is his own advice. You know, a lot of times I take that. I really have a lot of faith in my decision making. I like listening to myself. I try to block out the noise. There can be a lot of chatter. But best advice. I don't know. I talk to myself a lot. I feel like I give myself great advice.
I talk to myself a lot too, so
I can't talk to myself a lot, you know. So I like what I be telling myself.
I tell everybody all the time, the best conversations I ever had were between me and myself.
Yeah. I figure things out. I know what I want. I give myself the best advice because nobody knows you how you know yourself. You know, it could be your mother, your wife. They might know you to a certain extent, but for the most part, you should know what's best for you, and you know all the cards that are dealt that other people can't see. You know, they might be able to see one or two cards. They might be able to think you got a couple cards, but they don't know that ace you got hiding face down yet. You know, so only you know how to make the right decisions that best work for you. So.
Man, let me tell you something. I do good interviews, but and have great guests. This is one of the best, always, man. I love having you on, man. Hopefully, you enjoyed this interview as much as I did, man. This was amazing. You know, this was absolutely amazing. Let my viewers. What do you want to tell your fans, man? Talk to your fans, man. Give them a message in Spanish, English.
Like they said, it's better to ask me about stocks and nerdy shit than boxes.
Who said that? What you said that?
Hector.
Oh, it's better to ask
Jimmy. That's a fact. I don't know nothing about these fighters. I really don't.
We're gonna change that, coach. We're gonna work. We're gonna work on on a technician because I love his breakdown. So he has to promise me to watch a little bit more.
We're gonna work on it. But no, yo, I appreciate you for having me. I appreciate all the fans. I appreciate all the questions. I'm here anytime you guys need me. Y'all can follow me on Instagram, on X. I'm trying to stay a little bit more active. YouTube, my YouTube be buzzing, you know, during fight week. Before fight week, I got some more videos dropping this week.
Good, drop them. I want to share those. Yeah, I'm gonna share them. I'm gonna check them out and share them.
A little bit of more personal stuff where people get to see behind the scenes of kind of how I am on a day to day.
I love that.
And make sure y'all tune into my Twitter, because that's what y'all will get notified when I go live on Kick and on Twitch, and you never know what you're gonna see when I'm live.
Just like I tell people, you never know who's gonna show up at the hangout spot when I'm on a show. But nah, man, yo, you family, you gotta promise to come back, man. You gotta come back.
I'm here. I told you last time, I gave you my word. I said I'm here Wednesday. We're here. We'll jump on it again.
Yeah, for sure. And when something gets when you get something popping, let me know, share. Obviously I'll share it along, spread the word amongst the community. I know Ness rocks with you as well over there at the Boxing Voice. So you know, we always you know, I'm always riding with you, man.
I appreciate it.
Always gonna be riding with you, man, through thick and thin, and I can't wait to get you back. Do that breakdown and let me know your thoughts though.
I will. I got you.
All right, man. So I'll let you go, champ. Appreciate you.
Right.
And yeah, I'll see you back on here soon.
All right, peace.
All right, man. There you guys have it, man. The technician Jamaine Ortiz in the building. Dope interview, man. I love chopping it up with Jamaine Ortiz, man. He just he's not only a great dude, man. I've been rocking with him for a minute. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Great questions. Love the fact that you guys participated. Thank you for the super chats and the donations. Everybody that sent a super chat and a question. Manuel G, Coach Hector Bermudez, man. Appreciate you. Great questions, man. Great questions. Curtis Robinson, appreciate the support. Yeah, man, here we are, an hour in, a little bit over an hour in. We're just 3 super chats away from our goal, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Nothing but the best interviews here. Laid back, real interviews here at the hangout spot. Again, shout out to all of y'all, man. Yeah, man. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping. Z Pacino was good. Was good. I saw you. Yo, Z Pacino. So as of right now, I'm talking with as of right now, Corey Marksman. We're looking at Tuesday, September 8th. For Corey Too Smooth Marksman, I know he was on the Boxing Voice earlier today. My guy just won this weekend. Another stoppage, his second stoppage in a row. I did a post-fight interview with him. I already dropped that on the Hangout Spot YouTube channel. If you guys have not checked out that interview, it's about 5.5, 6 minutes long. Make sure you check it out, bro. Great stuff, man. Great personality. You know, Corey Too Smooth. He fights smooth. His drip is smooth. He's confident. It was a great post-fight. I got him right after the fight in the locker room. He still had his ring attire on. You know, he came in flashy. You know, he told me you got to look good, feel good, you perform good, and he performed well, man. Undefeated. The sky's the limit for Corey Too Smooth Marksman. He my guy, and I told him we got to get you on the channel. Z, I said, I got people, man. I got one of my guys who told me, Johnny, you got to make that happen because I rock with Corey Marksman, man. So when we get him on here, I'm going to shout you out, Z. Don't worry about that. I got you. Shit, if you want to call in and ask a question, maybe we'll have you do that, you know, because that's how we do, man. We family, man. So as of right now, the reason why I didn't get him on next week, y'all, is I won't be here next week. I'll actually be on vacation, man. I need a little bit of time off, man. It's been crazy with the day job full time. This is the night job. This has become a full-time night job, which I love so much that we are putting in the work to try to get rid of the day job one day. That's the goal, man. That's the goal, to do this full time. And if that happens, I'll go live every night. And I'll go live for longer. We're already doing 5-6 hour shows, sometimes a 7-hour show. I'll go even longer if that was the only thing I'm doing. You got to remember, sometimes we on here till 2-3 o'clock in the morning, and I got to cut it because I got to get up early for the day job, you know, because that's the one that pays the bills, the mortgage, you know, all that good stuff, you know. But YouTube is blowing up for me. We got to continue to share the channel. Make sure you guys smash that like button. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, man. Smash that like button, man. We need more passengers to turn this train into a locomotive, man. Subscribers are passengers, man, who become family members, who become callers. Again, you know how we do, man. We take calls. We got great panel members, great boxing conversation. Sunday night's conversation was dope. You know, we had Lowe's Knows Boxing that jumped on here, started asking questions about, top 5 opponents for all these great fighters, man. It made us think. We got panel members that came on. The chat was involved. This is how we cook it up here at the Hangout spot, bro. You never know what we're going to talk about. Yeah, we'll have a topic. We'll have a guest. But after that, we talking boxing. And that's how we do it up here. Laid back, knowledgeable boxing talk where we share our opinions. We're passionate about it. We share perspectives. I love it. This is how we do. This is how we do. We got to keep that going. If you're watching this live on X, make sure you retweet, please. Follow me over there. More importantly, come on over here to YouTube so you can engage in the chat. You can call in if needed. I still haven't figured out yet, and that's my fault. I've been so busy. I'm trying to figure it out where we could do some X spaces so we could take some callers from YouTube. I also want to set up a Discord, man. Shout out to Ness in the Boxing Voice. I'm going to get his advice on how to do that. That way we can either take calls from a Discord or you guys can chat 24/7. We could throw videos, clips, things of that nature that we can share here on the live shows. So we're looking at evolving, man. Again, we've just been doing this for 16 months. Look at how much we've grown together. Look at how, and think about the future and how much we're going to grow together in the future. So again, if you're watching this on X, retweet, share, subscribe. You guys are subscribed. Tell a friend and tell a friend. This Sunday, we reached that goal of 2.5K subscribers. We're looking at 3K. We got to get there before the Brian Norman and Devin Haney fight. We are doing a live fight chat for that. It's going to be lit. It's going to be lit here at the Norman spot. You already know the deal. We got to get to 3K before that. The only way to do that is to share and continuously tell people to tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on Facebook, throw me a like. Come on over here. Participate in the chat. We are going to open up the phone lines a little bit. There's not a lot of boxing going on this weekend, though. It's Labor Day weekend. I'm on vacation all next week. Me and the wife are going on a cruise to the Bahamas. We're going to do it up. So I won't be doing any live shows. The last show that I'm going to do, I'm doing a show tonight. I will be doing a show tomorrow night, Thursday night. There is a little bit of a little bit boxing this weekend. Coach is going to make some of his picks. Hopefully, he got a couple of locks that he can give y'all tonight or tomorrow. I know my guy Prince Albert Bell will be fighting on Saturday on Millions.co. Again, my family on Millions.co. Right now, the link is pinned to the chat. If you want to get a T-shirt or a hoodie, a Hangout Spot T-shirt or a hoodie, if you want to support the channel, support the family, get yourself a hoodie, man. We got all sizes, all colors, men and women cuts. Great material. I'm wearing one of the shirts right now, bro. This is one of the official Hangout Spot T-shirts that you can get on my Millions.co website page. That is the link that is pinned to the chat. Get yourself a T-shirt or a hoodie, man. Reasonable prices, great material. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is what we doing, man. This is what we doing. We building something special together, man. We building something special together. So there is some boxing on that Albert Bell card that is streaming on Millions.co. So hopefully, Coach will do a little bit of his betting research. Come on tonight or tomorrow. Coach, come on tonight, man. I see you in the chat, man. Come on now. Come on to the panel, man. Let's talk a little bit of boxing. Give me your take on what happened over the weekend. Give me your take on those picks, man. We went over them on Sunday, but you weren't on. And I didn't jump on yesterday because I was out doing I was doing a work meeting for the day job. I was in Miami, didn't get home till late. And I was tired. That's a 4-hour drive going, 4-hour drive coming back. So we took the night off, but we are back at it like we never left tonight. I'm ready to do overtime, but we got to talk boxing. If we're going to take some callers, we got to get some callers to call in so we can continuously talk boxing. And I don't care what we talk about. The Terrence Bud Crawford Canelo fight is just what, a couple weeks away? How many days are we away, man? Put it in the chat. How many days are we away from the Terrence Bud Crawford Canelo Alvarez mega fight that many believe could be fight of the decade? Remember, we had a robust conversation a couple of weeks ago, or maybe last week. Is it going to live up to the expectations and the hype? I don't know. CJ Rich, my guy, Boxing and BS says 17 days until the mega fight. 17 days. That's 2 weeks and 3 days before we see the much anticipated fight, the most intriguing fight in my mind between two of the best fighters in our generation. Two of the best fighters, top 5, depending on who you ask, pound for pound. The 168-pound undisputed king, Saul Canelo Alvarez, against 2-division undisputed, going for his third undisputed, going for undisputed in his third weight class, which will put him in legendary status. Terrence Bud Crawford moving up 2 weight classes. It's going to be crazy, man. Shout out to CJ Rich, who is putting up a couple of racks on Bud Crawford. If you guys want any bets, he is still taking bets, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And also shout out to CJ Rich, man, who just started his YouTube channel. CJ, put the name of your channel in the chat. Put the link in there. Make sure you guys follow CJ, man. Show him some support. He's our guy. Part-time co-host on the Hangout spot. Wax says 17 days. What's going on, Wax? Shout out to Wax, who was in Orlando for both MVP Box Lab cards that went down Friday and Saturday. I saw him. My guy was in the building showing love, man.
Let's go, my man.
Make sure y'all give Wax a shout out in the chat. Yeah, make sure y'all give Wax a shout out in the chat. Curtis Robinson, appreciate you in the super chat. Again, 17 days. We're all over it, man. What y'all think, man? When I come back from the cruise, I won't be live Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday because we will be out at sea having a good time, getting that R&R. Me and wifey, we just going to do it up. I will have my phone. I will be throwing shorts out. I will be throwing out interview clips. We've done a lot of live interviews the last, couple weeks. We've been boots to ground at fights. I need to rest my feet on this cruise, but I will be throwing out shorts and short content. So make sure you are following and checking out the Hangout spot on YouTube. Put your notifications on. Put your notifications on. Because I will be dropping content next week while I am away. I won't be doing live shows, but I will be dropping content. So hopefully I expect y'all to support. Watch the videos, like them, share them. It's all about viewerships, man. The more views, the more eyes we get, the more the channel goes out into the algorithm of other boxing fans, so they know we rock out. We put out content 24/7, and they can subscribe and become channel members, family members, callers, panel members if they kicking it like that. Because we like to get panel members that kick it. We like to get panel members that kick it and love to talk boxing. Feel me? What did Coach Bermuda said? Coach said, I definitely will be on finishing up film study with a few fighters. Well, Coach, hurry up, man. Come on, you should have did that earlier. You know how it goes down here at the Hangout spot. 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, man. Wednesdays, Thursdays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Sundays, 8 o'clock, man. Do that shit early so you can come on and hang out.
This is nasty.
I got you, Coach. I'm bugging. I'm bugging, man. CJ Rich, BS and Boxing, or Boxing and BS. I'm sorry. He said, please sub to CA Rich, Boxing and BS here. I'll be live tomorrow night, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, that's what's up. Make sure y'all go and support. If I got time, CJ, I will try to jump on and show some support. Again, I'm finishing up the day job, and then I'm preparing for the evening shows tomorrow. But I'm going to try to tune in. I'm going to try to tune in and show some love. So you come on a couple hours Eastern Time before me. Tomorrow, we will have undefeated lightweight who also won this weekend, Lucas Prince Body. He will be in the building. And Corey Too Smooth Marksman will be in the building the week after when I come back on September 8th. And the reason why I mentioned both of those is because Corey Marksman called out Lucas Body, said he wanted Lucas Body to win because he wanted to fight with Lucas Body at lightweight. Lucas Body did win. Corey Marksman fought on Friday. Lucas Body fought on Saturday. After the victory, I told Lucas Body in the locker room, I'm actually going to be dropping a short probably tonight or tomorrow morning with Lucas Body warming up, hitting mitts. I mean, I was there. I was back there to support, man. Lucas Body is my dude too, as well as Corey Marksman. I actually have some film or some clips of Corey Marksman getting rapped by cut woman extraordinaire, Paula, who we had in the chat on Sunday. We are going to get her on the channel. How many females do you see rapping hands, cut women? She was doing it up, man. She laced up Corey, man. So Paula V will be in the building. We will have her. We're going to schedule an interview with her on one of our Women's Wednesdays. And it doesn't even have to be a Wednesday. I'm just saying. Because, we show the ladies love here at the Hangout spot. You know, they deserve love, the ladies in boxing, whether they are cut women, whether they are hand rappers, whether they are podcasters, whether they are fighters, trainers. We show love here. So yeah, make sure y'all check out CJ, and I believe he put the link under that. So yeah, man, give my brother CJ a shout out, subscribe. He good people. Curtis Robinson is back with the $2. He said, Johnny, tell coach to get to work. Well, coach is working over there, Curtis, but yeah, he got to get to work over here. He got to talk about his picks. He nailed a couple. He missed a couple. I missed one or two myself. Again, there was a couple of draws. Like coach, coach been getting a lot of draws, man. But this was a tough weekend, man. I know Yoenis Telez losing to Abbas Barrow. I did send out a message to Abbas Barrow. Hopefully we can get him on the channel. That would be pretty dope. New WBA interim 154-pound champion. He beats Yoenis Telez in an upset. That ruined a lot of parlays, I bet. Salute to my man Mikhail up in the building. What up, Mikhail? Salute to Johnny in the chat. Mikhail is going to be fighting against Tip Bayless in Border Wars. That's going down November 8th in ATL. I'll be in the building for that more than likely. Curtis said, that's right, Johnny. Have fun with the wifey. Yeah, man. I gotta show some wifey some love, man. Just me and wifey time. It's been rough. It's been rough for her the last few weeks with the passing of her dad, my father-in-law, who's watching down on us. Love you, Pops. Rest in peace. So yeah, we're gonna go and we're gonna do it up. And it's been a lot for me, man. I've been doing a lot of work. Day job, night job, putting in the hours here, not complaining. I love this shit, but I'm saying it's gonna be good to get away for a few days and spend some time with the wifey. I'm gonna miss the live shows. I ain't gonna lie. I bet you I'll be on that night, that Tuesday night in the cruise, chilling and be like, damn, I'd be going live right now if I was home. So I'm gonna be missing y'all, but we're gonna be right back at it. Even though we ain't doing anything Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I get back Friday morning. I'll probably go live Friday night. I'll probably go live Friday night and I'll probably have a guest. Y'all know how we do it here. So follow me, hit your notifications, but also follow me on IG and X because that's where I usually update my stories. So if I'm gonna have a show or a guest, I will put the link and the guest on my story so people can just hit the link and it'll take you to the show link. So definitely follow me on IG at the Hangout spot. It is up above. The DA_Hangout_spot, all lowercase letters. Twitter, same thing. Or X, I'm sorry. If you're watching this live on X, please retweet, share, follow. We are building our community, our family, our Hangout Spot family there on X. We just started putting stuff out on X less than a month ago. And we're moving in the right direction. But YouTube is where it's at. We are definitely growing at a very, very fast pace, man. We are one of the fastest growing boxing YouTube channels out there right now. We got to continue to grow, man. Right now, we got momentum, so I'm going to continuously keep my foot on the gas, and you guys have to promise me you're going to continuously tell other people to subscribe, man. We got to continue to grow. The more subscribers, the more likes, the more views, the more this channel gets out into the homepage algorithm. We've had people that have called in the last few weeks. I saw this on my homepage. I decided to give it a shot. I like what y'all doing. I love the boxing talk. We got to continue to do that, man. Roger that said, yeah, we got football season back, and then the Canelo Crawford fight in September. Well, we will be talking some football on Sundays too, man. We're going to be talking some footballs because I rock with football, man. And I'm going to need to vent a little bit. I'm going to need some therapy because I know my Jets are not going to be good this year. I have no faith, no high expectations. I think it's going to be a long season. So the Hangout Spot family will help me get through that. And in the meantime, y'all could talk about y'all teams. Y'all could talk that shit. Y'all could brag. Y'all could vent too. We're here to provide each other therapy, cry on each other's shoulders, or celebrate with each other, or talk trash to other fans that root against the team that you root for, or if you a team that your team plays, a rivalry game. We're here to do it all. So we'll mix in some football on Sundays here at the Hangout Spot. That's going to be starting when football season starts. And I believe it starts not this Sunday, the Sunday after that. So I will be back. I will be back Friday. Football, I believe, starts Thursday night. I'll be in the cruise watching that Thursday night game. And then all the other games go down Sunday and Monday next week after I get back, man. So it's going to be lit. It's going to be lit. And then after that, the week after that, the big fight, man. The big fight. Saul Canelo Alvarez against Terrence Bud Crawford. for all the straps at 168, undisputed. Bud Crawford going for history. Canelo Alvarez cementing himself as an all-time great if he wins this fight against undefeated Bud Crawford. Nobody's been able to solve the Bud Crawford puzzle as of yet. Can Canelo Alvarez be that first guy? Shout out to you, Roger that. Who else we got up in the chat, man, that I ain't call out, man? I called out Z. I called out Manuel. I called out Curtis. I did see Alex Vega in there earlier. Shout out to Alex Vega. Of course, I saw my man Alberto. Appreciate you, Alberto. Always rocking out early. Alberto was on early, bro. Appreciate you. Miguelito PR, coach, was good. Shout out to you. Thanks for rocking out here on a Wednesday night at the Hangout spot. Of course, my man True Power Media in the building. Salute to you, champ. Viva Puerto Rico, and salute to you, my brother. Nathan is in the building. Are you still residing in Dubai? Have you reverted to Islam? Nathan, that question was probably for Jamaine Ortiz, I'm assuming. Again, I don't see all the questions, man. Especially when I'm doing an interview, I'm kind of locked into the person I'm interviewing. I do skim through the chat, but this is why I say, man, if you guys want a question that's definitely read to anyone that I'm interviewing or a comment, or you want to show love, the best way to do that is super chat, man. Because those come up as a star message. Those I see, they come up as a colored message. So they draw my attention, you know, and I will make sure that I read that out and show you that love because you've shown me love. And shout out to all of y'all that have sent super chats so far. We are only 2 super chats away from our 10 super chat goal. Let's get it. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah.
Let's get it, y'all. 2 more super chats away from our goal. We putting in that work, man. We putting in that work, bro. Salute to all you guys that are sending super chats. And Dwayne Styles was good. Salute DHS and Ortiz. You were here early. I didn't even see this till now. That's what I'm talking about. Look, my man Ralphie Caban, bro, a fellow Jet fan watching on Facebook, say yo. What up, my brother Josue Rizzo? Salute. Yeah, I'm going back, man. You see, I didn't see any of these super chats, man. Suckers are watch out. Smash them likes, my brother. Yeah, man. We was cooking, man. If you guys are just tuning in and you did not get a chance to see that interview with Jamaine the Technician Ortiz, who just won this weekend via 3rd round TKO. Shout out to him. Shout out to my family at Box Lab Promotions, who promotes him. Great 2 days of boxing at Caribbean Royale, Orlando. Beautiful, beautiful venue for boxing. They treat me like family. I've worked countless fights there with a media credential. They always showing love. They are family. And yeah, man, it didn't disappoint, man. It didn't disappoint. But that was a great interview because there are some questions that I like to ask Jamaine Ortiz because he doesn't call himself the technician, or he calls himself the technician for a reason because he technically breaks shit down. So I asked him, you know, some questions about preparation. Like, how is it when you're supposed to fight somebody and 2 weeks before the fight, they pull out? He said about a week and a half or about a week before the fight, before he got on the plane to go to Orlando to fight somebody, he still hadn't had an opponent. Think about how hard that shit is. Now, he did mention the fact that, you know, in the amateurs, you know, you're not privy to who you're going to be able to fight and prepare for. I get that. But how many years ago was that he wasn't an amateur? That he was an amateur, I'm sorry. You know, how many years has it been since he turned pro? Again, you know, fighters are creatures of habits, right? Muscle memory. You're used to knowing who you're going to fight, so you know who you're going to have to prepare for, right? Then all of a sudden, you know, guy pulls out. You know, you want to continue with the date because you put that work in, so you want to stay active. You just don't want to pull out and say, you know what, fuck it. No, you want to go in there. You want to get your check because you working in the gym, man. Fighters work. That's what they do, man. They put their bodies through hell. But then you got to prepare for an opponent that you weren't even prepared for in less than a week. How hard is that? So we got into the mind of that. You know what I'm saying? We got into that. What goes into your strategy of switching from Southpaw to Orthodox? That was great. We got into that. So again, segments that we do with Jamaine Ortiz will be, inside the mind of a technician. So if you didn't get a chance to see that interview, make sure you check it out. After this show is over, they go right on to the Hangout Spot YouTube channel. You can check it out. Shout out to all the playback people. Malcolm, there's a bunch of people that watch the playbacks because they're not able to watch the lives. They're either working or doing their thing. But shout out, Malcolm is like the captain of the playback crew, man. Always watching the playbacks, always putting comments in the chat after the fact. They count too, man. It's not just live viewers. The playback viewers, they count too, man. They count too. And we've been cooking lately, man. We can't stop, man. We gotta keep our foot on their neck, man. I did put a poll out there. I forgot to tell Jamaine the final, well, not the final because I didn't end the poll, but what it was before he logged off. Just wanted everybody's opinion while he was on who you think he should fight next. Right now, 42% believe it should be Subriel Matias for his WBC title. 31% believe Gary Antoine Russell. 17% Richardson Hitchens, and 11% a TO rematch. I'll leave the poll open a little while longer. Cast your votes in. He said the same thing. He would love to fight Subriel Matias. He thinks it would be a good style matchup. But he did say that he was thinking about that when he was going to fight Claggett, who is also a come forward pressure fighter like Subriel Matias. It's disappointing we didn't see that Claggett fight. It's also a common opponent with Teofimo Lopez. So it would have been good. I know he wants that TO rematch. I don't know if he'll ever get it. But nonetheless, I know that Jamaine Ortiz wants a title shot. And, it could be there. It could be sooner than later. He said Gary Antoine Russell fight would be dope. He wants that payback. Because Gary Antoine beat him in the amateurs. He talked about that. He talked about beating Richardson Hitchens in the amateurs. Maybe Richardson Hitchens will be willing to give him a shot for the IBF title. He's ranked at IBF. Right now in the Ring Magazine standings, before the interview, I checked. WBA has Jamaine Ortiz ranked number 10. Again, that will change because I just saw while I had him on, the last time that was updated in the Ring Magazine website was August 21st. We are in the 27th. So after this weekend, I'm sure it's going to probably update. It should have updated already. Let me refresh, man. While we're doing that, make sure you guys smash that like button. Come on, man. We got hella people up in here. Well, not hella people, but not more than we don't have more viewers than we usually have, especially on Sundays, but we getting up there. It's still early. We got close to 40, 50 some odd people on YouTube, another 20 people. We got about 65 people on. We got to get some more likes, man. Only 47 likes. Come on, guys. That's unacceptable, man. It's free, man. Help us grow, man. Help us grow together. It's not just about me. It's about all of us, man. We grow together. I grow, we grow. Better interviews, better content. More people calling in. That's what we want, man. Great boxing shows with great boxing fans who have great boxing opinions and great boxing perspectives. Let's get it, y'all. Let me try to refresh this, though, to see if... the last time it updated was August 21st, and we're on the 27th. So hopefully by the end of the week, the Ring Magazine site will update their standings or their rankings. I'm sorry. And so according to what they had on the 21st of August, which is before he fought and stopped this guy, Ambrose Batista from the Dominican Republic, who had never been stopped. People may criticize, well, he's not, a well-known name or whatnot. But again, look at the interview. Look at the interview I did with Jamaine Ortiz. How hard is it to prepare for somebody in a week and a half and then go out there and stop him? He's number 10 currently in the WBA. And that title at 140 is held by Gary Antoine Russell. Shout out to Gary Antoine Russell. If you didn't see my live interview with GAR, make sure you check it out at the Hangout Spot. We also are working on trying to get him and Mr. Gary Russell Jr. on a live show. Shout out to Gary Antonio Russell as well. I did a live interview with him post-fight at Pro Box. That's on the YouTube channel, the Hangout Spot. We cooking over there. Make sure y'all watch that and subscribe. Right now, he's number 7 in the IBF. That is the belt that is held by Richardson Hitchens, and number 10 in the WBO. And obviously, Teofimo Lopez has that belt. I don't think he ever gets that Teo rematch. I don't think that Teo would want that rematch. It's not because Jamaine wouldn't want it. I just don't think Teo would be interested in it. It had to be something where I believe the technician has to force that rematch. And, you can't call it. The way Teo moves, I don't think any one of us want to take a stab in trying to call what the hell the next move is. I know that Manuel OG put in the super chat. Hypotheticals are Shout out to all of y'all. The Nigerian Nightmare is in the building. Appreciate you. Smash them likes. My brother said the boxing voice just ended. Okay, that's what it was. So, yeah, Ness is on. So we'll be getting some more viewers in just a little bit. We'll be getting some more viewers in a little bit. We cooking. One of these days, we'll compete with the boxing voice. We working right now. We prospects, but we'll be contending for a title, and we will be a champion one day. Shout out to my brother Nestor Gibbs from the boxing voice, my mentor. Always showing love. Make sure you guys show Border War some love. November 8th, man, is going down. Shout out to the community. Damien, what's good? What up, chat? Respect, Johnny. I believe that's Trini Bronx, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, this is Trini Bronx. What's going on, champ? Appreciate you. Lou Rock 33. Let's go, Jets. Damn, you suffer the same as me, Lou Rock. We're fans together. We suffer together, man. Hopefully you tune in Sunday nights, but we're gonna start mixing in some football talk with boxing. I mean, this is a boxing channel. That is our bread and butter, but we will do a little bit of football. We get down. I break football shit down, yo. I break football shit down. Lou Rock said, God bless, bro. Family first than anything else, but you killing. Proud of you, bro. Appreciate you, fam. We working, baby. We killing it. Not me. We. They ain't no me without y'all, man. Straight up. I keep it a buck. Nigerian Nightmare, my brother, said we migrating champ. Salute to you. Salute to you, my guy. You know, you family. Yafi, what's good? Is that new footage Ring Magazine dropped of Canelo old? Not sure. Not sure, man. I'm always leery to go out there and put my put myself out on a limb to talk about something that I see in social media that I think may have happened recently, and then all of a sudden I figure it out or find out that that's a video that popped like 6 months ago that they're trying to push that happened recently. I've gotten burned many a times. Like, I gotta be sure that a video that leaked out or something is something that was recent and not some bullshit. Like the other day, somebody put out, and this is why I don't understand why channels or IG pages or X, like, yo, keep it a buck. Like, you don't know what the fuck to believe anymore on the streets, bro, on the social media streets, bro. They put some shit out that Tank was talking shit in a car, talking about, oh, this is a Tank's first reaction after, you know, he finally came out, broke his silence, first reactions after the Jake Paul fight. And then all of a sudden, you know, shout out to Barack, Akin Barack, my guy Barack Best, the boxing bully, puts out something and say, yo, man, that shit was recorded before the Tank Roach fight. And I'm like, really? Why do people push shit out there to just mislead people, bro? Like, social media, and some people on social media are fucking corny, man. Keep it a buck. And then it makes people like me look fucking gullible.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
So you become like, you know, leery, like, yo, is that shit real? Is it not real? And I hate to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Bry, 745, Lions only. Appreciate you. Yafi, what's the word, my brother? You know, we working here at the Hangout spot. The late night spot is back. We were out yesterday. We had a work meeting, but we are back tonight, Wednesday night, like we never left. And we started the show with a bang. The technician, Jamaine Ortiz, fresh off his third round stoppage. He's trying to get a title shot at shark-infested 140-pound division. He was in the building. Great interview. For those of you guys that are watching now, that tuned in from the Boxing Voice, make sure you go back after this show and hit the playback. Dope interview. I had him on here for almost an hour, bro. Dope interview, bro. Dope ass interview, man. Dogman said neither one. I want to see the champions fight each other. You talking about Jamaine Ortiz and the list? I agree. I don't mind seeing the champions unify. I don't know, Dogman, if you saw that interview that I did with Gary Antoine Russell live, but he said it. He was like, yo, I want to unify, bro. Dudes are scared to go in there and fucking unify. They got to stop the cat, bro. Stop the nonsense, bro. Go in there and put it all out on the line, bro. Unify titles, bro. This is why I shout out the female fighters, bro. They ain't afraid to unify. They ain't afraid to put the O on the line. They're not afraid to fight for undisputed titles, man. It's almost like the male fighters, like, y'all gotta take a page out of the female fighters book, bro. I gotta keep it a buck. Stock Chasers, what's good, bro? I haven't seen you in here in a minute. Shout out to you. I think the last time Coach was up in here, your name came up. He said you was out stealing hubcaps, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
What's popping, my brother? What's popping, man? Missed you here at the Hangout spot, man. Missed you here, man. Yo, stock tap in. Future Nas in the building. Y'all dig? Sean Legend. Let's talk some boxing, man. I'm gonna throw the link in the chat. If you guys want to call in, talk a little bit of boxing. Are you excited about? Yo, I just saw something earlier before I tapped in that said Raymond Ortiz, Kid Schofield in the works. I like it. Like Jim Carrey says, I like it a lot. I actually like that shit a lot, bro. I like that fight, man.
Yeah. Give me a hell yeah.
I like that fight. Let me know how y'all feel about that fight, man. Let me know how y'all feel about that fight. Cause I'm feeling that fight, bro. I'm feeling that fight, man. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez, who's about to jump in. Let me shoot him the link. We're gonna open up the phone lines once we get Coach to talk his shit about this weekend. We'll open up the phone lines. If you guys got any questions for Coach, or if you just want to shoot in a question, the chat's cooking right now, bro. The chat's cooking. We got over 70 some odd people up in here on both YouTube and X. Again, we are trying to break barriers here. We are trying to grow and hang with the big boys. AB 2 times, what's good? What is good, man? Training's going well with you, I hope. Good footage. Can't wait to see you sparring. AB 2 times is going to be fighting Justin Yancey. That's a great fight. What's the boxing topic? Well, we just had Jamaine Ortiz on an interview, so we talked a little bit about the future at 140. But yo, let's talk about anything you want to talk about. How about that? I'll open it up. Let's see if a conversation with Coach kind of leads to some good dialogue that we could take callers from. But let's not forget, we are 17 days away from what people are calling the fight of the century between Canelo Alvarez and Bud Crawford. We could talk about that. You know, if you guys want, we could talk about this potential fight with Kid Schofield and Raymond Ortiz. If it gets signed, I like it. I like it a lot. Feel me? Freaking Rican 169 was good. Canelo is knocking out Bud in 7. Okay, shit. Predictions. Why do you feel that way? Is it just because Bud is moving up 2 weight classes? You know, Bud gained all this weight though. He said TBV didn't want to talk about Canelo Terrence Bud Crawford laughing out loud because there's nothing really going on this weekend, and it's like we're still 17 days out. Like, we're gonna continue to talk about this shit every day. What are we gonna talk about the week of? If everybody's breaking down the fights 17 days later, so I get it. But yeah, man, we could talk about anything here at the Hangout spot because that's what the Hangout spot is all about. Just chill, laid back, boxing talk with Johnny, which Coach spells Jony, and Coach Hector Bermudez is in the building. What's up, Coach?
Yeah, what's going on?
You threw me off when you sent that super chat. You were like, I was like, Joni, what is that? He was like, oh, that's Johnny. I'm like, oh shit, he spelled my name wrong and I pronounced it wrong. What's good, Coach?
What's going on? What's going on with my man Stock Chaser?
Stock Chase is in the building, Coach. We haven't seen him in a minute.
My guy in a while.
We haven't seen it. We got to get him to call in and ask him where the fuck he been at. Because you said the other night when we brought him up that he was out stealing hubcaps again, bro.
Yeah, you know, that's his nighttime job. You know, he out there chain snatching and stealing hubcaps.
Yeah, I heard Cheese Boy fight this weekend. Albert Bell fights this weekend. Shout out to my guy Prince Albert Bell. I'm gonna sound like Trees, bro. Make sure y'all check out my guy Prince Albert Bell, who's throwing down. He's throwing hands. What does Trees say? He gonna put hands and hooves on homeboy on Saturday.
Hey, one thing. Listen, I know you talking about my bets. When there's a push,
I'm not talking bad about them though, Coach. You always think I'm talking bad about them.
Listen, when you pick one of the bets, let's say you pick 4 bets, and 3 of them could be a push or a draw.
Right.
If you don't lose, you still win that last bet.
Gotcha. Okay. So I didn't know, but I wasn't shitting on him. I wasn't shitting on him at all. I was talking about your bets on Sunday. I thought you were gonna jump on. Sunday show was
man, Sunday was rough, boy. I trained all these guys all day on Sunday. I was twisted. Oh,
you were done? Yeah. We did I don't know. We did about 6 hours. We did about 6 hours of change on Sunday night show. We was over 1,000 views. It was lit. It was lit. The Sunday night shows are becoming epic. And I didn't do a show last night because I was out in a work meeting, but we back at it. Appreciate you supporting, man, watching the Jamaine interview and throwing those
Oh,
questions.
that's
He's
my
dope,
guy,
bro.
man. Jamaine,
Yeah,
my
yeah, I know that's I kind of knew when I put the when I threw the thing out there that once you knew that I was gonna have him on, you probably be watching.
Yeah. That's my guy. He up the street. Worcester's like half hour up the street.
And and I remember you said, and he confirmed that he did some work.
Yeah, he came here, sparred with Scooby, sparred with
Dope.
who else he sparred with? Sparred with a couple of people. That boy always in shape. He do
I
some
mean,
rounds.
he's always, yeah. I mean, you know, he looks big for the weight, man. That's why I asked him. I was like, yo, how long you gonna stay at 140, man? But he said about 3 more fights.
Remember, no, he can make 140, but you know, it's hard to make weight when you don't think you're gonna fight or you're gonna fight. You don't think.
Yeah, I
You
I
take
didn't
the
ask
foot
him
off
about that. Yeah, he missed weight,
especially with him. He can make the weight, but it gotta, he gotta stay on cue. He can't just and there's nothing more. There's not an athlete. I know you like to talk about football, but there's not an athlete more focused and dedicated to their craft than the fighter when he has the date. When the fighter has the date coming, there's no other athlete that's more dedicated than him. And Jamaine had a date, and then they take I don't know what happened to Claggett, but that would have been a good fight. Jamaine was going to smack him.
Hell yeah. That was I think he hurt his shoulder, if I'm not mistaken. He put something out on IG. But nah, coach, I don't disagree with you at all, bro. There is nothing comparable to a fighter training for a fight, putting his body through the rigors of training, bro. Like, nah, I fuck with football. I love football, but boxing is my first boxing is my passion. But I fuck with football. You're gonna hear me fuck with football. You're gonna learn about football because you're gonna be forced.
You must know a lot about football, man.
Yeah. Nah, I know my football. I know my football. That I do know.
Can you bet on football?
I never did. What I did bet on, like I told you, when I had the app in Pennsylvania, and I used to do the what did I say? The DraftKings, and there was another one. It was DraftKings, and it was fuck, man, I forget what the other one was, man. Shout out to let me know in the chat because you got the chat's all over it, man. When I draw a blank, but anyway, DraftKings was the one I used the most, but it was always boxing, never really other sports. You know,
you say you're gonna have Lucas Body on?
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
I gotta tune in. I gotta have I can't ambush nobody no more, so I ain't gonna do that.
No, I'm not letting you ambush anybody no more. Why? Who wants smoke? Scooby?
No, because interesting enough, Schofield is gonna get out of the WBA rankings because he's gonna fight Moritai, right?
That's what they're saying, yeah.
So if I remember correctly, Schofield's number 1.
That's the one, FanDuel and DraftKings. Those are the two that I actually use in Florida. Shout out to the Nigeria. I'm telling you, man, my chat is the best, bro.
In Florida, you also got the Hard Rock too.
Yeah, that's the one that Vegas sent me the link for that I haven't even logged into. That's the one I'm gonna use eventually, but I just haven't done it. I don't know. Just haven't done it, bro.
So if anybody wants a lock for what's it, Friday?
Whoa, you doing bets today?
Well, it's nothing going on but the Albert Bell fight.
All right, so we're gonna
there is a female fighting too.
Jake Bellinger, your number one. He was the one that asked you for locks that now become the weekly segment with Coach Bermudez lock picks. Jake Bellinger said who gonna win. So yeah, give us your locks, bro. Give us your locks now.
What are you talking about? The Albert Bell fight?
Yeah, which one are you talking about, Jake? Because we were talking. Oh, he's probably talking about, you said Schofield and Moritai. Is that because that's what we said?
Yeah,
might be in the works. Jake, let us know. Yeah, Moritai and Schofield.
Yeah. So who's gonna win that, Jake? Is Armando Robbie's gonna win?
That's why I thought you were gonna say either Robbie or Scooby.
Because Body just fought for the mandatory
Eliminator, yeah.
eliminator, right?
Mm-hmm.
He just fought for the eliminator. Tank is gonna go, so they might just give up the belt, right? So now he needs someone to fight for the belt against. And if Schofield is out, right? Then
Robbie was 3, right?
yeah, then we got either Andy Cruz, and I hope Andy Cruz don't get involved because Armando and Andy Cruz will never fight. They're like brothers.
Right.
Like legit.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Not, but a lot of people like usually say that, but these two are like.
I got you. Yeah. No. So,
for my sake, anyhow, I hope he don't get involved. And then if he don't, then it's got to be Armando Robbie and Body. And the way Body looked his last fight.
Which one? Saturday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked to him after that fight, and we'll break it down tomorrow when I got him on. Shout out to y'all that are tuning in tomorrow. We got Prince Lucas Body in the building, coming off a unanimous decision victory. He was disappointed that they didn't stop the guy, But my thing was,
well, there's a particular range that he got to fight for him to stop someone like Roger Gutierrez. That's why I had to fight going the distance.
But if let's be fair, that right hand that dropped Gutierrez, if there was another minute, do you think he finishes him?
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. We're gonna play the if game.
Hypothetical. I'm asking you a hypothetical. I'm gonna ask him the same question. We're gonna
play the if game, Johnny. If
we do opinions, we do hypotheticals, we do it all here at the Hangout spot, bro.
Hey, listen, right. I have a lot of ifs in my whole career. I have a lot.
You got a lot of ifs. Well, if I played the lotto numbers that day, I'd be a millionaire. Okay, I got you. If I would have chose boxing, I would have been a world champion. Okay, I got you. I could do ifs too. Stock chasers with the $2.
Okay, stock chasers.
That's what I'm talking about. He said
$199 though.
He says, salute the Hangout spot fam. Salute to you, my brother Johnny, and the #1 coach. You just saying that because he's on, or you really believe that stock?
Yeah, stock chaser be flip-flopping. They say he be flip-flopping, man. That's my guy, though. That's my guy.
Stock chasers, you got to call in, bro. Coach is
Devin Haney is Bill Haney was on. He be saying he's the #1 coach.
Stock chasers, is that true? Stock chasers did flip-flop, bro. He did flip-flop with Polanco and Haney, bro. He gonna say he did it. He gonna call in. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Let's talk some boxing, y'all. Take some calls. I need one more super chat to get to our 10 super chat goal, and I think I got it from guess who? Coach Stock Chasers is back. We gotta throw. We gotta throw the
$199 though. My shit say $2. I get $199.
That's true. I have no idea how that works, man. Stock Chasers. Hold on.
You can't put 1 more cent on that.
I don't know how that works, but I appreciate it, Coach. November 22nd, Stock Chaser said Devin Haney versus Brian Norman. The world will be watching.
And we will be doing a live fight chat. Round 1, just ask something. Round 1, that's my guy, the Puerto Rican dude. Round 1 sports talk, or is it just round 1?
No, it's round 1. Yeah, round 1 sports talk. What's going on, round 1?
That's the guy beyond. There's only one round 1, right?
Nah, there's another one somewhere that's roaming around another channel. I saw. He said I was training with Coach Rocky. Okay, so he's training.
Yeah, that gotta be him. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Awesome.
What's up? Good.
He training with Rock. Who fighting round 1?
I believe it's OC the Boss. OC the Boss. Shout out to you, round 1. Appreciate you for tuning in. Yeah, I believe OC the Boss.
Oh shit, OC the Boss in trouble.
That's what's up.
One training with Rocky. None of these guys, Rocky's a real trainer. None of these guys really be training with real trainers.
Nah,
Jake. So Albert Bell stopping Buddy this weekend. Hell no.
No?
Man, are you kidding me? Pull up Albert Bell's. Albert Bell's my guy.
He got 9 stops. He's got So the reason why I'm saying no is he's coming off a stop. Didn't he stop the last guy he fought?
First of all, one of my biggest bets that I bet on that I won was actually with Albert Bell stopping. Was it Valdez or Val something? What was his name? Jason
Velez?
Velez.
Oh yeah. He stopped Jason Velez in the second round. Okay.
Because he don't never stop nobody, and the bets was like really, really high, and I knew he was gonna stop him. But no, Albert Bell ain't stopping no Keith Hunter.
So he's 27-0 with 9 KOs, but I believe there was a fight that he told me that they didn't something happened where he's supposed to be 28-0. But I say that to say he is coming off a unanimous decision victory, but he did have 2 stoppages before that. One of them was Velez in the second, and another one was a first round KO against Jonathan Romero. I had him on here, Coach. I had him on here, and I forget when, but he did say that he's had hand issues, before he got those stoppages that was finally fixed.
Oh
yeah? Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah?
he's actually, he's actually I'm just, hey man, I'm just
that's
telling
my
you.
guy though. Shit, hopefully so. I root for him. That's my guy.
Yeah,
but he'll tell you, he ain't no knockout punch. He'll box the shit out of anybody.
Nah, he's a boxer, but
he probably one of the best boxers out there, pound for pound.
But he said that. But he did say that he had a lot of issues with his hands and a lot of fights, and he wasn't able to find the right specialist that finally found what was going on and fixed it. So his hands have been, 100% for the first time in years. He did say that on actually the last interview that we did, but it was a while ago. The last time I had Albert Bell on, I think it was. I want to say it was in the early part of the year. Yeah, because we broke down.
There's a guy like even the guy that he fought, that he just fought with he should have stopped him. He should have stopped Isaac Ruiz.
That wasn't the last guy he fought. Oh, Ruiz. Okay, yeah.
So Ruiz is someone that Albert Bell is at a very high level, boxing wise, right? And at that level, if you're somewhat of a puncher, you stop Ruiz. He didn't stop him, right? He did stop Jonathan Romero. Jonathan Romero got 7 losses, and 6 of them is by knockout. So that's someone that you would stop, right? He stopped him. And the one that I made the most money on was Jason Velez. That was I killed that.
So you're picking Albert Bell this weekend by decision.
Yeah. So so now the hand stuff that scares me a little bit because I didn't know about that. But I think Keith Hunter's a very tough guy, even though Rohan Polanco stopped him. But he's a really tough guy. Did you remember that stoppage? He was bugging out, hit the ref and everything. But he should be able to take his punches. What I only could go on what history tells me. Like I studied the fights. Tellez was supposed to beat that guy. Was a tough fight. One of my fighters here from Europe, he's actually from Belgium. He told me that, like, yo, that guy's tough. He might get Tellez. And I was like, really? So I took a look at him, and I was like, nah, Tellez is supposed to control him. But then I find out that Tellez left his trainer. He don't even have a trainer. He got a strength and conditioning coach in his corner. It's like this kind of stuff, like, I don't know until, like, when the fight's happening or after the fight. And it's like, come on, you go in there unprepared without a trainer? And then you got some other guy in the corner. Like who was that corner? That corner was like foreign to me.
Yeah, it was a tough night for Tellez, man. I was there. He took the loss pretty hard in the locker room, man.
Yeah, no, that's heartbreaking and especially for like him, for his career, where he come from, and his trajectory of where he was supposed to be going. Yeah,
And that's
it's
another
tough.
shit. That's another shit. Shout out to Vega, because I was talking about that with somebody else that night, man. The southpaw shit was killing me. Vega said.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. There's no structure. So you don't have a trainer. Like, I don't know how you film study. Like, you know, I'm not. What's the trainer there? He said he don't film
It was
study.
supposed to be what was his name? Ronnie Shields used to train him. Was training him.
Yeah, but no, I was talking about something else. But I do a lot of film studying. I can't, I can't. So the strength and conditioning coach, he has the IQ to film study. I mean, I don't know. That's rough, man. You don't do that now. Like, at this stage, you gotta, especially you're a Cuban guy and you're not really pulling in a lot of fans. You got to be on point. And in all these fights, you got to be on point until you get, and fucking you make your millions, and now you can chill and relax and get out the game. But before that, man, you gotta grind, and just because you got the whole promotion behind you and all this and that, you take your foot off the pedal.
Hey, I know it's what we're talking about right now. Shout out to the chat. Make sure you guys smash that like button. And subscribe to the channel. What we're talking about is more on the Tellez side, but how much credit do you give for Abbas for that performance?
How much what?
How much credit do you give to Abbas Barrow for his performance?
Oh man. He remind me of when actually another Cuban. That dude remind me of what's the tall Mexican Espinoza?
Rafael Espinoza.
When he fought, remember that first fight when he fought Rabisi?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Man, he was starving, boy. He was letting his hands go. He got dropped. He got up. The championship rounds, he was just letting his hands go. It was just like, it reminded me of when Boo Boo Andre went to Germany. He fought out there in Germany. He knew they were trying to rob him. But man, there's sometimes where you got that look and you got that I'm not gonna be denied today. And that's how he looked. He threw one of those Benavides combinations on him, didn't he?
Man, I was impressed, man, and that's why I'm asking you that question, because it was so I got to see the reactions after the fight, and it was the tale of two halves, right? You go into the Tellez's side, and the dude's taking it hard, right? And but then you go to the other side, man, and I was happy for this kid. I mean, his family is calling him on FaceTime. Nobody gave him a chance to win. It's like elation. It's just. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy. It really is, man. And now the kid is talking about potentially maybe a fight with Xander. I interviewed Xander after the fight, or back there we're gonna get Xander on the show, and he mentioned wanting the winner. So if it's Barrow, let's get it popping in Puerto Rico, because he does want that next defense, or that first defense in PR. It's just funny how boxing is. That the good and the bad. It's just a great story for this kid, but then the other one is just it's crazy. It's just crazy. But yeah, let's drop the link here, man. Let's take some calls, man. Let's take some calls. I just dropped the link in the chat.
Stock Chaser, Albert Bell is on FanDuel.
What was that?
Oh, he's saying Albert Bell is not on the betting apps.
Oh, is he? I don't know.
Yeah, he is. He's on the FanDuel.
Yeah. I just dropped the link in the chat. If you guys want to call in, we are going to take callers, me and Coach. And I just pinned it to the link to the top of the chat. It replaced my T-shirt and hoodie link. So if you guys want that, I'll put that back in the chat if you guys want to show some love and support. Oh, Coach, speaking of a T-shirt.
Yeah, my guy told me he gave you one.
I gotta show you. No, I gotta show you, bro. I just put the link in the chat for anybody out there. Male or female. We got male or female cuts, sizes, colors, man. If you want a Hangout Spot hoodie or a t-shirt, that's the link, man. My millions.co page. Stock Chasers, the first caller was good.
Stock Chase,
He
your
got
mic
on
on
mute, bro.
mute.
Yeah, yo, what's good? What's good? What's
What up?
poppin'?
You got a little bit of an echo, but we can hear you.
Oh, it's because I'm in the crib. That's why.
No,
But
you
I'm gonna
good. You
talk
good. We
low,
can hear
man.
you. No, listen. Go ahead. Kick it with the coach. I want to get some. I want to show the coach something.
Yo, coach, what up, man? Where you been at?
It was good, son. How's everything? You about to fight, yo?
No. Listen, so look, bro. I am gonna fight 100%. So what happened is this one,
Man, you gotta hit me
I
with
gotta
the,
be.
you gotta hit me with the. So what happened was,
Nah. I gotta keep it real, bro. Like, what you think? I'm gonna go over there and get embarrassed? Nah. But I'm gonna tell you something. I done lost 12 pounds, and I'm working. Feel me? Working on my
Damn.
on what I. But at the end of the day, I'll be there
when you
for
say
the next
working, you
one,
mean like a 9 to 5, or you mean working in the gym?
bro. I'm working all types of level working, bro. Like literally, like melted down. Cause you know what it is. Tip, since you out
So
there, I want to get to
my
your
guy,
weight
are you
class. I
working
want to
9
get
to
to your
5,
weight class.
or are you working like in the gym working? What do you mean working?
Bro, obviously I always work. I'm talking about working in the gym,
Okay.
obviously. And
Okay.
I already hit you up, bro. I hit you up. I told you, listen, me, if it's cool, I drive down there. But I mean,
But,
but yeah, I
but
mean,
you
listen, at the
you in
end of the day,
Florida or New York? You in New York, right? Or,
I'm in New York. It's probably like 2 hours tops.
that's a quick drive,
He's got to
man.
drive down 95, right? 95, 91 or some shit like that.
Yeah, no,
I
that's
remember
quick,
them
bro.
days.
That
I remember them days when I lived in the Bronx and I lived in Brooklyn. I had to go to Connecticut and
But
all that other
but
bullshit.
listen, but the situation is right. Listen, this is something that I have to do and I will do. And I got this dude in the chat called Badger One that he keep yapping and he wants to be the one because he's respectful, but he's a troll. And I told him to hit me up on my gram and he still hasn't done it. So he's
Everybody,
full of shit.
everybody always coming after you, bro. Yo, hold on. Before I ain't gonna hold yo, coach, check it out, man. Look at what I got,
Oh, that's
bro.
fire.
I got the official
and you got
yo.
a sign.
My man hooked the brother up. Shout out to my brother Big Rob. Dream Big Boxing. I got this shit signed, bro. I was wearing it on
That's
Sunday, coach.
fire.
I was kicking it with Rob on Saturday, man. We worked the fights. My feet were hurting, but we got that working, man. You know how we do here at the Hangout Spot, bro. We get that working. But shout out to Rob, man. He hooked me up with the yo-yo t-shirt.
That's fire. That's super fire.
Yeah. Nah, Rob. He told you, coach. He told you that we were hanging out.
Yeah.
We got round one in the building. Stand by. Marcus Walker, what's good? Marcus Walker
Yo,
with the $5. He said
What
King
up,
Can
Stock
Boxing fan.
Chaser? What's up,
Appreciate you.
coach?
Hold
How
on.
you doing?
Give me a second, round one. Marcus Walker with the $5 said King Can Boxing fan. Was good. I did see Marcus Walker in the building, and I got a chance to chop it up with my guy, Kamarie King Can Walker, who is undefeated 6-0. We were in the building. Shout out to you, coach. Appreciate you. We got Mrs. Hangout Spot in the building. Wifey in the building showing love. Was good. DHS family, babe. Love you. Next week we doing it up. We in the Bahamas. Got to show wifey a little bit of love. We've been putting in a lot of work, so it is R&R time. So we won't be having a live show for a couple of days. Cam Zen Management LLC with the $2. King Can Boxing next. We next. King Can Boxing. We next. Appreciate you, man. Yep. They coming, man. They coming, man. Appreciate you, coach. Great time this weekend. Again, shout out to him. Shout out to Kamarie Walker. Shout out to Big Rob. We did it up, man. We represented this weekend, man. We got that working. But we got round one in the building. What's going on, champ?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Your mic is off, bro.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
No, wait.
he is.
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
We do shit legit here, just like on the Boxing Voice, bro. We got to get that mic
yo,
on, bro.
yo, round
Javi,
one is
Javi?
legendary. Nah, it's fucked up.
Still?
Yeah, you might have to reconnect and connect or whatever. We'll
All
get
right,
you
hold
back
on.
up here.
Okay.
Talk about that work. Yeah. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. Come on, man. We got to get to 100 likes, man. We got hella people up in here. We got hella people. We are
Oh,
streaming
Yo,
here on Facebook.
round one,
Yo, right here.
your
Yo.
whole
Not
disposition
yet, man.
look different, bro.
Not yet, bro.
What
We
the
do not
hell?
hear you.
Round one looking thin. He's looking like he fight ready.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, you gotta fix your mic,
You got to
man.
connect that mic, man.
All right. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out and come back. I'm gonna go out.
Got you.
Wait up. All right.
In the meantime, we got another super chat. Wax, my guy. With the $2, he said another great show. Salute and the fire emoji, man. We're not even done, man. I appreciate you, but we're not even done. We just getting started, man. We did a great interview with Jamaine Ortiz. Shout out to my guy, the technician. He was in the building. If you guys did not get a chance to see that interview, make sure you check it out. Playback gang is in full effect.
hell yeah, I'm gonna play that back. That's
Yeah,
my
no,
dude,
good.
bro. He's so good, bro.
dope.
He's really fucking good. That guy. I'm a fan, bro. I fuck with him.
And he's even a better dude, man. Like, and Coach knows he a good dude, man. He shocked me to a couple of his answers, Coach.
Nah, he's a nerd, ain't he?
He's a nerd. I got it. No, you called him a nerd. I ain't call him no nerd, but
Nah, he's a nerd.
he's techie. He's a techie guy.
Nah,
So
he's a smart dude, man. 'Cause he got
no, he's smart. Stock Chaser, you gotta check out that interview because I asked him a couple of questions that I said I need to get into the mind of a technician.
I am. I'll listen. I'm a big fan of Jamaine Ortiz, bro. Big fan, bro.
Yeah,
he's solid. He's solid. And then like when he fought Tio, it was. I mean, bro.
We talked about that.
I mean, listen. I don't think Tio won it like that, bro. Honestly, but that's just me. What do I know?
I think a lot of people will agree with you. I think a lot of people will agree with you. I told them that on the panel. I mean, there were some people that would criticize. I was real. I was like, how do you feel about the criticism? There was a lot of people that shitted on your performance, but there were a lot of people that feel like you won too, depending on how you ask and depending on, how it is. I mean, in this day and age, man, if you're not banging it out in the middle of the ring, phone booth style, you may face some criticism. It's just the way it is. It's the world of boxing. But yeah, man. Yeah, we got hella people in the back. Shit.
Word. Yeah. Yo, look. This is what I was gonna say. Real quick, right? We all know what the fight of the year is. We all know what it is. Like,
why don't you enlighten us? Which one is the fight of the year?
Let me enlighten everybody because everybody in the chat gonna agree. I mean, the fight of the year is Devin the Dream Haney versus Brian the Assassin Norman Jr. That's the fight of the year. And listen, don't get it twisted. I got a lot of respect for Brian Norman Jr. A lot of respect, right? That's the fight of the year. Everyone's looking forward to that. And I'm going to tell you why real quick, man. Just let me cook. Is that we live in a world where we got Tio and Shakur sitting on Twitter talking about playing basketball and, you signed. No, you signed. No, I signed. But, and this is why I give a lot of respect to these two guys, right? I'm with Devin Haney. Win or lose, I don't care. I think he's going to win? Of course. But at the end of the day, it ain't promised, bro. I mean, Brian Norman Jr. is one swing away from changing things. We all know that. But these are two youngins that are putting it on the line and believing in themselves with no questions asked and heading straight to the fight. Brian Norman Jr. is a young champion. He didn't have to take this fight. I'm being honest, because a lot of people have ducked Devin Haney. A lot of people have ducked Devin Haney. And at the end of the day, Brian Norman Jr. wanted the smoke. And Devin wanted the smoke. So I mean, shout outs to those two dudes, because when I think about boxing and I look forward to boxing, man, I tip my hat to both of those dudes, win or lose. Like, whatever, me and Norman Sr. got a little drama going on. Listen, it's all chit chat, bro. I respect both of them dudes. I respect their camp. I respect what they're doing across the board. I'm just looking forward to the fight. And yo, that's what's up, bro. In this day and age, for two dudes to meet at that age and at this time, it don't happen this often. So that's something that we have to tip our hats to, both of them, both of their camps, and made them the best man win. But that's right around the corner. But that's the fight we're waiting for. I'm gonna keep it real. Nobody cares about Jake Paul and Takesha. Nobody cares about Canelo Crawford. Yeah, that's a good fight. But nah, man, these are two dudes fighting in their prime, and everyone's looking forward to. And as the closer we get to this fight, you know that it's gonna heat up. You know that it's gonna heat up. But yeah, man, that's my take. Yo, coach, man, what's up with what's up with Rohan Polanco? Like, what's going on? We looking, but like, what's next, bro? Like, we waiting on them dudes. What's going on?
Hold on, Trini. Let the stock chasers cook finish up. He was asking coach a question.
Yeah, no. So now we're close to closing in on a couple dates. We're close to it. They're about to announce something. Both of them.
Listen, that's what's up. But both of them dudes getting hella love. And when I say you the number one coach, I'm gonna put this on record. Devin Haney's one thing, but when it comes to coaching, you the number one coach, and this ain't no cap. That's on the record.
I won't accept that, man. I'm not. I train very hard. I put the time in.
He said,
like the number one coach. I don't understand that. That's something that you had to give that title to the number one cheerleader in the world.
But you want to know what's crazy though? You know what? You want to know what's crazy?
Who's the number 8 stock chaser? Who's the number one cheerleader in boxing?
What do you mean cheerleader though? Because you know what's crazy? Now hold on, you know what's crazy?
Who cheer the fighter on the most?
They listen. They call me.
He's talking about coaches. So you
have Brian Norman Sr. That's the number one cheerleader.
Somebody in the chat right now is clipping this, right? And they throwing it out there in like the next 5-10 minutes.
Oh no, for sure.
Fucking lit up in here.
Yo, for sure. But listen. I'm gonna jump off. I'll be in the chat. I'll jump back in, but I'm gonna let
you can jump back in.
Hold on for a second, Stock. Hold up, respect.
You can jump back in later.
Yo, you definitely right about giving them young guys their props, man. Definitely, man. But it's Storm and Norman versus Devin, all right? Champ name come first. It's gonna be a
hold on, listen. Before I jump off, let me say this. I'm not saying Devin Haney gonna win. I'm saying Brian Norman Jr., respectfully, is gonna get washed for 12 rounds.
That's what's up. I'm not your average B. Norman fan that's gonna be like because I think Haney been a weight bully. He gonna take on that weight good. It's gonna be a tough fight.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
B. Norman ain't gonna wash him. B. Norman ain't gonna wash him. It's gonna be a tough fight. So I'm gonna
hold on. But how you call Devin a weight bully if it's hard to make weight? And he probably sacrificed himself to make that weight and do what he did. Yeah, shit that people don't do.
Yeah, that's my take of what I feel is a weight.
I'm the cheerleader. I'm the Devin Haney cheerleader.
You glazing. Look, he said you glazing.
I'm still you glazing, yeah.
I ain't even catch that, family. Sorry.
Nah. That's some two-tone shit. You probably don't know. You watch two-tone?
Nah, I know two-tone. I know that glazing. Yeah, I'm a little older than I look.
So you know that you know. But you know
I've been.
You know the glazing button. You know the glazing button. The glazing button.
Nah, I ain't with all that, man. Only time I'm glazing some yams. Other than that, you know what I'm saying?
No, he's talking about a button, sound.
No. It's cool. Cause my man.
Oh yeah. Nah.
All right, what the fuck? You know what I'm talking about, my guy. Come on, man.
I'm telling you, he's gonna put on the weight well. It's gonna be a tougher fight. Most B. Norman fans think he's gonna get in there and get dropped. They think he's chinny. He's not chinny. He got hard. I'm a Haney fan. I love the way he kept getting up for the Ryan. You know, the average fighter would have backed off in that fight. It's gonna be a tough fight. I just see B. Norman putting it off. That's all. You know what I mean?
You see him pulling it off?
A tough fight. I see him winning.
All right, look. Look. Respect. We'll listen. I know Johnny's doing a live show November 22nd, and after that win, Johnny,
I'll see what.
respectfully, I'm gonna come crash your shit. I am gonna come crash your
Not
shit.
crashing nothing over here though.
You know what a fine is,
I'm gonna
brother.
give Haney his props. I'm not crashing nothing here. I'm not your average fan, like I said, homie. I ain't one of them dick rider fans. You know what I mean? I watch boxing. I see what I see.
Who's
And he
dick
doing.
riding though? Who's dick riding? This is
No,
the
I'm just
shit. What
saying the
you?
average. I don't want to be compared to nobody else. I'm telling you, I'm a fan.
No,
It's gonna be a tough fight.
I understand,
No, because you
but
saying you crashing something like it's gonna like I'm gonna be upset. Nah, that shit ain't gonna get to me. I'm gonna give
homie,
Haney his props, and then
I
we
ain't
gonna
even
watch the
talking
next fight.
about you though.
All right, pardon me
Listen,
then. Pardon me, family.
yeah,
Cause
exactly.
I don't want no smoke with you on the camera. I know how you do, Stock.
Nah,
I'm like
on the
long time listener.
you
I
in New
respect
York,
it.
right? You in
Huh?
New York? What you talking about? You in
No,
New
I'm in the
York? You
Bronx. I'm
3
in the
BX?
Bronx. Yeah, I'm in the Bronx.
All right, I'm in the Bronx too. What up?
Yeah,
You
all
guys
right,
are
yeah,
right
but I'm
around the
not with all
corner. You
that.
can
Come
meet.
on, brother.
I ain't like
All
I don't.
that.
You coming in
You
here
can
with the
win all the
energy.
arguments. You can win all the arguments. You got it.
All right, and you know what? I'm also in the street. So what? We're like, but you coming in
I'm
here with
off
some
the
crazy
streets.
energy.
I'm
Oh,
off the
I don't
streets.
dick
I'm
ride.
off
I
the
don't
streets,
do this
Papa.
and that.
I've been there. I'm already past that, Papi. Pick somebody else for that.
Me
You
too.
know,
But
Pick somebody
hold
else for
on,
that, bro. You
bro.
can win
I ain't
elsewhere
picking.
and take your shit with that.
I
I ain't
ain't
with all
picking
that,
you for
family.
nothing. But
I've
my
been in the
point
streets,
is,
and the street shit we wouldn't be talking. If I was in the streets, I wouldn't be on camera, Papa.
what
Relax.
you
This is
mean?
boxing talk.
What you
This is
talk? I
boxing
mean,
talk.
bro. You
Now,
coming
get
in
off what you
here?
was. I want to ask the coach a question.
You coming in here? You coming in here on some
To
whole
talk
other
boxing.
energy
To talk
shit? Like
boxing,
I
Papi.
care about
To
that, bro.
talk boxing, bro. You talking about you in the streets.
Bro,
I'm
you
not in the
the one
streets.
that
I'm
came
ready to
over here
talk
talking
boxing,
about
bro.
dick riding this, dick riding that. Who the fuck you talking to, bro?
oh Lord have mercy, bro. what just happened, bro?
I don't even know,
I mean,
man. This
you
that
tell
Cannon
Y'all
room. I'm
me.
was
not used
You
to
cool.
this
tell
shit.
me.
I'm
Y'all
not
was
used
You
to this
cool
tell
shit.
with
I'm
me.
not
to
used to
go
We
this
in
shit.
the
with.
I'm not
same
used to this
borough,
shit.
nigga.
I see you
Stock
in the
Woo!
club. I'm
underscore
slapping the shit
chaser.
out
Hit
of
me
you.
up,
How's
nigga.
that? I see you in
Stock
the club where I'm gonna slap
underscore
the shit out of
chasers.
you. Now
Hit
we
me
gonna
up,
go there.
nigga.
I see you
I'll
in the
beat the
club where I'm gonna
shit
slap
out
the
of you,
shit out
nigga.
of you.
You can't fuck with
All
me.
right?
You
I'm gonna
can't
slap the
fuck with
shit
me.
out of you. I'm gonna
Hit me
slap
up
the
on the
shit out of
gram,
you.
nigga.
I'm gonna
The
disrespect you
fuck
now
out
because
of
you
here,
talking
nigga.
crazy, bro. You
Bro,
talking
no, you
crazy.
talking
I see you in
crazy.
the
You
club where I'm gonna
talking
slap the
crazy.
shit
All
out of you,
right,
all right?
we got to cut.
Slap the shit out of who? Slap the shit
All
out of
right?
who?
When I
Who
see
the
you in the
fuck
club,
is
I'm gonna
you?
slap
Slap
the
the
shit
shit out
out
of
of you.
who?
Cause you talking crazy, man.
Bro,
All that dick talking, all
bro,
that
don't
shit. Go
get
to the
knocked
club,
out.
go to the
Don't get
gram,
knocked
take your
out,
picture.
nigga. Hit me on
Oh
the gram,
Lord.
pussy.
Nah, unless
Border
you
Wars.
talking
Meet me in
crazy,
Border Wars,
you
nigga.
talking
Meet
crazy.
me in Border
I'm
Wars, nigga.
2-19 in the
Meet
streets,
me
nigga.
in
I
Border
only
Wars,
won 3
nigga.
fights, nigga.
Fuck you
One
talking
against a
about?
drunk cousin, and I'm still gonna slap the shit out of you. All
What
right?
the fuck you talking
Ain't no
about,
tough talk
broke
here.
ass? What the fuck
Ain't
you
no
talking
tough
about?
talk here. You hear me?
Oh
You
yeah, you
talking
think you
crazy, bro.
tough?
I
Oh
came to
yeah, you
talk boxing,
tough.
bro.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead with that. There ain't
Yo,
no celebrity you be arguing with. I ain't one of them celebrities you be arguing, nigga.
Johnny,
B
I'm
Norman
a
Sr.
res-
got too much to use. I was slapping the shit out of you,
bro,
nigga.
you
Real
not slapping
fucking
the shit
talk,
out of
Papi.
nobody.
Man,
And
go
if I
ahead with
see
that
you in the
shit, man.
street, and if I
Go
see
ahead
you
with
in the
that shit,
street,
man.
I
I ain't
will
no
knock you
celebrity,
the
bro. You
fuck
go
out,
argue with some
pussy.
coaches, man.
I will
I'ma
knock you the
slap the
fuck
shit out of
out,
you
pussy.
somewhere,
Hit me
dog.
on the
Go
gram,
ahead with
nigga.
that shit,
Hit
man.
me on the
Go
gram,
ahead with
nigga.
that
I'm
shit,
gonna put
man.
my gram in the chat, nigga.
Fucking
Hit
clown.
me up, nigga.
You fucking clown. That's why you yelling in your
Fuck out
house
of
and you
here,
can't
pussy
talk.
ass
Go
nigga.
ahead with that,
Fuck out of
nigga. Go
All
get in
right.
trouble for yelling, you bitch.
Woo,
Yo, Johnny, my
Lord.
fault, man. He got me out of character, bro. I
Damn,
don't
yo,
do
that
this,
shit.
man.
Hold
I
on.
came to
That
ask
shit went.
talk boxing, bro.
That shit
That
went
shit went
Drake,
I'm not no
bro.
featherweight.
fighter, bro. I'm
That
2-19 in the streets, bro. And one was against a drunk cousin, bro. Come on, man. I'm not a fighter, but I'm
that
gonna slap
shit.
the shit out of that kid, bro. Come on, bro. You don't talk to niggas
Uh,
my age like that. That dick talk. I'm not a B Norman Sr. who got something to lose, bro. You bugging, bro. You in the streets? I'm off the streets. I made it out, nigga. My kids is grown. Fuck you talking about?
all right,
Ain't
Trini,
nobody
chill,
did
chill, chill.
more
Enough,
fucking dirt
enough,
than your
enough,
favorite
enough, enough,
gangster.
enough,
But let me just ask
enough.
the coach a question. My fault,
I
Joe.
got you. I
Pardon me,
got you.
coach,
Yeah,
man.
ask your question,
Pardon
man.
me,
Go ahead.
coach, man. The opportunity to just listen to a fucking coach of your stature and you guys see me come out of character like that. Sorry about that, man. You too, round one. I'm a long time listener, first time showing my face. My fault, man. Sorry
Hold
about
on.
that.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. All right, we good. That shit went Drake 0 to 100 real quick. Y'all was cool in the beginning. I don't know where the hell that shit went left, but okay. Go ahead, take a
The
deep breath.
Glazer
Ask
comment
Coach
threw me off. The Glazer comment, my fault, man. I don't
I
want to
got
smoke
you.
that young boy. I
Ask,
told him I don't want to smoke in the camera. This is what he do. He gonna cook me. Like I'm not with all that, man. Come on, bro.
you're not listening to me, man. Take
I
a
hear
deep
you.
breath. We good. Ask the coach a question. Go ahead.
Coach, man, what you think about putting Polanco? He passed my eye test a while ago. I'm gonna send Johnny a screenshot when he was 2-0.
Hold on a second. Hold on. You talking to me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's talking to you,
Okay.
coach.
No,
Coach zone y'all out.
I wanted to speak on Polanco for a minute. He passed my eye test a while ago. I think when he was 12-0. My niece is half Dominican, so I screenshot at the box rec. I told my brother-in-law, yo, this is the guy you got to get behind. Shit like that. You know what I mean? I really want him to see him against the Puerto Rican kid Cuevas, or even a Stallion, or even Jen Sasaki, man, just to get that knockout to really press. You know what I mean? Like a homecoming ATL fight with B Norman once he beat up Haney. What you think about like him and against the Quaver? I think he is Puerto Rican too, so it'd be that DRPR thing, and it'd be a good opportunity for him to get a clean knockout.
Well, I think the fight is floss. Not Cuevas just got
That's a
knocked
good
out.
fight too.
Yeah, Cuevas got knocked out by Brian Norman Jr. So that'll be another. That'll be like taking candy from a baby. We don't want that fight. So, but Nicholas Floss is a formidable opponent. He's that would be a really good fight for. But he's
got a fight coming up too, Nicholas Foz, I think.
Yeah, but he denied the fight. He had the opportunity to fight. It's disappointing because if him and Rohan, it was already known that it was going to be for a title eliminator.
Damn.
And I don't say nothing bad about him because fighters fight, but sometimes they got smart people behind them. So they, somebody said no in that camp.
Yeah, because he already got the 2 losses, a tough fight, and he's probably close to a title shot maybe.
Yeah, he doing his thing though. The Samson Lukowicz, his promoter, he know how to navigate the rankings. I know him very well. I actually had a world champion.
Yeah, that's Fondora's guy.
Indeed. I had a world champion. I trained a world champ. Actually, no, I trained 2 world champions that he promoted. So I know him well. I know he know how to navigate the rankings.
All right, so you're gonna stay away from him. All right, man. Yeah, definitely. How about Jensen? I know Jensen I got knocked out too, but that's what I wanted to do. I went to because the casuals is what get the fight fans going and come see the fight. So if they see the comparison, I know y'all did fight the boxer dude that y'all had the same opponent. I thought it would have been smarter to go after somebody who's gonna come towards him if you're gonna get a common opponent.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. More like fighting him instead of the tall dude y'all fought. That's what I meant to say. I would have went that route.
Yeah.
Just to get the casuals going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but respect, yo. I'm gonna jump back on later on, man. Cause son,
I want you to calm down, and then you can jump on
son
later
threw me
on.
off, man. Like word up, man. And then he started. He's the one like you in New York. I'm like, bro, what are you? This is a fucking debate. Like you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm not. I'm not your average fan.
What
like,
happened? But what happened?
I don't even fucking know. He said some blazing shit.
What happened was I think Stock Chasers took something the wrong way that I don't think
doesn't matter.
It doesn't. I don't think it was intended
I
the wrong way. Right.
I think I started off the wrong way because I was like, yo, it's B Norman versus.
And again, y'all don't really know each other like that.
I don't know
maybe
him,
something that you don't
but
think.
like maybe I was a little too comfortable because I do listen to the shows and shit.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a familiar voice. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? I'm a B Norman fan. So then I'm like, yo, it's B Norman versus Haney because he the champ. So he like, yo, I'm gonna tell you this right now. He gonna get washed. And I'm like, bro, I'm not saying that. I know he gonna take on the weight well because I think he's kind of a weight bully. That's just my way of saying they sit down there too long.
We was here. You're explaining something that we was here watching. And what I was liking about you was that you was cool and collected, right?
Right. You wasn't even tripping. You wasn't even tripping.
But he was, and Stock Chaser was trying to pull him in, and you was like, "Yo, you got it, yeah, you got it." But
He pulled me
all the way in, bro.
I saw that.
He's good at this shit
too,
here, man. And it's like I always tell him, man, like you win the argument, okay, bro. I'm not a fighter. Like, yo, my first time in the ring, bro. My mother's half Puerto Rican, bro. My apartment got 2 doors, man. So I'm narrowed the fuck down where my area at. So I'm cutting through, and I'm like 13, 14. My mother's, and I'm playing like Manhunt or some shit. My mother told me in Spanish, yo, come eat at 7. So playing around with this lady, I tell her, talk to me in English. Just joking around. When I come back in, my father's like, yo, you don't know how to shut up, bro. You're going to Puerto Rico tomorrow. So she calls her brother. So now I fly to Puerto Rico for the first time. One uncle, Tio Nito picks me up, takes me to the airport to see my other uncle. My other uncle, they take me to the porch. He's in the porch. He don't want to even say nothing to me. He asks my other uncle, mira, el gallo. My uncle shrugs his shoulder. He said, ve a chequear y tráelo para atrás. Them niggas threw me in a ring, bro. Not against family, neighborhood kids, bro. And I got washed, my nigga. But I kept getting up and trying, bro. And that's what my uncle meant by, if I'm, yo soy gallo. You know what I'm saying? When I come back, yo soy gallo, feed me good, gave me a white rooster, treat me like a fucking king. You know what I'm saying? That's my first experience in the ring. That's when I fell in love with boxing, bro. I'm a real avid fan, bro. Like for real, for real. So, and I know he is too. So all that other shit is, you know what I mean? For me to throw that, I was fighting my father when he was 14, 15, a grown man, for putting hands on my moms, nigga. I scrap with anybody, bro. I'm flaquito with the iron chin, bro. So I don't care, and I'm not gonna win. I don't got my friends to break it apart. Once you grab me, I'm not young with my niggas be like, yo, break it apart, let them shoot the hands. I don't got that no more. You gonna grab me with your big ass, but the way I felt, I'm gonna get that slapping. You know what I'm saying? Cause the way you
We
dick talking, sucking dick, all this weird shit, glazing, you don't deserve a punch from me, bro. I'll slap the shit out your face, man, talking to me like that. The way
all
I'm
right.
built. Straight up.
I'm gonna let you calm down, Trini. You know you my guy. Calm
Nah,
down.
I feel you,
And
my G.
we'll
Nah,
talk to you in a
respect.
bit.
That's why I want to get off, man. And then the fact that this shit happened in front of the coach, I think I gotta do it, brother. So y'all stay
We
up. Have a
good.
good night, man.
We
Respect.
All
good,
right.
brother. Yo, stay tuned
Respect.
in. Stay tuned in, my brother.
For sure, for sure.
All right.
Mhm.
Trini Bronx, man. Yo, he just started calling in, man. Good calls. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That shit went from 0 to 100 real quick. But
Yeah.
anyway, make sure y'all smash that like button, man. What's going on? I don't like the amount of likes that we got here. We need more. We killing it.
Mhm.
We killing it tonight at the Hangout spot. We got round one, who's in
What's up?
training.
Yes. Can you
Looking,
guys hear me now?
hold on. Looking flaquito.
Yes. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. But you know, not
What
exactly.
you got, round one? Talk to me. What you got?
I'm not in exactly boxing shape. You know, you come to find out that you can work out, you can lift weights. You're not in boxing shape. Today was a real humbling experience for me. You know what I'm saying? I went in to see Coach Rocky. And then afterwards, we sat back and we talked a lot. And Hector's name came up. And he talked about how much respect he has for him and all his killers out there in Springfield. And we talked about some stories. But going back to training, it reminds me of the respect we should have for these fighters, you know, and the amount of, you know, like what it takes to just make small steps in this sport. You know, just last week I couldn't even run around the block. Now I'm going around it 5 times. You know, and little by little I'm picking up more and more. But you know, it's real humbling. You know what I mean? When I know that I can't get in there with this 20-year-old kid, and I'm like, oh hell no, like, you know, I'm not gonna last that long. Like, and you know, it brings me to you know, to respect the game more. And you know, when I go to criticize these guys and stuff, not to be so critical, because this shit is not easy. You know, taking punches to the face, you know, going through the motions. You know, I could sit on my couch or behind this mic and judge these athletes, but uh, you know, I signed up for something, and there's days that I really think I bit off more than I can chew, and I want to quit. And then I get up the next day and I'm like, nah, man, we gotta do this. We gotta do
I,
this.
let me
You
tell you
know?
something. Boxing is
And
a humbling sport.
listen, man.
It will humble you overnight. And
Bro.
this is why coach knows that, all of the DHS family members know that we don't shit on fighters here, bro.
Mhm.
No fighter that laces up a pair of gloves and goes in there and risks their lives for entertainment should be called a fucking bum.
He had an awakening.
Yeah,
Man, listen.
he had a real an awakening, bro.
Yo, so I'm in the gym, right? And I'm hitting pow, 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 pow. And he's like, 1, 2, 3, duck, boom. So we're going through the drill, right? Halfway through the drill, I'm like, time out. He's like, what? I was like, "Look, I gotta go use the bathroom for a second." Bro, I had to
What?
go in the bathroom and take like everything started going boom, boom, like the room. And I'm like trying to catch my breath, and I'm like, whoa. And you quickly realize, like, yeah, like I could do 100 push-ups
That's
and
different.
50 dips and chin-ups, and you know, and then you try to translate that over into boxing, and you quickly realize what a boxer's conditioning is to a guy that works out. You know what I mean? Working out, it doesn't mean you're in shape. you know, and I've been going jogging every night. I do my jogging at night. And for like this past week, man, the first week of jogging, bro, literally, I went to sleep almost crying. My fucking calves were killing me, man. It was just the pain in my shins. Yo, I was just like, and the next day I get up, put on the sneakers. I'm like, fuck it, let's do it. And I'm out there and I'm running. And I'm like, why am I doing it? I'm like, because, you know what I'm saying? You asked for this and care for what you asked for because you just might get it.
That's
You know what I
right.
mean? And
That's
then
right.
like it's not
That's
time
right.
to let's see what kind of man what you really built like. You know what I mean? And I start to
This is a hell of an experience that you'll take. I don't know how old you are. I don't know how much time.
51.
51 years old, man. I didn't know I was older than him, bro.
I'm 51.
Yeah, I just turned
I don't know
50.
This shit
how-
hurts.
I don't know how long you got on this side of the dirt, but it definitely teaches you a lot, right?
Yeah,
It's
absolutely. Absolutely. man.
boxing is
Not
like,
easy, man. It's not
yeah,
easy.
yeah. You can just grab metaphors from boxing for everything else you do in life, and it's also good that you're going through it because it adds years to your life, right? Because you're going through the workout, you're probably gonna have to eat right,
Yeah.
right? So without this, you probably would have just been doing nothing, no working out, whatever. But
Right.
this, you have to step up your workouts with this, and it's going to add years to your life. So it's awesome that you're doing that,
Yeah, man. That's what's up.
and it'll make you more knowledgeable in
Yeah.
boxing.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah.
and I know when guys be talking that crap like they like 45, 50. I'll get up and fuck you. No, you not. You might think you are.
That's
You
it.
might think you a ninja up here. But unless you're gonna gas out in 10 seconds, like so it really like humbles you and then you know, afterwards you just sit back and you see your work though, because I gotta admit, I'm much further along than I was the week before. And
Hey,
the
yo,
week
but nah,
after that.
you when I first saw, you look in shape. You got a jawline.
Thanks.
I mean, you look at.
He said thanks.
Man, I'll be out there jumping rope, man. The sweat be pouring. I'm trying to watch what I eat, definitely. And the most important thing that I needed in my corner was my wife. You know what I'm saying? She's preparing some of my meals. She backs me up on this, you know, and
Well,
she's
who's the
supporting
guy
me.
you're fighting?
OC the
OC.
boss,
How old is he?
48.
48, yeah. Yeah, we've had him on he jumps on the
Yeah,
panel.
he just fought August
he calls
1st.
in every now and then. Yeah.
He fought August 1st on the last Border Wars.
Oh,
Yeah,
so-
Estaba
yeah.
ahí.
Yeah. No, he calls in, bro.
Yeah.
He's shout out to all the fighters at Border Wars. November 8th is going down. Ness said stop crying, bro. Ness said stop crying, round one.
Ness is the promoter of the show. He can't be talking like this, man. He can't be Don King and this shit like this.
Yo, but nah, you know what I mean? Like, that's the guy that I'm fighting. He fought August. He got like 15 fights or whatever. You know what I mean? I went out and I got my boxing book. I did my physical. I registered. I signed up. So the fight is locked in. In 73 days, I'm gonna be in Atlanta, coach. You know?
So when you gonna start sparring? Because you talking about you felt like this after like mitts?
Yeah, like you know, like it's only been a couple days. That's it.
Diablo. Well, it's a progression, obviously.
Yeah.
Hey, is there anybody taking bets on these fights?
the chat is cooking, bro.
I mean, coach,
That's not like,
coach.
bro, y'all.
You see, coach.
Hey,
You
round
got
one, you felt
yeah.
like that doing mitts and you didn't spar yet, and you fighting in how many days?
Bro.
In 73 days, 2
Whew.
months. 2 months.
This
You're
is why I
bad.
thought about
Hey,
that shit
listen,
for
round
5
one,
minutes.
you're a
Then I was
bad
like, I'm
man,
good.
You're a bad man. You know why you're a bad man? Because you in a hell of a position. You, Ness, and the little chubby motherfucker. What's his name?
Two-tone.
Two-tone.
Yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers should stay behind the mic and talk y'all shit. You the only motherfucker and jump out there. You're gonna get your ass kicked. And then you're gonna be on the mic and you know motherfuckers on that Ness and the boxing boys, they be talking crazy. So you're gonna have to That's gonna be not the fight. The hardest part is gonna be when they shooting at you.
Yeah. Well, that's
So
okay.
yeah,
At least I went for it. You know
There
what I
you
yeah,
mean?
go. There
I
you
yeah.
go.
went
That's
for
gonna,
it.
that's
What
gonna
You
about
know what I
you,
mean?
man?
I'm
How's it-
not. I'm not all talk. You know what I mean? I actually went for it. And like coach, like mira, you know, like coach, you're a world class coach. Like when you think about the time frame, you're thinking about long distance. I got to do 3 rounds with 2 minutes, coach. 6 minutes.
just by you telling me that has hurt my feelings because that is fucking a world. That is not easy
No.
at all. That's harder than a fighter going 12 rounds. You
There's
never
no.
sparred before? You never sparred before?
Yes, coach. I got a golden glove
Oh.
under my belt.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was
no,
17.
no. You're all right. Yeah, okay. So you at least been in there before.
No, yeah. Yeah.
I thought you never been there.
No,
and you
no,
just did some fucking mitts.
Nah.
And it's crazy how you say you got golden gloves under your belt. That sounds very novice, like those words, that language. You're right. When someone says,
it was
very
very
you gotta
novice.
remember, coach is
golden.
deep, bro.
I was golden gloves.
That's
like,
it.
Hey, I gotta
That's it.
listen to this conversation.
I just told you the link is pinned to the chat. The link is pinned to the chat. Hold on,
No, that's good. Round 1. That's good, man. It's gonna
we got a secret. We got a special guest that wants to jump in. My bad, Malcolm.
Ness.
My bad. I know you've been
Nah, I'm gonna jump off. Y'all got good momentum going on. So shout out to y'all. I'm just hopping off. I'm gonna listen now because y'all got all the momentum. Shout out to you guys.
You gotta promise you're gonna come back in a little while.
Damn. Probably like 30 minutes. I might be able to. I got you.
All right. That's what's
Yo,
up.
could I time out Ness? If you just oh no, he gonna jump in. All right, I got you.
You can knock him off. You said $50, I can knock him off. My bad, Ness. I just put the link in the chat. Make sure you guys smash that like button. I don't see 100 likes yet, man.
How many rounds of mitts you did today?
3 rounds. That's it. You know.
And how far you live from Rocky?
From the gym, like 25 minutes. I get there on my bike. That's riding on my bike.
You got to jog there, bro.
If I was to drive there, it would take me about 18 minutes in a car, something like that. 17 minutes. So it's not that far of a distance. But it's the next town over. You know what I'm saying? It's in Spencer, Rocky's gym. You know what I mean? So it's the next town over.
So is that where you're gonna train at?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like every day?
Yeah.
Okay. How many days you got to the fight?
73 days. What is your biggest advice to me?
How
what
much
can you give me?
How much weight you have to cut any weight or
No, I'm actually at the contractual. The max weight is 186 and the minimum is 175. I was trying to get in the middle somewhere. Or what do you think I should do? It's like a 15-pound difference, like in between.
Oh, so you're good. You don't have to cut weight. You're gonna be fine.
No,
with the weight.
no,
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah.
All right. So my advice to you is you get 3 sequences of how to cut range down, right?
All right.
Get 3 sequences that you drill the shit out of that you could get in on whoever. I mean, you saw him fight before.
Yes.
I never saw him fight. I don't know who the guy is.
Right.
So you need like a go-to move.
Right. Right.
How to develop a go-to move, at least like 3 of them.
Mhm.
And that's what you go with. You definitely, you definitely use your feint, use your jab, and then go to your go-to moves.
Right.
And because you only got 2 minutes, right?
Right.
3 rounds. So if you could master 1 or 2 or 3 of those moves, then that's your best bet.
That's
I would definitely say he got recent experience because you said he just fought.
Mm-hmm.
So he might feel a little more comfortable in the ring at first. So if you could have just as you have a couple of sequences.
Coach, hold up, man.
Look
I'm
who's
getting
in the
advice,
building.
Ness. Chill,
bro. You
Ness.
couldn't see the link.
Going on, man.
I'm getting advice,
there
Ness.
100
Chill.
times.
Bro, why his face got the round 1? Move that shit so I can see his face, bro.
Whose face? Whose face?
Round 1, I guess it's because all right, whatever. I'm gonna have to fucking expand it. Round 1, what you over here crying about?
What you mean crying? I ain't crying. I'm talking to the coach.
Bro,
getting advice.
I can't even have a good night's sleep. Everybody tagging me round 1 crying. He had a panic attack. He still ain't spar. He thinking about quitting. What's going on, bro?
No. Don't get no
Yo,
insight. You
Ness,
could go and rewind the tape.
T-shirts off for sale, Ness?
Which ones?
The one you got on.
Nah, this was for the winners for Border Wars 6.
That's official.
15. Round 1. This
Yeah.
why I told you to go see Hector. You want to stay home where it's safe, man.
No, Ness. You got third-party information, Ness. You got third-party information.
I jumped on. I heard the coach say, "Where's the pad work? You still ain't produced the pad work."
I know. I haven't produced the pad work.
He sent me a video, coach. He paying the gym. What the fuck you showing me the gym for? He went like this in front of the mirror. What the fuck you holding the phone with one hand and punching at the mirror? Come on, bro.
Yo. Okay, first of all, Ness, you don't go to a gym and start whipping out a phone and start filming yourself, right? You need to get more familiar with the gym, all right? You don't want to be that guy. I'm not going to be that guy. So I just walked over here, went like this, and I said to you, all I want you to see is that I'm actually here. That's all I was saying. I'm just here. I was going to start my day. You know what I'm saying? You're taking everything out of content.
I hear you got a panic attack. What happened
No, I didn't have no damn panic attack. I was talking about the process and what it takes to get where I'm at. You know what I'm saying?
What happened that you went to the bathroom and you was doing something in the bathroom?
Oh,
Nah. I was telling you, right? I was hitting boom, 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 right? And you start to realize that being in shape, working out, and being in boxing shape are two different in shapes.
Didn't I tell your ass that?
And you gotta translate. So these are like humbling experiences. Don't try to clown me because of the fact that I'm learning something.
So you went to the bathroom to cry?
Nah, shut up, man. I just checked
to the bathroom. And what you asking for timeouts in the middle of a drill?
Because obviously I was tired. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no timeout in boxing.
I know that.
I see what take.
What do you think? I'm a machine? You think I could just get off my couch and do this? This shit is hard.
No.
I don't see you doing it.
Round 1.
All you say is stem cells, and I wish I had a new shoulder, and all the excuses and cherry pick. Yeah, you ain't getting in there.
I'm ready for
Just cherry pick. You can't even get a chubby weight.
Oh, yo, he throwing shots at you now.
Meanwhile, he's the one fighting the dude off a loss.
That's okay. I'm still fighting. I don't need stem cells to do it. You know, but this is just my experience, and that's want to clown me on my experience.
No,
come on, man.
Tougher.
I am.
You over here crying. That's what you doing.
What you mean? I'm over here talking to a world-class coach getting advice. You interrupting me from getting my advice.
Johnny, stop bringing these little girls on here. You had crying on here. Now you got crying on here.
Hey, yo, homeboy, pay the $50. Kick him. Yo, get him out of here.
Oh, Ness
get
is
him
a
out.
legend,
Pack him
bro.
up.
Ness is a legend.
These TBV Border Wars fighters come over here crying to you. That's what I see. They coming on. Oh, Johnny, it's hard. It's hard.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Attack.
Stop it. Nah,
bro, you fighting a 48-year-old talking about cherry picking. 48.
What do you mean? I'm 51.
Exactly. I fought somebody.
What do you want me to do? Fight a 28-year-old?
That's what I did.
Oh, stop it.
Hey, now you fought on Border Wars?
Yeah, I started this shit.
Oh shit, yo.
Yeah, Ness was 28 when he started it. He was 28.
Lies.
Well, how old were you?
I was like 39, then everything else was after 40.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what's up, yo. Yeah,
let me see. I think yeah, so my second fight was in 2017. So what you know, you just do the math. But you crying, bro. You can't be crying. And I never cried. I never cried.
Nah.
I never cried.
I'm not
work, bro. You gotta work. And you in the gym. What about what are everybody else looking at you gonna say? That's crazy, bro. You wild.
What you mean?
So Ness, based on what you've heard, do you think it's wise for round 1 to fight?
Based off what I heard, I hope Anthony Hill is listening. I wish I could screen share my screen. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull out my phone. Because I told Anthony Hill, he said, damn, so I ain't got no fight. I said, bro, round 1's 51 years old. stick around. He might pull out. And I already see it. That's why I'm upset. Because damn, your first day in the gym and you crying.
Stop it. Stop it. That's not crying. That's learning, bro. All right, whatever, Ness. Whatever. I'm going to continue my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep training. I'm going to keep doing my thing. I'm not embarrassed to talk about it. I guess we two different type dudes. You know what I'm saying? If somebody going to take what I say and say, oh, you're going to pull out, you're going to... No, I'm not built like that. No, I'm not. It don't matter. What's that mean to me? Nothing.
In the morning, I said, but stick around because we have to see if round one makes it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but that's you're a promoter, right? Exactly, Ness. You're a promoter. Yes.
I've been here before with y'all. Y'all say I want to do something, then the going gets tough and you quit.
Yeah, I know. You're a promoter.
I ain't saying you quitting. I ain't saying
I'm not quitting.
I've been here before.
No, that's not enough to break me, bro. That's not enough to break me. Come on, man.
Good, because I'm adding more pressure. Your ass better not quit. All that shit you talked about, CYP. If you quit before getting in the ring, don't even show your face. Don't even show your face.
I don't even have to worry about that, bro.
I'm just saying.
That's not happening.
If somebody clips what you said to CYP, oh, you quit of this, da.
And you know somebody's going to clip it.
I never said I was quitting. I don't know where did that come from.
Wait till CYP finds out you had
Where did that come from? I never said I was quitting. Where does that come from?
You did pad work and had a panic attack. Bro, you did pad work and had a panic attack.
No. That was the first session. And then I grabbed my breath and I went back out there and I lasted the rest.
I never heard of that.
What are you talking about?
Honestly, I'm just being real, bro. I'm being real. I got 15 years going to boxing gyms. Never in my life did I hear a nigga do pads and get a fucking panic attack.
I didn't get a panic attack. What are you talking about? I said I was short. I lost like my breath, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I felt like, you know what I'm saying. And then I went back out there, caught my breath, kept my composure, and I finished the second and the third one. What are you talking? Like what? Like you act like I did that, stopped, and just went home. What are you talking about? I worked out for the rest, but I'm just talking about how tough it is. And you're trying to turn it into me like, oh shit, I'm quitting, I'm this, I can't do this. What are you talking about?
Tough love. I'm watching all your round one vlogs and nene puede when you in the house. Now you in the gym and nene no sabe.
This is wow. Anyway.
I'm on your ass round one.
Anyway, it's all good, baby. It's all good. It comes with the territory. But I'll be there. I'll be there.
Right.
And the only thing that's going to speak is my performance on November 8th. I guess that's what all that really counts. All this shit talking really don't matter for shit.
No, that's not true.
It don't.
No.
It don't. No, yes. Because if I go in there and I start your boy, then all this fucking shit you talking and all this other bullshit, right?
You have to understand.
Then we gonna find out.
This is what
because there's a flip side to this coin.
Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
What I'm trying to tell you. You have to take it serious because listen, stop thinking everything is a fucking joke. I'm not joking. You got to take this serious because
I'm not.
3 fights allegedly. Remember, Conquer app, you can put that yourself. So I don't know if you put it. I don't know if it popped up. Hear me out before you cut me off. You have 3 fights. He has 15 fights. If you don't produce footage to show the commission that you can fucking fight him, you're going to waste your money. You're going to fly to Atlanta and you ain't getting approved because you got 3 fights. Yeah. So you got to get people to record you. Oh, I record. How the fuck is the commission going to approve you? You ain't fought since you were 17. You're 51. And this man got 15 fights.
Okay.
So
I haven't. Yes,
because we got to get you approved.
Okay. Can I get
part? If you don't look the part, they're not going to give you the part of this movie. I'm just letting you know.
All right. So when I get to the part where I'm sparring and I get to film it and stuff and ask the coach, yo, can I just film this? And he'll give me his permission, which I think he will. And I can film the sparring and then I'll send it in. When I'm at that stage in my thing, then I'll do that. I didn't walk in on day one, say I demand sparring, I demand somebody, and then I need to film it because Ness said so.
How long you knew that you was fighting?
Huh?
He been
I found out I was fighting the 25th of this month, 2 days ago.
Cat.
What are you talking about, Ness? I went to the doctors.
Bro,
you knew it.
That's when you got your physical. And that's what I'm saying, coach. I'm watching the way he's moving. I'm giving him advice. He's not listening. I told him a week ago, 2 weeks ago, round one, you don't got to wait for your fucking doctor's appointment to get in the gym. Nah. I'm doing my thing in the house, but I'm going to get there, Ness. You get to the gym today. You understand? 2 days after your book. You the one playing games. So when OC knock you out or the commission don't approve you, don't be like, oh, Ness, I've wasted all my money. You wasted your time because you're not training. You're not taking this shit for real. We don't have any control of what USA Boxing says. You have to get approved, my brother. And you 51 years old with 40 years of inactivity. So your job is to convince the commission like CYP did. You see, because he physically looks like a fucking god, they say, yeah, you can fight Keem, who's better than you. Okay, so when you get there, it's going to be the same scenario.
Right.
Just letting you know.
So, Coach Hector, from the 25th of this month, which is 2 days ago, that I saw my doctor, got approved, I loaded my paperwork. I had to sign up, get my book, and then I walked into the gym. So I've barely been in the gym 48 hours. That's it.
Let me ask you something. Why are you doing this?
Why? Because it's something that I wanted to do for me. You know, I wanted to fight on like a
big show.
like a show kind of like and I wanted it to be televised and shit. And I just never thought that I know I'm never gonna turn pro or anything like that. So I said, like, one of the biggest opportunities I'll ever get, like, you have these amateur fights and not only but your mom or family members or people in the community see you. So
round one, talk to him.
I saw that. No, I just saw the opportunity and I was just like, you know what, man? Some people want to parachute. Some people want to jump off a cliff. I want to box. Just want one fight.
But this is why I told you to go to Hector, man. You see this other trainer.
I can't get to him.
I know. This was before I found out you had a car, which was 24 hours ago. You just told me that. I didn't fucking know. But you know, my brain, I wanted you with Hector because right away a professional trainer knows you got it or not. He gonna make it or he ain't gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? And if they see you at least got the fucking heart, then they're gonna work with you. But this other guy, you know, we don't know him. He could just be taking your money per month and you just another, you know.
Coach Hector knows who he is.
That's Jamaine Ortiz trainer.
Yes, Rocky. We actually were on the same boxing team together as kids. He actually coached me for that little tournament I entered. I was like one of his first students way back then.
Okay. Well,
so like I came in, he's smiling. He's like, Edwin, you doing this? I'm like, yeah, man. So he looked me over today and told me to come back tomorrow.
Wait, so y'all ain't work out?
Yeah, I worked out. He looked me over. You know what a look over is? He wanted to see where I'm at.
He did a Mr. Miyagi, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you get my messages? I could have sworn I texted you and said, give me some bag work and some shadow box.
The phone was already in the bag. I couldn't take it out.
I'm a bag.
Yo, you can shadow box now. Let's see your shadow box.
What? Come on, man. Are you serious?
Bro,
it's a shadow box. Look, it's a shadow. Hey, yo, Ness.
World-class trainer right there asking you to show you what you got. He a world trainer.
Ness, do a little bit of shadow boxing.
Yo, show me.
Yeah. That's it.
Turn them shots open. Make sure you bring that hand back, though.
Hey, Johnny, do a little shadow boxing for him.
I said that shadow boxing stuff in the past. I thought about it for 2 minutes, but I'm too old, man.
About to get up. Let's go, round one. Hey, don't hurt yourself.
Round one is shape.
Yo, hold on. Can I put the screen on him?
He in shape for sure.
Round one is shape.
Hold on. Let's see what he got. That's what
I was telling him. You got to get it back. They taking a chain off.
Yo, he's taking a chain off. He's taking a shirt off, too?
He going ham.
Okay.
Too much swag. Too much swag. Chill out, Berlanga.
Okay.
Yo, bring that back.
Too
Bring
much
that back.
swag.
Okay.
Heck, you a fool. Heck, you a fool.
Two-tone clipping this shit right now as we speak. Bro.
Okay. Okay.
Ness, you see what you done did, Ness?
What was that? He pushed his girl to the side like, nah, baby, I got him. Shout out round one, bro. You better make it to the fight, man.
Oh man, this shit is legendary, bro. Stock chasers with the $2 said round one better come ready for war. TBV is undefeated? Undefeated, man, with the 100 emojis, man. Yo, it's not for the weak, man. It's only for the strong, man.
Hey, man, I just don't want him to get slapped. See,
man.
He
51 years old, brother. I thought about it, but I'm again at this age, it's rough, man.
Everybody does that. They see somebody and they think it's like, oh, I could beat them, but it's the training you have to beat.
It's no joke.
You know, but yeah, man. Hopefully,
there's a saying, right? There's a saying that you can't start a new chapter in your life if you continue to reread the last one, right? So go ahead. The road ahead of you gonna be filled with action and not hope, but with passion and just not just obligation. And I hope that fucking you fall in love with where you're going with this, because there's a lot of people out there that are missing out on life by them not doing what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Good shit though, round one. Even if you get fucking knocked out in round one, it doesn't matter. Because success is the journey, right? And that's the destination.
But you gotta tighten up that mindset, bro. Because you teaching yourself to quit. Like, oh, you went
no.
Bro,
I'm just learning from it. I'm
No,
learning.
No, you went to the bathroom and you stopped working out. Next time, tomorrow, when you get tired, clinch your trainer. If he's doing clinch him. You know what I'm saying? Start fucking dipping or slipping shots. But like, because you can't tell your mind, okay, we can take a break. Because you're gonna
definitely. Yeah.
So you got to do something else. Use your feet. Tell him, coach, I'm tired. So I'm circling. I'm not.
Yeah, but I gotta remember all that shit, Ness. You're talking like you remembered all that shit. Like I walked in, like, and then I'm like, oh shit,
No, but
like
that's what I'm saying.
I'm
It's
feeling the process, man. I'm like, yeah. But the second one, look, Ness, look. When I left the bathroom, the second round went better, and the third round went better.
You went to the bathroom to throw up.
No, I went to the bed. Just look, Ness. I was feeling like the motion. I was like, damn, bro. So and then I got a good breath. Then I came back. I breathed. He was like waiting for the bell. We wait for the bell. Bing, it went off. And then we went through.
This. I hope you know. I don't want to. I'm gonna tease you forever for this. All I hear is that you went to the bathroom to splash cold water on you.
To get my mind right, man. I was like, shit, this hurts. Come on, Ness. You act like I'm a spring chicken, 24 years old or something, bro.
Hey, you was talking that spring chicken hot shit on the show the other day, though.
Come on, man, Ness. Stop it, bro. Stop it, man.
Yo,
That's just reality. It's just reality.
Round one, it's a tough crowd, bro.
Whatever, Ness.
It's a tough crowd, bro.
Yeah, man.
TBV is a tough crowd,
Whatever.
You hear me? Wait till your elbows start hurting from hitting the bat because you old them joint.
Shut up.
Listen, I'm talking real shit.
Stock Chasers wants me to read this again to you. He said you better come ready, bro, for war, because TBV is Border Wars is no joke. But Curtis Robinson, $5, man, throwing you some inspiration, man. He said, okay, round one, keep it up. Practice makes perfect, bro.
That is true. That is true. But you down to what? 73 days?
Yeah. I gotta go jogging in a minute. I usually go jogging at 10, but I got on the show.
And you haven't sparred yet?
No, not yet. Tomorrow probably I'm gonna spar. Probably.
Ooh, we gotta hear that.
Don't cap. You ain't sparring tomorrow.
I actually met my sparring partner today. I actually met him.
Ready for sparring?
You know what's good? You know what's
I actually
good?
met him.
If you gonna spar, see, this is what I'm saying. I need my own. make sure y'all do jab only sparring, man. You just starting. You ain't got the stamina to be in there sparring. You're gonna take too many right hands. Tell him jab only, man.
Well, I don't think he's gonna put me in there with a line to kill me and stuff. I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna do things like that.
Jab only. Remember,
he's a very smart coach.
You 51 too, so it's not like you're a little kid anymore. You could tell your coach you paying him too.
What you mean? My coach knows me. Yeah, you know. Matter of fact, how about this? I'm older than my coach.
All right, but all I'm telling you is you the boss. You paying him, so you can tell him.
Yeah.
You know, yo, coach, I want to start off. It's been a minute. I ain't been in the ring in 40 years.
I don't gotta tell him that. He took a look at me. He knows exactly where I'm at. He's a coach. He knows exactly where I'm at.
All right.
My coach is smart.
What's his name?
Rocky. He coaches Jamaine Ortiz and Jamaine
Ortiz.
Ali Rivera. Ali Rivera.
Bro, you wild. You wild. And I give you Hector Bermuda's number and you go to a guy that doesn't have
oh my God, I don't got a joy, I don't got a car. Anyway, hey, listen, I'm going jogging. Hey, yo, Hector. Salute, Hector. Johnny. Salute. Hey, yo, I'm out, man.
He left. Ness, you made him leave, man.
Right. Hey, he gonna get turned into a meme, bro. These dudes think
you gotta give him tough love, man. He's 51 years old, man. This shit is no joke, man.
I'd rather give him tough love and see that mentally he's weak and he quits versus letting him go all the way in there and get knocked out, bro. That already happened to Mofongo. Dr. Mofongo's never coming back. You know, these dudes that get knocked out don't come back.
They never coming back.
Shout out to Supermax, bro. He did come back. You know what I'm saying? It's very few. I'm still waiting for this 165-pounder named Lauren, aka Maserati. He's not even fat. He's lean. I mean, he's from Seattle. Before this fight, he used to send us so much sparring, and he even sparred a pro from our community, JD. Got knocked out, never came back. But he in the Border Wars chat, and he talked more shit than ever. He'll ask Vega for a fight every time Vega got a fight. The minute Vega got a fight, Lauren pops out. But
Vega fight too?
Yeah.
Vega's fighting. He's in a tough fight. He's fighting someone 3-1 right now. Naturally bigger guy, you know.
So when you say these records, are they records from Border Wars or just
most are USA Boxing records now because we transition and some of the alumni guys, it's a mixture of USA Boxing and pre-USA Boxing, which we were doing smokers. So particularly the guy we're speaking of, Anthony Forbes, he is 2-0 in Border Wars and 1-1 in USA Boxing.
And the guy, he got 15 fights?
He got 15 fights. Pull up the footage. You got the footage of Johnny?
I don't know if I got I could pull up
if you go to the channel, it should say OC the Boy. I think everybody's fight is clipped. Listen, he can't fight, man. He gonna hate me. He can't fight. These dudes cannot fight, coach. I swear to God. He's like picking up all this water. It's like that's all he do, and then he ends up in the clinch. Like I never seen OC throw like a 1-2 or a 1-2-3 and dip under some shit. It's always like scoop water and now we hugging.
So you think that someone like round one, just I don't think he had a panic attack, but he.
Well, again,
something happened.
This is all new information. Everything that took place today.
But this is what he said. He said it was like in the middle of. He said he did total 3 rounds of mid. So in the first round, he must have like something happened where he went to the bathroom and he was like, "Oh shit, is this for me?" Whatever. And then he came.
Yeah, he literally said that. Is this for me?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So now, but then he continued, and
I think he was just being brutally honest. You know, I mean, it's
he was, but I got him going through with it. But this is now hold up. He's still he going through this, and he still have yet to spar.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother level.
But I think his mentality was this isn't for everybody. Like this shit is hard. Like look at what it was one of those.
No, so my question is this. So with that said, you see some of the shadow boxing. You think that he has a chance to beat the boss guy? What his name? OC?
Yes. Again, but I'm talking to you and answering you with my mentality and the way that I work out. Even though I'm 46, I'm not, man, please, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's mentality, coach. It's mentality. Nesta Gibbs cannot go to Hector Bermuda's gym and not train just as hard as Hernandez. I promise you. People always like, bro, there's no way you that old. Man, I don't stop. Like, these dudes are weird. Like, how you gonna listen? He talks so much about OC and CYP.
Speaking of CYP,
yeah, there you go. You can't talk without.
Oh, I thought that was CYP. This is representative. My bad. This fucking representative. I thought that was CYP.
And this is why I created this, though, Coach,
man.
because I'm sitting on this show year after year and caller after caller. Oh, man, Abraham Supernova ain't let his hands go. Oh, man, he's sloppy as hell. Oh, bro, let me see what you got, please. Submit some foot. Let me see you shadow box right now. Then you see these guys that shadow box with their thumbs or their pinky. And it's like, bro, you talking all this shit. I thought you could fight. Now I'm undefeated in the street, 50 fights in the street. Bro, giving me free money, coach. It costs $150 to fight for me. Here go 150. I'm fighting this. Yo, where's so-and-so? Free 150. He don't want to fight. I'm telling you, it's easier to talk than to train for boxing. And Tip found that out, Mr. CYP fucking representative. He thought talking slick was going to get that win. Every day, I'm showing him footage of Lobo. Like, yo, this kid in Arizona really fucking trained.
Cut it out.
Nah, ain't no cut it out, because that's y'all mistake. Y'all got to train like the dude in front of y'all is Floyd Mayweather, bro. Y'all out here thinking somebody's sleeping and you fell asleep. He got that win.
First of all, there's levels to training and how you train.
Sure.
It's like I always say, and like I keep saying,
this is Tip.
Yeah,
this
Tip who lost to Lobo, but he want to tell us how to train.
But no, I'm telling you, I did it. The way I performed in the first round is not how I prepared for the fight, and that's why I gasped.
It don't
and
matter.
It's why Coach keeps saying, you know what I'm saying, you got to work on these conditioning drills. You know what I'm saying? It's just a balance. I wasn't planning on going in and, you know what I'm saying, fighting Lobos like that. I was going to outbox the shit out of him. That was my plan. But it's like I said, once I seen him hurt.
Hold on, Tip. Slow it down. My God.
How do you slow it down? This is the first time I did it.
I did it playback speed.
Playback speed. So what I put it?
05.
05? Okay.
Yeah. So again, when I say he can't fight, obviously he could fight.
But who's who?
OC is the guy in the yellow that I want round one to fight.
Yeah.
So look, not using no jab, all this pawn shit, and I get it. They southpaw versus orthodox, cool. Still no jab. No jab.
The open stance. They're in the open stance right now.
No jab. Partial hook lands there. Look, smothered. More water uppercuts picking up water.
What weight is this?
They blue weight. They like at 85 right here.
This is 185, so he got to be mad short.
Let me know if you want me to pause it at any point.
He's 5'6", coach. But look, no jab. So again, you don't have the footage, bro. But if you look at round one got very quick release. He's good off the jab and the 1-2. So
where you see footage with round one?
I would have to send it to Johnny.
He's boxing?
Nah, man, he's fucking hitting a fake bag. I don't want to send you that. You're gonna laugh before you.
Is it the one with the tires?
The one with the tires. But my homie was trying to get it done from backyard. Okay, first jab. You see the first jab, and go back, Johnny. Maybe like 5 seconds.
Hold on.
It's the same thing Mayweather talk about, the bow and arrow, right? And again, it's no disrespect to you, OC. I'm just saying, as a guy that feels I could put a fight plan together, yeah, I see mad holes in your game. So here come the bow and arrow jab. Here we go. Boy, look at the right hand. Just dropped so much.
Well, let's say in OC's defense, right? Because he's not here. Let me just play devil's advocate.
He's also not attacking either, coach. So again, round one at 51 isn't gonna be like exhausted. Look, because OC's not a pace pusher.
But Ness, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Remember how because I heard OC on the show say that his next performance will be better because remember
he never been critiqued this much. He never been critiqued this. Remember, he's been hot and fight, not hot, and he's been fighting in the shadows, bro. USA Boxing don't give a fuck about people. They don't interview you. They don't stream your fight. You got to be on the highest level, nationals, tournaments to get this type of coverage. Look at the amount of people there. Plus, virtually, he got seen by 20,000 people. Of course, he want to do better, but can he? Because he submitted footage yesterday and he looked the fucking same. My first question, coach, was, do you have a coach? Because you look just like this fight. Good right hand, though. He caught Anthony with that right hand.
I think this is awesome, though. This shit gonna blow up, yo.
Word.
How long you been doing this?
Even the defense. This will be number 17. But look at the defense. You see, he's not here shelling up. He's like trying to fight, and I don't know. Again, he started at 40, so it's not like he got fights because he's a dog. He wants to fight, and he started at 40, and he's putting fights on his resume. But it's not like his experience is on an elite level.
Bro, this is a dangerous fight for round one. 2 months.
Well, anyway, let me just say this real quick. In the open stand in OC, what's his name? OC?
Yeah.
OC, in OC's defense, he's in the open stand. So that and whenever you're in the open stand, you're fighting a southpaw or a southpaw fighting a right-hander. Whoever always listen to this. High hand wins. Whoever lead hand is higher than the other one is kind of winning the tempo, the tempo of the flow. So this guy's a little longer and taller than OC, and his lead hand was over his hand, so that's why he took away his jab. So I think he should, from listening to you talking that he don't have a jab, it'll be a lot easier to jab against someone like round one than it is to jab against someone like this guy.
Because of size, I get it, but also keep in mind
and the southpaw,
and the reach and the reach of that
southpaw stance. But also keep in mind that OC got 14 fights there. Do you see a skill advantage over at this point in this fight right here? Anthony got 3 fights, and by the way,
if I was betting,
that's who Alex is fighting next.
So if I was betting. If I was putting odds on this, I would definitely make OC the favorite because of his experience.
Of course.
I think round one is probably going to be dead tired in round one.
I mean, based off what we heard today, yeah, that's swaying the line. See, again, I gave him the benefit of the doubt that he was going to be one of those old guys that's serious. We had guys like myself, Info Joe, Anthony Edwards is coming back at an old age. Like, there's guys that take it serious. So I'm hoping, he's still
my man going with the jab on here, though.
I don't see.
Yo, Ness, Stock Chaser said it landed, puñeta. Play that button. What button he's talking about?
I guess he's talking about my sound bites.
He said play that, it landed. You got that button?
No, I don't got that. I don't got no sound bite to say it landed.
I don't have that, Stock Chaser. I need to get a Ness soundbite, but
see, they go one jab, but again, look, you seen that jab, coach? He's like, boom, no recoil, all scooping water again. It's so many mistakes, and I get it, it's the amateurs. This is a novice level, but that's what I'm saying. If you taking this shit serious, you sparring 3 times a week, man, you fucking some shit up.
Oh, and by the way, coach, I don't know if you missed it what Ness said, but the guy in the red, that's who Vega's fighting.
Yes. Yes.
Damn, how big is Vega?
Vega like 5'3".
Vega's like 5'6" to 5'8".
But he's that heavy?
That fight is gonna take place at 68. This
fight is what, Ness?
This fight was supposed to be at 75. OC fat ass blew weight, so they renegotiated. But Forbes is fought at 68 before he lost to Big Bay at 6'8".
How old is these two?
38 in the red, 48 in the yellow. And that's what I'm saying. OC's good because he's 48 hanging with a dude 10 years younger than him. But he's good at hanging there. He's not good offensively. He like look at go back 5 seconds. Look at that
this guy's not a real southpaw.
Which one?
The guy in the red.
Forbes.
Oh, nah, bro. He switches. He's a novice and he refuses to train too. Like he could be so much better, but he be gassing every fight. This is the only fight he didn't gas, but that's because OC's not a pace pusher. When he fight Alex gonna be on his ass. He better be training.
I gotta go. Yo, when is this? When is this fight taking place? Yo?
Oh, in Atlanta, November 8th.
Yep.
Well, Alex think he Mexican, so he gonna come out. But we going based off the one fight we got with Alex, and that dude, he's not a cam, but he's he could be knocked over. And Alex, he got the stoppage, so credit to him. He did it faster than anybody else to stop that dude. But this is his step up. Forbes isn't the best, but he's durable. And he gets the win. He's so awkward. Look at his awkwardness. Like, again, this is his best performance. He has not looked this put together, and I believe that's because OC, he's not pushing the pace. That's exactly how I want to fight as a smoker.
So let me ask you a question. That's again, OC is fighting a guy that's 10 years younger than him. Will it be different with him knowing he's fighting an older guy in round one?
Yeah, no, everything's gonna be different. Obviously, round one is orthodox. He's shorter, lot shorter. I met round one. He's a lot shorter, and OC's gonna be the younger by 3 years. But
OC gonna be way more confident after he hear what the fuck is happening in this session.
But
he's in the chat too.
But if you see round one's bag work, which is not bag work, coach, but it's tire work, you're gonna see his reflexes is there. He's faster than OC, and he's technically better than OC. Now, is that gonna change when you got a man in front of you? Because we haven't seen him sparring yet. Yeah, that might change, or it might not. And if it don't, he coming down the pipe on OC. OC, look at him. He don't go. He don't go fight in the
but OC, this OC gonna look way different against.
Yo, that's what I'm about to tell Ness, bro.
Yeah, the size difference, the more confident because he's younger.
His body is not just that. His body is conditioned. His body is conditioned for this type of physical activity, bro. Round one is not gonna be able to endure that shit for 3 rounds, bro.
Got hit with a shot right there.
Bro.
Like
Bobo,
2 months.
Bobo lasted 3 rounds. You know how many?
Bro, he's 51, bro. He's 51. At 51 years old, 2 months of training for a boxing match ain't enough time when you've been out the ring for more than 10 years.
Man, that's wild.
You would delude like he's gonna get stopped. OC is going to stop him.
That's wild. No.
He's running right now as we speak, bro.
That's right. All
right. Y'all gonna see.
Yo,
y'all gonna see.
Stop. You gotta stop. I see what you're doing. You're trying to sway the line.
They telling me to
I'm just giving you the truth.
Stop OC in that ring. I'm gonna stop him.
Is that the button they talking about?
We gonna stop OC.
Oh, he said something. You got something with round one saying puñeta?
Yeah, but it don't say it the way he thinks. It's totally different. Hold on.
That's what he said. He wants you to play the puñeta.
Let's go.
And coach,
this is strong. Whoa!
This the round one I thought I was gonna get in the gym.
And then it did. Puñeta, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. Get him round one. So I'm thinking the dude that works out every morning, he's like doing pull-ups. He's gonna go into the boxing gym with that same energy, that same, passion, more passion, because boxing, you love boxing. Listen, I love to train. I don't know.
It humbles you, Ness. It's different, man. When you get into that gym, it's different.
Yeah.
But in his defense, it was the first day.
Play that low blow in tip fight.
Nah, man, nah.
Oh my God.
Play the Makayo. Pull the Makayo up, because that's who Tip fighting now, man. We can't talk about Tip loss, because I respect Tip. He lost and he's coming back. It's people that lose and they don't come back. And it's people that win. Let me tell you, the first WBC belt Mauricio gave me, I presented it to the dude. He ain't never been back. It's like, damn, you're supposed to at least come defend that motherfucker, walk around with it. Bruh, people don't even come back. So, win or lose, I respect Tip. It's his own fault, though. He thought I was trolling him. I was telling him the truth, bro. Listen.
Listen. You keep talking about,
man.
listen. Lobo ain't beat me, bro. Tip beat Tip. All right? At the end of the day, I beat myself. He didn't present anything. He didn't present anything that was a.
He presented that the fact that he was gonna always be in front of you, letting hands go. He mentally
cut it out, bro. I was in front of him.
Third round, you like this and shit. You don't even want to fucking throw punches. You trying to just hold them in the center of the ring.
I mean, I'm gas. That's what you're supposed to do. Like, why?
Tank top looking like you snatched it off a homeless person. Nah, bro. Never again, bro. Look, that's why you outside running right now. Because
No, I just left the gym. I gotta walk 6 miles home from the gym.
Yeah, exactly. But you left the gym because you fucked up last time.
Nah, I've always been walking home from the gym. Like, bro, it's like I said, I was leaving work, Bermuda. Listen, coach.
Chip, what was your biggest mistake going into the last fight? Let's get you to say
underestimating, man.
Underestimating and didn't train enough.
I don't know why y'all keep saying that, bro. Listen, I knew what the dude was going to do. I knew his strong suit. What I did wrong, and I keep saying what I did wrong is I didn't stick to my game plan and just box him. I knew he couldn't match my speed. I knew that. I knew that from the start. I just had to
knew that from the start. How you going?
Of course,
you in there. You was hoping
bro.
that you was
Lobo's on the chat. Lobo's on the
chat. He a cookie, bro. He a cookie.
Shut the fuck up.
He a cookie. He a cookie. Look, he's sweet, man. But listen, it's like I said, he couldn't match my speed. He couldn't match my power, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just had to, stay composed and just ride it out until I seen the opening to really get on his ass like I was supposed to like I did in the first round.
Right, let's all good. Fight. Oh, here you go, coach. This who he fighting right here. Now look, he fighting another dog. That's why you gotta respect Tip, because look,
the taller guy, right? Yeah, the taller
guy is the one Tip is fighting. And look, he's fighting a 19-year-old. This kid is 32 or 34. How old are you, Tip?
I'm 30.
Oh, so he's 32.
Yeah, but I'm 24 physically.
No, but if you 30, he's 32. I know it's a 2-year age gap difference. What is Tip going to do in this fight? Because Macau got some Keith Thurman feet.
How much experience does Macau got?
I think he got 4 fights. 4 fights.
He got like 8. I think he got like 8 or something. Allegedly, he's supposed to have 10 fights by time.
He's fought at least 3 times this year.
Yeah.
I believe.
Nah, he only got like 4 fights on his book, man. Get out of there. I ain't seen.
Yeah, but he said
he said he wanted to take 2 more fights before we get the Border Wars.
Yeah, that's what he's saying, man.
That's different. Ain't nobody waiting on you, Tip. He ain't waiting.
Oh no, that's cool. Hey, listen, that's cool by all means. It's like I said, bro. Listen, he can do what he gonna do outside of Border Wars. The whole thing is, I'm gonna take my time with my 10 fights. I know who's in front of me, so I'm training for him. Meanwhile, he's just taking fights.
You see the dude, like Tip still can maybe look good in this fight because the dude, he's not technically the best. He's just he works every day too, though. That's the issue. That's the issue. He's working every day, so he's gonna get better. But technically, you see there's some flaws there.
There's so many flaws here.
What flaws you see, Tip? Talk me through it.
Man, it's the feet, man. It's the feet.
What's wrong with the feet?
Man, he's
jumping.
Picking up the back foot. You know what I'm saying?
But he's level changing though. I like his feet. Like I say, he got them Keith Thurman feet. To me, he gonna be getting out of danger with them feet. It's the accuracy that I don't like. The technique on the punches that I don't like. Like, look, you look at that hook, coach.
That's a terrible hook.
He tried to gazelle that shit in there though. He throwing power though.
Yeah, he
Does
wanted.
he gas?
And
Does he
he's
gas?
busy, man.
He don't gas. I mean, everybody gasses at this level. He slightly slows down, but he don't gas. This is best round though. That's the issue.
Yeah,
This
we just thought that with speed, man. Speed gonna beat that timing, the quickness.
But you
All I
see,
gotta do is
them feet,
disrupt his timing. If I disrupt his timing, I'm straight. You
them
can just
feet
see
keep
it.
him out of danger. And Tip flat-footed as hell, coach. You seen him trying to walk down the last.
I mean, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? When I'm in that mode, I can walk you down. I ain't gotta be on my feet.
But that's what I'm
Just
saying.
walk you down. I'm gonna sit on my shots.
Hey, yo, in the fight, Ness, you was yelling like, "Oh shit, Tip a dog."
Yeah, because I seen he was trying to knock him out. But like watching it back on 05, coach, you don't want us to put that shit on. Tip missed all them shits.
Let me see. Come on, let me see.
Hey, put it on, Johnny. I ain't want to do this, man, because Tip
I got the timestamp. My fight is they didn't upload my fight separately. You got to go to the timestamp.
It's not uploaded yet.
Yeah, nah. None of them. Ness, I couldn't find any of them. I had to go to timestamp. Shout out to Malcolm, bro. He's giving me all the timestamps, bro.
They all right there.
Nah, I went to the.
Tip know the timestamp. What's the timestamp, Tip?
What's the timestamp, Tip? You know it.
You know
wait,
it.
how long is it? It's 4 hours. It's 4:12. 4:12.
4:12.
I think it's like 4:12:30.
You know that shit by heart, Ness.
Hey, man, I told you. Look,
he go to sleep watching that shit. Like, damn, man.
Forget it, Malcolm. He already told me. Hold on, I'll get it right now.
Yeah, man, I be watching my fight all the time.
Make sure y'all smash that like button, y'all.
Hey, shout out to you though. Shout out to you, because at least you got at least you like your fight. It's worth watching. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I just like rewatching my fights because I see my progression every time I get it. Like if I show you my first sparring session from where I started to where I am now, I'm way completely better. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, I got my first sparring session. That shit look crazy.
Yo, this shit is awesome, man.
I ain't even gonna lie. I even like the face off in that fight.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy, Tip.
When they went head to head.
Hey, yo, Tip, that was crazy. That was like
I'm gonna get it right now. I'm gonna get it right now. Here we go. Where Ness went? Oh, there he go. Ness, you backed out?
Yeah, I jumped out by mistake. I'm not used to the browser.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me smash that like button, y'all. We cooking up in here. Here we go. Look at the face off, y'all.
Watch the kid,
Yeah. I slowed it down. Look at the face off. Look
at the kid.
Oh, they about to kiss. They kissed each other. They definitely touched lips, bro. They definitely touched lips, bro.
Yo, you slowed it down so we could count all these missed shots?
Hold on, yeah, it's slow. You want it slower?
Nah, that's good. That's good.
It's good.
Coach, you gonna call this action? Because he gonna
yeah.
Good. I'm gonna stay quiet.
Let's do it, y'all. Yo. Round one begins.
Okay, my man controlling his pace and he touching that lead hand how he's supposed to be. He don't want to touch the target right now. He's just testing the waters. He doing little level changes. He got to respect boxing. Homeboy fainting my shoes right now. A little lateral movement. Okay, he tried to counter him. Okay, he touched something there. The chest is part of it. The chest is part of the scoring system. Okay, we got a swing and a miss. He pushed him off. Good control game. He blocked that. Good discipline.
Go back.
He blocked that.
Hold on. Camera. Go back 5 seconds, man.
He called
5 seconds. We have 4:15. You want to go back to 4:10?
Johnny, I don't know if you know, but Tone taught me you could do it with the cursor too.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't know how to do it.
With the directional pad, you could just do it'll do it. But anyway, Coach, you ain't count that left hook that he missed. That's the ugliest left hook I ever seen too. You gotta pay attention because it gets hit.
I know, he's missing, but we missing punches ain't being scored. But if he that got scored in there.
That was a good
with the
uppercut.
clinch game with the clinch and the ref letting this go in the amateurs. Okay.
Nah, he warned me right here.
Take the warning, though. Take the warning.
he did.
You're all right. Hey, yo, your disposition ain't looking good, Tip, because you fixing your headgear and all that. That's telling me something. That landed there. Power shot versus a jab. It landed. The ref is in the way. We got a control game. You should be in the middle of the ring, Tip. Okay, let's walk to the middle of the ring.
You gotta take it back.
Okay, Tip back in action. Okay. High hand wins. Okay, with the high guard. Got the boomerang action going. 1-1-2 missing, but he's still aggressive. We getting points for aggression, too. We get points for aggression.
You ain't count that miss. Another miss. Come on, man.
You can't count the miss. Ooh, behind the head. Ooh, uppercut. Oh, lower with the control game. Another uppercut. Okay, Tip. Nah, Tip won this round.
Yeah, the first.
Oh, 1-2.
Another right-handed miss. Come on, coach. Pay attention.
With
now
the
look at this.
control game. Oh, on top of the head.
Miss.
You lucky the roast was right there.
Should that have been called a knockdown? Hold on. Should that have been called a knockdown, Ness?
No, emphatically no. He didn't land a
Oh,
punch.
okay.
No.
Just
But
asking.
the walk away is crazy. Yo, my man.
Look at that uppercut miss, coach. Come on, you ain't
Hey,
called.
Oh, body shot. Okay, Tip with the uppercut and body shot.
Paid him, yo. Hey, Lobo. Paid him, Lobo.
Oh, this why you was screaming, he's a dog. This why you screaming, he's a dog. Okay, energy is being sapped. Good push.
Straight zap.
Oh, mushed him. Okay, imposing his will, though. We got to give him points for that.
Right, he
imposing his will.
So much. This is why he gets gas, bro. This is crazy.
And Tip, you got to know when you're winning to back away and take a breather. Like,
Yeah,
right
no,
here,
you know what's crazy? Like right here, like I felt it right there.
You don't
right
gotta
there.
say no. We looking at it. We don't gotta say, but you gotta understand when you're winning, son. And he got good discipline on defense.
And on the other hand,
what the hey, yo, but you didn't get counted, you fell it into him. So my man got all the energy in the world.
Yo, and he comes, look, he's gonna yell to me in tone, your man's gassed.
Oh, he said that.
That's what he said, Ness?
Yeah.
Yo, I should have never sat down in my corner. I fucked up when I sat down in my corner. I should have stayed on my feet. Nah, I would have been. I would have had a better breathing. I would have had better breathing than sitting down.
Better breathing if you'd have sat down. Yo, coach, this man done blame everything. Everything.
Yo, what two-tone at? Yo, two-tone, what's the ring card girl name?
Don't get Tone over here, because all he gonna say is the Tip got robbed.
Where Tone? He was up in here earlier. I don't see him now, though.
These the most important rounds right now, coach. These last two.
These are the championship rounds, baby.
But one thing I see in the corner, I see Tip got the whole team in the corner. My man straight opponent status got one guy in the corner talking to him.
That's
Tip
all
got
he
a guy
needs.
Tip got a guy fanning him down. Got a guy giving him water.
He was doing that for everybody you work with. Dollar was doing that for everybody.
Look, my man needed the towel after the first round.
Yeah, you look tired, Tip. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, he should have helped you.
Look at Lobo's up already. There goes OC the boss in the background.
Okay.
That's round one's opponent, coach.
Yep.
Round one got him. I doubt it, but I got my money on round. Nah, I don't got no money on round one, but if I had to bet, I would go with the boss. He got way too much experience. But I'm rooting for round one. Boricua, let's go, son.
All right, look at Tip now.
Tip
Even Tip's face, man. Your face is like, yeah.
Look, body language.
Yeah, your body language isn't good, man.
Lobo, coach. Look at Lobo. He's like,
Lobo's ready to go. Lobo's ready to go.
Hey, yo, Tip tank top fitted better in the first round. Now it's like baggy on. Okay, Tip touching that lead hand. Oh, he didn't need that body shot. Oh, Lord.
Nah, I ain't even feel those. I'm telling you.
Takeover, coach.
We didn't need that body shot right now. Oh, we didn't need it. He know you tired. That's why he going to the body. He know you tired.
I ain't even moving, man. Them shit, bro. He is like
throwing one up top and landing that body shot.
But why
when you say
body
touching
open like that?
Coach, let Coach concentrate because this is a key round here. Because this is a round where a lot of people were back and forth with. Look,
only the tip lovers.
We
Good
blocked
block,
that. We
though.
blocked that, but you're breaking your base, Tip. You're breaking your base, so he gets points for aggression. He caught him on top of the head and that. Stop that.
Come on. Miss.
Yeah, he missed that.
Oh, good left.
That wasn't good. He didn't land. Oh, good mush. Okay, he controlled him on that.
Miss. Look at that right here.
Oh, good mush again. You're getting points for him being imposing.
Points for mushing?
For imposing his will for aggression. He trying to fight. The other dude trying to hug. Oh, hold up. Tip, you gotta let him go, Tip.
He trying to clinch as long as he can. He need that air.
Tip got the rhythm step going. That's bad. Oh, he got the shoulder. What the fuck? How shoulder? Hey, yo, Tip, you ain't the one talking about Polanco's shoulder roll.
I was tired, man. Shut up.
Look at that hook. Come on, Coach. You ain't gonna talk about that ugly ass hook.
Hold up. God damn.
Miss.
Okay, we got a hook. Oh, we got that in there. That was clean. 2 shots clean.
Yeah, one. Look at that right hand he missed. Look at that left hook he missed.
Left hand he missed.
Oh, come on.
Good right hand, though.
Tip. Okay, Tip.
Bruh.
Tip, you break your base, Tip.
I didn't give this man credit for this round. He missed 1,000 punches.
Oh, that was a strong shot. Rotated that right in there. Good shot, Tip.
Miss.
God damn, Tip. Tip seeing doubles. He going after the wrong double. He punching at the wrong.
What was going through your mind? What was going through your mind right now?
I was. I had winged them joints.
Real. What was going through your mind? Like, I ain't got nothing left?
Look, he keep missing.
Good headbutt, Tip. Good headbutt.
It's like his coach never told him the more you miss, the more tired you get. You should have just clinched, bro. You was just missing and getting more
Tip
tired.
with the overhook. Get the underhook in there, Tip. You got to hold them, Tip. You wasted more. Ooh. Ooh, good shot, Tip.
Ain't nothing on them shots, Coach.
What's this shit, man?
Look, he getting walked back. He getting walked back. Look at that miss. What the fuck is that? What, you hit the rope? You hit the rope?
Oh, God.
Yeah, but on the real, Tip ain't really get. Ooh, he got hit right there. God damn.
I jabbed the shit out of him right here.
Oh, damn. Tip know every move. Oh, good jab, Tip. Okay, break his base. He get major points for that.
Look, he turned southpaw. Tip so tired, he turned southpaw. You nasty. I ain't noticed that.
Nah, Tip didn't turn southpaw. He just never turned back after the clinch. He was too tired to turn back.
Yeah, right here I was tired. I was like, man, I'm going to hold this motherfucker. I was like, the ref going to break this shit.
Damn.
Yeah, yo, but this is a close round, though.
Who you giving it to? That's what matters. It's all we
ain't need that. Who's scoring next?
Oh my Lord. Why he missing so much? Look at his shots, how far they are. Come on, who you giving it to, Coach?
Man, I would have to get at the Tip, man.
Wow. Okay. That's it. Fight's over then. Tip won.
I'll have to get at the Tip just for him.
Hey, Lobo, man, I don't know. It's something weird that was going on over this channel, man.
Man, everybody keep telling you, man. Just play the last round. Just play the last round, John.
This the Tip spot, man. It's crazy over here.
What you trying to say, Ness?
Bro, I mean, bro, what's going on, bro?
That's Coach Bermudez with his breakdowns, bro.
Coach.
Nah, Lobo wasn't low. I mean,
no credit for them early body shots, and then
he was
straight left to
he landing right, but it's the effective aggression, bro. It's the effective aggression.
Nah, but I like the
Alex. Hey, yo, put on Alex fight, so Coach can see. You ever seen Alex fight?
That shit 30 seconds. That shit 30
fuck.
seconds.
Where's that one? I gotta find that one. All right.
I
don't want to see the last round.
Is this cherry pick?
Yeah, the last round close too.
It don't even matter. Coach already gave 2 rounds to Tip. It's over.
He gave you the win, Tip.
Why? What? Homeboy won the last round clean?
Yeah. I think so.
Again, it won't matter. It's only 2 rounds to win. It's a race to 2.
Look, the chat is divided. They say Lobo won, Tip won. It's crazy.
I mean, you know,
this is why they got to run it.
You can't be mad if someone says Lobo won either. It was close.
This is why they got to run
I
it.
just give it. I would just say he even though he never really capitalized off his misses, so it doesn't matter that he missed or not. And he did touch him to the chest and to the body.
That's what I said. Tree said, Coach only calling. Yeah, he only calling tip action. That's why he ain't even called the misses. I'm like, bro, you not seeing none of these misses. That's
no, I saw the misses, but I saw homeboy. I saw one.
There's nothing coming back.
Pro tip crowd, man. Pro tip crowd. I get it. I get it.
It said pro tip crowd.
No, they caught him with a hook right there. Good body shot there. Good two.
Nah,
Lobo
won this round.
Well, I don't know. Not so far. So far, he's losing it. So far, it's like three shots to none. What's going on here? So if the fight would stop right now, Ness, who you have to give it to?
I mean, it would be 1-1 right now if you
stop. No, if the fight was stopped in this round right now, Tip is winning this round.
What?
All right, go back to the beginning. Go back to the beginning.
Yeah, but Coach, you don't score around halfway.
No, I'm just saying if it stopped right now.
And how you giving Tip a round for holding? What is he doing?
No, you didn't see that 3-piece. Oh, good.
Yeah.
I'm seeing him get caught in the face. Look.
He said what?
Yes.
He said what?
Miss.
Even Vegas throwing shade at you, Coach.
He got land, bro. Them shit's not accurate. He not landing.
No, he got caught a couple of times here.
Look at him over here wrestling.
Yeah.
So he was the one clinching.
This position looking ugly right now, too. The judges look at shit like this.
Yeah, I mean, that's what one of my coaches was telling me earlier.
They look at you don't want to be here. They look at shit like that.
Yeah, he got hit with a check hook right here.
Dang, you know it by heart.
Bro, he's seen this shit 1,000 times. Oh.
That you calling that a check?
You can't see it. No, he got hit.
Bro, that was a little grazy graze, man. Shit did nothing. Nothing you doing stopping this man from coming forward. Only thing you stopping him with is that clinching.
This the first round he been able to come forward.
Man, clinch.
Oh, good Lord. Okay, Tip, fight back now. You gotta fight him off.
Straight up he is too. Look how straight up.
Nah, he twisted. He done. He put a fork in him.
The thing is, Lobo got absolutely no power. You could tell he got no power.
He don't got no power, Tip?
Nah, that nigga ain't none.
Nah. Look, he just caught Tip with a looping left.
Man, Tip died. Tip don't want.
He rolled those, bro.
Hey, this man Lobo can't fuck with Tip, man.
You mean
he could have won this fight, though. He could have won this fight, but I mean, both of y'all, this is an awesome fight. It's a really even fight, but I think I will have to bet on Tip on the rematch.
Ain't gonna be no rematch, man.
The Hugginator. That's all I see is hugging.
Call him the Hugginator.
Yeah,
H-Town with the $2 said Turkey Islandess took the Mama Lobo bag, biased eyes.
Hey man, that's why I'm happy as USA Boxing. I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You know,
no one's from there, right? Anybody from?
Nah, neutral.
So they judged it fairly then.
Coach, did Tip tell you the story how distraught he was? He started blaming the commission.
Crashed out.
he said, look, he said,
yo, look at
one of the judges, he said one of the judges on the table was in the corner of his last opponent in March. No, was it March or last year? I don't know.
Last year September. It's last year September.
Last year September, and he said that's why he lost, because that dude was in the corner of the dude he stopped. So now he's an official, and he want to see Tip lose.
Oh, you got belts for this shit?
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And Tip ain't get
what the runner-up get?
Nothing. We don't give nothing to the runner-up. Never.
Hey, you don't got a runner-up medal?
Nah. No participation.
Damn, you don't got nothing. Wow, that
no
hurt.
participation trophies. And this fight was for actually a divisional title, you know, but Tip and them ain't paid for their sanctioning fees, so they ain't get no belt.
Bro, he keep talking about some sanctioning fees that ain't exist. We ain't hear about that till after the fight.
We got whole rules and everything, bro. Alex got all that shit. That shit been existing for over like 7-8 years.
Yo, Tip's seeing doubles. He going after the wrong.
Bro, look at me working, bro.
Oh.
Yeah,
I just wanted to play the ending. I just wanted to play the ending of the fight, and right here.
Look at Tip.
What
Tip
did you tell Lobo?
Yeah, what you told?
I didn't tell him anything. Look at my head, bro. Look at where my head is angled.
Cat.
Hold on.
Lobo said it right there. You was like, yo, you got that. You the man.
Why would I tell him he got that?
Bruh,
and then come on here and blame the commission.
But you said something. Hold on. You said something.
I didn't say anything.
Hey,
I didn't say anything. Bro, I was tired.
Coach, just know that when it took him 3 days to blame the commission. After this fight, he was so
my mouthpiece not even out my mouth yet.
He was so quiet, Coach, after this, head down. We was trying to buy him shots to cheer him up. It was nasty work, man.
Oh, y'all went out afterwards?
Yeah, we was at the bar, Coach, and he walked past the bar, tried to act like he didn't see us. So I run outside. I'm like, yo, Tip. He just keep walking. I'm like, Tip. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Yo, Tip. He like, oh, you at the bar? Like, yeah, motherfucker, you know we at the bar. Bring your losing ass over here in front of everybody and come chill. You know what I mean? He don't want to come chill because he lost. Hey, Coach, I drove him to the airport. Hour and a half.
He is capping, man. Yo.
He was still tired.
Shout out to you, Ness. I heard you missed your flight because of that shit, bro.
Hell yeah, I missed my flight.
Man. Shout out to Ness.
Coach, only thing he said was the airline and the terminal. Like when we pulled off, yo, what airline is it? So and so. When we got there, yo, what terminal? That's all he told me.
He was heartbroken, man.
I'm like, Tip, man, hold your head up,
Word,
man.
bro. How they expect me to? They expect me to go out and celebrate a loss. I ain't Berlanga. Come on,
yo, but you thought you won though, and you had the belt.
But it's the fact that you know the loss there. Like you just gotta accept it. You gotta accept it, even though I don't think I lost. You just gotta accept it. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. You know, shout out to him.
If those judges there live, they'll see it. They'll see it a lot better. They don't got no reason to fucking cheat if no one's from that LBC.
Nope.
Nah, man. I think it was collusion, man. I think the host was against me. You know what I'm saying? One of the judges was best friends of the host, and they all fuck with Ness. Ness been pulling for Lobo. I'll tell you, it's collusion, man.
Well, I know one thing. Homeboy was pulling for you. The other dude, Tone was vocal by it. People must have heard that. Judges must have heard that.
Nah, that commission was funny though, because I cursed at one point. She looked at me. I'm like, oh my bad. Damn, can't curse.
You find a Vega fight, John?
Tone was
nah. I gotta get it. Hold on. Which border was that?
Bro, don't pick that.
Last one.
Don't show that assassination.
It was only 30 seconds.
Vegas cherry picking.
What?
I gotta see Vegas. See if he got
everybody knew he was cherry picking, bro. Come on.
Hold on.
I think that's how Vega bagged his girl. He was dating her. He's like, oh, come see me fight. So he set up that cherry pick.
Who did he fight? Vega? Who did he fight?
Yeah, it's Vega versus Vega.
Vega versus Vega? Okay, I got it.
Yo, G-Von, bro, you still ain't submit real footage yet.
Damn, G-Von. Yo, what up, G-Von? G-Von disappeared. He like, damn, these niggas doing real shows. I can't cap no more. I gotta go. Hey, yo, because think about it. Since that Border Wars, we done did 3. Homie said, man, fuck, these niggas is serious. I'm gonna have to fight or not show up. He said, I ain't showing up. Damn, G-Von, you found whole new channels because you ain't want to fight. That's crazy, bro. Y'all be wildin', man. Y'all gotta stop this shit. That's nasty.
Hold on, I found it. And yo, you know what's funny? Guess who's on this video? Hold on.
Ooh.
Smash that like button, y'all. We cooking here. Well, that's when we used to call a main event tip.
G-Von, man, come to Atlanta, man.
You interviewing him, Ness?
Yeah, that's when he won, bro. You know, he stick around. Look at his smile, coach, when he win.
Look at his face. Look at his face, bro.
Look at his face.
I remember that interview. He thanked Al Heyman.
He said, I feel like Bud.
Yeah. Oh shit, man.
Hey,
shout out to fucking Border Wars, man.
Hey, look, yo, coach, I was the only one with a stoppage that night.
Yeah, you got the belt, right?
My bad.
There's a medal around your neck too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My bad. Vega did get it. Vega had.
WBC sponsored that one, coach. So he got a hat, a medal, and because he had the knockout, he got fight of the night, WBC green belt, amateur belt.
Vega's in the red, right?
Yeah, Vega's in the red.
Okay, Vega's shooting a gun.
Oh, you got picture in this shit, bro. In the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, we, sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. I feel like, I don't know, I ain't really like it there after I did it.
Was the fight over?
No.
I
I don't know what the hell was going on.
Yeah, glove malfunction. They had to switch gloves.
Yeah,
you could
yeah. That's what it was. Yep.
This wasn't even a fight, man.
Nah, but I want Coach to see Alex's cherry picking.
Oh, yeah. Why you got it in slow mo? You might as well speed this up.
Speed it or keep it the way it is, y'all.
Yeah. This one you can speed up.
I ain't seen this in forever. Let me see Alex's technique. All this shit he taught.
Whoa.
Damn, what? Oh, I'm looking at the TV. My bad.
You could just play.
All right, here we go. Look, a little bit faster. Boom.
Jab,
here we go, coach.
Good job. Good. Okay, he's disciplined. He sticks on that stick.
Oh. Right hand. Oh. Oh.
Oh, damn, he missing too, though.
Yeah. I mean, they get excited, bro. They get excited. They forget it's an entire fight.
Put this on normal speed.
Normal? You want it on normal? All right. Look at Vega's face. And you're gonna see him yell at Ness, I think. Right, Ness?
I don't fucking know. I
think he looked at y'all after the stoppage.
Damn, look, his shoulders barely over the road. Oh, how tall is he? He had a
normal. I think Vega.
All right, this is normal. This is normal.
An inch or two taller than you.
But look, he could be backed up. He let little Vega.
He backed up, but he still got a strong base underneath him. So he gonna have some power with him.
Who you talking about, Coach Vega?
With the guy in the red.
Oh,
that's Vega. That's Vega in the red.
That's Vega.
You can tell when Vega stepped back.
Oh, he's switch stepping. Oh, he's stepping around.
That's it. Vega. Fight over.
That's fight over.
No. Is it?
It's about to be.
I think it's a few more seconds.
Look at Vegas' face. See, he's screaming at y'all. Right here.
Good job.
No, Vega's solid. His base is solid. He's gonna be strong punching.
But is it because of the opponent?
No, he got a good base
I'm
though.
just
He got
asking.
a good base under him.
Look at the opponent, coach.
I got no, but he still got it. He's punching.
Who
Like, so the
matchmade this, man?
so that's
Who's the matchmaker for this one?
They said not impressed. Y'all ain't shit.
Who's saying
No.
that?
But that same opponent, Tip, the way Tip was punching, the way Lobo was punching, they wouldn't have stopped that opponent. He's punching with a strong base under him, and he's rotating.
Tip, he little boyed you. You ain't got more power than Vega.
Somebody
Tip will
off
have a
strength
hard
and
time
not
with
impressed.
Vega's way bigger than Tip, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
TKO said definitely a cherry.
Oh,
to Vega's credit, though, he did have a strong base under him, so he was always able to punch with power.
The Border
And
Wars
he had a
fight that I had on this
that's
one,
the
John.
best. Hey, that's the best
Hit what?
jab in all these fights.
My Border Wars fight from this event.
Nah, bro, we ain't. You don't get to play your old win.
Hey man, we gotta go over the footage, man. I was boxing in this one. I was boxing in this one.
Nah. You on your Belonga shit. You want to go back to the win. Nah, you got to live in this loss. Live in this loss so you never feel like this again. He trying to go back to the win. Hey, yo, Johnny, don't help this man. Man. That's not how you do it, bro. You lost. You gotta live with that so that you work hard and never lose again.
Hey man, the people said I won. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's coach enabling you with the bull crap.
I fight for the people, man.
Hey.
I ain't gonna Gabe Rosado myself though, but you know I fight for the people.
I hear
But, yo, I don't know if you heard.
He started. He refocused. He's back. When's the next one?
November 8th.
November 8th.
But Ness, I don't know if you heard the other night.
He ain't giving up.
I don't know if you heard the other night, but Tip basically said this is this fight he cannot lose against Macau, or it's over for him.
You know he can't lose.
It's over for him.
He know
man.
Hey,
you may never see him again if he loses, bro.
Nah, they gonna see me. It just ain't gonna be the same. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna kill the momentum we got.
Nah, bro, you gotta win, bro. Cause you talk mad shit, and he was stalking you.
Exactly.
So now, like, if he beats you, everybody gonna be like, "Oh, that's why Tip was scared to fight him."
Nah. I wanted my rematch. He was gonna get the fight. I just didn't want to fight him right away because I wanted to get I wanted to fight Lobo again. That's what I wanted. But it's all good because if I go in there and beat Macau, then he definitely gonna have to fight me again. He's gonna have to fight me.
Yeah, but you said you said it, man. He coming back and he's not scared. Perfect. He's not trying to be perfect. He's not waiting to feel. You know, he's not being stuck because he's not trying to be perfect. He's playing it big. He's not playing it safe. You know, confidence is not about being perfect. It's about going all in. And even if it means risking it all, he's risking his fucking reputation. Motherfuckers talking shit about him. You know, he's not playing safe, man. He's playing big. Shout out to you, Tip. Shout out to round one. Round one, he got a hell of a task. He ain't even sparred yet, but
hey, yo, coach, look at Vega trying to get credit for that win. Somehow, you're always talking about age. That guy was 8 years younger than me. Yeah, 8 years younger in boxing lessons too.
Yo, he ain't called back in since Vega beat him.
I mean, bruh, he think I set him up. I told him don't take that damn fight.
That's crazy. Somebody said Tip loses, he on George Cambosa's print. That's crazy, bro.
They say you done, bro. Stick a fork in you.
Hey, Tip, you gonna retire after this one?
Man. First undisputed,
you
man.
may never hear his voice again, Ness. He's done.
You can't disappear, Tip. Don't you disappear. You better just work, man. Listen,
man. I'm watching the film. I'm watching the film.
I mean, the other dude film, you ain't even pay attention to it because you see, he ain't like that film. You ain't like that film, did you? It wasn't keeping you entertained, Coach.
What film?
With Macau.
The one with
the Macau he got problems with Tip. He got problems, but he is training though, because he, and Tip ain't even training.
He taking
a fight. I've been in since Monday. I just got back Monday.
He taking a fight in September too.
Yeah. Listen, the experience is a real thing. Experience matters.
All right.
So if he's out here fresh, man, Tip gonna have some problems. But nah, the skill set, his skill set and Tip should be all right. And I think Tip got a little pride with him. He ain't just gonna let this shit, He shook off the first loss. And I think he shook it off pretty fast, even though he was quiet on that ride to the airport. But
if I wasn't gonna fight Macau, I was gonna go for Justin Yancey. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Yancey was gonna be the next fight.
Yancey,
just because
he won 47, bro.
I gotta treat Border Wars like it's a real event. I gotta go for something bigger. You know what I'm saying? I lost.
I don't even know why.
Yeah.
I don't even know why you said that, because now people gonna ask for that.
Nah, because y'all put Yancey as the next best thing, so I gotta go after the next best thing to get my name back. You feel me?
Angel Padilla, I see you, man. I thought you was fighting. It don't matter what chat y'all in. I know who you are.
He sniffs them out, man.
Yeah. He came to the Vegas one time about, I'm scouting Lobo. I want that Lobo Tip fight. Where you at? What happened?
Look at G-Von talking. G-Von said Vega top 5 Border Wars fighters, and that's up, man. He couldn't only fight fat dudes who naturally 160.
Bro, G-Von, I don't even know why you let that dude be in your chat. He's cap. I fought one fat dude. My first fight was a 28-year-old. My second fight was a 24-year-old. My third fight was a 32-year-old. My fifth fight was somebody still younger than me. I don't even think he's 30 yet. But that was the fat dude. Like, he mad.
Vegas said, I swear, no one hates on me more than Nesta Gibbs. All I do is speak good of him.
Man, we just got to spar.
We got a new heavyweight. Whenever G-Von want to come back, we got 2 heavyweights waiting for you. Their name is Sean Mission Impossible Jones and Big Maestro. They both got muscles just like you, but I know that's exactly why you not back. Because there's real heavyweights now. And you can't say, I'm going to fuck CYP up because I'm big. Your dumbass side there. Come on back. We got heavyweights for you. I'll get you a slot. I'll cancel somebody fight for you. Come on back. We got heavyweights for you.
Did we get CYP a fight?
Right. Yeah, we got CYP a fight.
Good.
Not G-Von, though. You see how that worked? The tough guy was G-Von. But he hasn't fought yet. Everybody fought. The person they said, he just like to make people laugh. Tip, he fought. Where G-Von fight at?
So I said this the other day, Ness. So how many community fights? This Border Wars is gonna break the record for community fights right now on paper. How many community fights do we have today?
Bro,
13, right?
There's a lot. I mean, yeah, all 15.
All 15 slots. Are you thinking about opening up more slots?
No, because we have outside of my 14, there's another 25.
Holy shit. So you looking at what? How many fights on Border Wars? 30,
40 fights. 40
oh, man, this is going to be the biggest and best Border Wars ever, man.
Yeah,
how do you pick the spot?
I mean, it all depends on I like to give favoritism to the biggest winner. Tip says I didn't give him that, but he just doesn't. I don't do business the way Tip does business. But in the future, hopefully we could do something. But if you win or you're a big win, like, you know, someone in the community that has the pool and wins, then we try to give them favoritism. Outside of that, I go wherever it makes sense. Because at the end of the day, it's operations. You know, you don't want to lose money just because I love what I'm doing. I'm not trying to lose. So I go where it makes sense, you know, get the right partners, sell the right amount of tickets, try to get a good venue, a cheap venue, a free venue, you know. Yeah, man, I go where it makes sense. We gonna come to the Firehouse, man. You ever did a show there? Damn.
No, I don't know if it's big enough. I don't know if it's.
How many square feet is where the ring is at? 'Cause I need at least 5,000 to fit 300 chairs.
Yeah, I think we got that.
Okay.
There you go.
Is your ring set up in the middle? Chair walls all around? What?
No, it's kind of perfect for the officials to be around the ring.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you could. I mean, you got to check it out, see if you like it. But if you like it, shit,
Take your phone over there and walk around. He showed me the other day.
It's definitely for me. It'll have to be late first quarter or second quarter, because you in Boston, man. It gotta be the summer. I'm not going
You
out.
don't want the cold weather. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't own a coat. You feel me?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm with Ness, man. I ain't fucking with them winners no more, man. Oh shit! Look who's up in the building. 5K.
5K tone. Oh man, we
5K, big
5K
5K. Fresh
in the
back
building.
from Jags. Fresh back from Jags. What's today? Wednesday? Oh yeah, any Wednesdays, respectfully. Big
Nah,
man,
it's Wednesday over there. It's fucking Thursday over here where I'm at, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Canceled a round one fight. He was cleared by Chat GPT. Respectfully.
Hey yo, homie was having a panic attack. Nah, it ain't over, bro. I ain't hearing no bell, bro. We got to give him time. Like
He's running right now. He's running right now as we speak, man.
Listen, Tom. I showed the people the text message at 7 a.m. my time. I text Anthony Hill. Stay in the cut. No, I showed it to them. Stay in the cut. You know, round one might not make it. Like I'm a real guy. I understand he's 51, and not everybody at 51 is built like that. So I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, but I'm also, you know, I'm playing the backup plan for OC. So, you know, we got to do what we got to do.
Where's OC from?
Milwaukee.
Who? So you don't have no home cooking? No.
Nah, I don't have no home base. That's what I was telling you, man. Get down with me, because listen, I was doing the math. Like I'm telling you, I'm serious about this Florida thing, and it's a little more expensive than I thought to build my own building. So I definitely need somebody, man. But yeah, I don't have a home base because I don't own my own. If I had my own venue, I'll save so much money, bro. Sometimes I gotta rent a venue. It could be anywhere from $0 to $5,000. So that means I got to make all that money back just to cover the upfront money for the venue. Then I got to fly Tone out, put him up. Then I got to buy 300 chairs, rent 300 chairs, tables. It's just so many operational costs that if you just bought that once, now you're doing shows every quarter, you make that money back, you know, eventually.
But I'm saying like like you're in Atlanta next?
I'm going to Atlanta next.
So now, but you don't have a fighter that's from Atlanta fighting on the show?
I partnered with someone from Atlanta, so they get into 25 dates. They're the locals.
Big Lugo, Nathan Lugo, coach.
Yeah, we with the Nathan Lugo. We partnered with Nathan.
Yeah. They got some good.
Yeah. Big Nathan.
My talent is all over America. My fighters fly in. That's why I always like to partner with somebody to give my fighters that environment of being in a sold out crowd. We can't sell out a crowd right now because they're flying in. It depends. Like, bro, I actually was the inaugural event in Pro Box, but we didn't do well. I had one ticket seller. He sold like 20 something tickets on his own, 25 to 27. And then everybody else sold like 2 to 3 tickets. That's the first time I met Vega. He bought a ticket, you know, but Pro Box is 800 people. If we did 100 tickets, that was a lot. And I don't think we did 100. Yeah, it's hard, bro. It's hard, bro. You know, you got to think about it. Tim Bradley never sold 2,000 tickets. He's got interviews. You just got to find it. He never sold 2,000 tickets in Desert Palm, and you're asking an amateur that isn't known to sell 100 tickets. Now you're asking a personality on a talk show, on an internet talk show, to sell 50 tickets. It's not gonna happen. You know, we got to get creative with ticket selling.
And Ness, what's the deal with Florida, man? Because Florida's a hotbed, and I know that
eventually, man, I'm trying to get in there. I hear things have changed. I've talked to a lot of people. They fired a bunch of people in the USA boxing department in Florida. Last I heard, Colorado was now running it until they but elect new people. So maybe that changes, but it ain't gonna matter, Johnny. Like, bottom line is, in October, they gonna have to let me in because now I live there. I open up my own gym, register my LBC, and eventually ask for my date. It's only but so many times you could tell me no before I raise hell. You know, they don't want to go through the platform beef. I shut their ass down out there, man. Nah, I'm serious, man. They got to stop playing. But I heard it's changed. What is it? Orlando Boxing. He had hit me up. You know, they do the big tournament out there. And he told me
they just did one at the end of July. It was the Havoc tournament or some shit, or World of Havoc or some shit.
He's got another one in October, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man. And you got to connect in Caribbean.
Yeah, well, I'm not going there, bro. You kidding me?
Why?
I mean, I just failed in Pro Box.
A small room though, Ness, not the big room. They got numerous rooms that you could
You're right. Right. When you cross from the hotel to the left side, all of those are rooms. You're absolutely right. But the issue with the Caribbean Royale is this. Again, everything for me is logistics and expenses. So now when you do something like the Carib, you got to rent a ring now, bro. So now you're talking $800 to $1,500 extra dollars plus the venue. And now it's breakdown. He's gonna rent you the ring. Is that price included to build it?
Do you do pay-per-view on a?
Nah. Listen, I had Black Prime offer to stream it for me, and I said no to them because we barely doing 20,000 views per show. That's not enough to try to ask somebody to pay. You know what I'm saying? We want to get that shit out there. You know, Coach, that's not even the goal. Listen, the goal is what you got, right? It's exactly what you got. Like, this is on there, so he can't steal my idea, but we could go into business. So exactly what you got is what I need, right? Living quarters, boxing ring, but it's got to be 24-hour cameras. 24-hour cameras in there. And now Lobo is in there, Tip is in there, right?
It's a reality show.
Abso-fucking-lutely. But it's boxing meets The Biggest Loser, right? That's how we doing it. So Tip, he's just, because him and Lobo in shape. So that's just a good fight for boxing fans. But our goal is to get some guys more heavy to go through the process to show the world that boxing anaerobically is like one of the best ways to lose weight. Like, bro, shadow boxing, hitting the bag, doing pad work, and sparring, even like sparring, that your heart rate is at an all-time high when you're sparring. Obviously, as you get better, you can slow that shit down. But like, these fat boys just need to lose weight. That's what you need to do. Throw some gloves on, put them in the ring. They fucking heart's going through their chest, and they're going to start losing. They in that fat zone. You know, there's no better way to lose weight than training for a fight, especially when you know someone's gonna beat the shit out you.
Damn.
Well, shit, round one going through that right now.
And he's just hitting mitts.
Exactly. But again, that's the issue. See, that's the element that we need. I needed to be there. Everything I did on this show needed to happen live. We needed to catch him going into the fucking bathroom. I needed to bust through the door. Fuck you putting water on your face. Get the fuck back in the ring, man. This ain't how you gonna win. You quitting? You Tank Davis now? You timing out? Get your ass in there and give me my rest of my fucking rounds. You in a 3-round fight. You should be doing 3 rounds of jump rope, 3 rounds of shadow boxing, 3 rounds, and really it's 6. It's double. But at least give me what you gonna fight. Give me what you gonna fight. How you quit before the 3rd? You can't quit before the 3rd round. But yeah, all of that, coach, they gotta live there too. See, because now he's second guessing himself. So you know, now we have that other element where you send round 1 to the motherfucking sports psychologist. Like, listen, man, you're 51. Don't be hard on yourself.
Wait, niggas got a sports psychologist on site?
Why not? Why not? It's a reality show. You gotta hit him with it. Listen, you 51.
Neff is a sports psychologist. He went in on him earlier, bro. He went in.
Hell yeah, I'm really serious. Curtis Robinson. I'm saying, wait till them funds get there. Don't worry.
Pack them up, man. You gotta pack them up.
Round 1, I'm telling you, man, that shit is real, man. Over 52. CJ Rich, boxing and BS with the $10. It's that all-star panel, homies. Hell of a show concept. Take us through the fighter's journey. Shout out Mikhail.
Yep. Bro, listen. You'll have, let's say, 16 fighters in the house, 8 fights, you know, and then you split it in a team. Coach Bermudez is training one team. You get Joan Guzman train the other team. You got your hosts. And everything is there. You know, you got to get not Chris Algieri gonna be too expensive, but you know, it would be ideal if we had the money get Chris, because he's a boxer, he's a former world champion, he's a nutritionist and a great chef. Teach these fat fucks how to cook. Simple. Use your air fryer. Stop using certain greases and things that.
I live by that, man.
You want potatoes? Use the air fryer. You want potatoes?
Potatoes. Air fryer wings are the best.
No,
I got pictures on my IG with air fryer wings. It's the best.
The sponsors alone will be through the roof. After we do a pilot, everybody's gonna want to sign up.
Gotta have storylines, man. Gotta have storylines.
I mean, those will come, bro. That's why, you know, no disrespect to the big people, but that's data storyline. That's why as Big as Loser meets boxing, because everybody loves a weight loss journey. And then the twist is Big Boy got to fight.
No,
big girl got to fight. At the end of the day,
somebody out the house. I got to get kicked out the house. That's a storyline. Kick me out the house.
Nah, we not doing kicking out the house because that's too simple. Now you don't get the fight. Nah.
No, you bring me back. You bring me back.
You did some bullshit. You got to get DP. Now we put you in the ring with like yo-yo. Now you got to spar yo-yo or something. Instead of jab, doing a jab only spar or doing a novice spar, you in there with yo-yo. Yo-yo's beating on you. Slow motion cameras, just like, yeah. We need all that, bro. I'm telling you, I see movie screen.
I love it, man. I love it.
It's definitely the way to go.
Yeah,
I train one group, and Brian Norman Sr. trained the other group. I know he here. He cheerleading the other group.
Damn.
See, Tone's gonna clip that right now and put it out on the internet in 10 minutes. 10 fucking minutes. That shit'll be on IG, guarantee.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a fire idea.
He said it's too close to the Ultimate Fighter. Nah, bro, because Ultimate Fighter got dudes that's trying to go pro. This is an amateur thing. This is round 1 at 51. Ultimate Fighter don't do that at all. This is This is about the average boxing fan. Like, you got to set up the pilot where a dude's on the couch talking shit to the screen like, this motherfucker never let his hands go, man. I swear to God, I would have knocked him out if it was me. And then, yeah, we got your ass. Show us what you got, man.
You know what a really sell?
Prize money. It's gonna be some prize money because that, sponsors bring that. So it's like, all right, 50,000 if you able to, at the end of the day, get your win and lose X amount of pounds. Simple.
Yeah. I'm telling you, with a sale, you have media edition. You got Coppinger versus Dan Raphael. You got Blue Blood versus manager Marty. All that other weird shit.
That would be dope, but Dan Raphael and Coppinger, them dudes are not gonna ever put on gloves. I mean, you seen the way Coppinger reacted with Bud. Like, you and I would not react in that body language and manner that he did. Them dudes, they're not gonna do that. Coppinger, for instance, he's making 6 figures. Dan, is making his 6. So they like, what the fuck am I even? You know what I'm saying? They got 30 years. I mean, Dan at least got 30 years doing this shit. So he probably take offense. To get them type of guys, it would be Turkey, and that's why he already enticed them. It would be dope though to see Dan train for a fight and lose all that weight, because I'm telling you, boxing will get that shit off. Boxing will get that shit off.
Absolutely, man.
Hey, what would be the first step for that?
What you mean first step?
To get something like that done.
To get Dan in the ring, or to get the fight done?
What would you? I mean, you shouldn't name it. People start stealing, but
you talking about the show? Well, the first step to do the show is I would need to find a financier, bro, because at the end of the day, there's no way around the 8 weeks, right? We need the 8 weeks. That's what we're selling. That 8 weeks of boxing training will make you lose weight. And the way we're going to make sure you stick to this weight loss plan is because you actually have a fight. So if you don't listen, you're going to lose. If you break rules, you're going to spar pros. So, yeah, in order to do it, I mean, I either have to find volunteers that don't want to be paid for 8 weeks and want to go through this grueling thing.
Well, you get a prize. You said prize money.
Again, I still would need a financier for that. We still need the building, all the cameras, 24-hour crew. You got a producer constantly zooming with PT cameras. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy, man. You're going to need a whole crew for sure. What footage, Stock Chasers?
I don't know. He's been asking me for Badger 1 footage or something like that.
Did you see I'm not
Badger 1 ain't send me no footage.
But
I don't have no footage.
DG just did a whole production that looked like a game show on Twitch. Like,
those dudes, I mean, bro, I wish I was getting the type of money them dudes is
go ahead, yo.
Oh, shit.
Gohan.
Demon time. Demon time.
Tranquilo.
Oye, Ne.
¿Qué es lo que hay?
Tiene este hombre dañado ahora, este hombre.
How you say
Pero ahora.
Este tito, he don't go to sleep, no duerme.
No, él es pocatero ahora.
What you watching there, Heck?
Big demon time.
Viendo el muerto de Floyd.
Oh, that's Floyd.
Oh, that's Floyd against what? Gotti?
That's just play. It just plays boxing all day.
Demon time. My man Rohan Polanco in the building.
What he sent on IG? Badger, don't be capping.
Malcolm wants to. He wants to shout out.
Yo, is the audio crazy? Is the background crazy?
Nah, we hear you.
All right. What up to everybody, man? They should turn into a whole TVV shit. This is crazy. Good show though, Johnny. Fire. Yeah, yo, like real quick, Les, because you talking about that show I did. There's some dude named Gabriel Smith. He was a pro fighter. I ain't gonna lie, he got a bunch of losses though, but he used to do security on, it was some shit Tom might know. It's called Jack TV.
Like he was a security guard that went viral for like putting paws on somebody.
Okay.
Tone, you don't know about it?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, but I tried to send the link to Johnny, but he did like a small series like that. But he had like 6 or 7 guys, and I think it was like 3 days, and they were doing like a little competition. But they had some gym in Texas called I think it's Round for Round Boxing. They were using that gym, and then he had like his own little spot where he had them staying at for a few days. So that's somebody who kind of got something like going on there. I don't know if y'all able to work together or some shit, but yeah, it's like right there in Texas though. But he kind of got a little something going on, but you got more clout.
Yeah, I mean, send me his IG or something.
For sure, because I definitely, and then I had messaged him too. I'm like, yo, like, you should hit up TPV or some shit to get on with an interview because y'all both trying to do something like mad similar. And I'm like, yo, y'all niggas could work together. You feel me? I gave him the IG and then I don't even think the nigga hit you up. So, I mean, I'll send it to you and I also send a link to Johnny. It's a little more on a, what was that?
Yeah, send me the link. That's easier.
All right, I got you for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off fire show, man. Shit was crazy today, man. Shit got hectic, turned into some border war shit, but this shit keeping me good for my third shift, man. Shout out to everybody.
Yeah, bro, we appreciate you.
What happened today, Johnny? He said shit got hectic.
When you jumped on, started going after round 1, that's gotta be what he's talking about.
Yeah, terrible. You gonna call that
out of boxing, man? You gotta stop that.
That's gotta be what he's talking about.
what?
What
I
the
can't
fuck
be
is
what he's
that?
talking about.
Ness, we got a beef to security up in Atlanta, man.
What happened?
Bro, when round 1 start getting punched on by them OC punches, he gonna crash out. It's gonna be a crash out. Bro, he crashed out on here, bro. CYP said, take me to your leader. He's going to crash out, man.
Man, homie don't want this fight either. Yo, this is what I be dealing with. This is why I hate
Good night. Venga este tigre a dormir ya.
Mándalo para la cama.
Lo vamos a levantar temprano a dar guantaleta, que está Haragán. Ustedes lo tienen Haragán.
Yo, he said he got to go to bed, man. That we be making him lazy during training and shit.
Yo, Ness, he be on here with me till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. I gotta cut him off. He don't sleep.
Yeah, but the thing is, we do talk boxing the whole time, man. TV.
Hell yeah.
Man, Ness be talking some relationship counseling. It gets crazy at night with Ness and them.
Oh shit. This shit is epic.
Yo,
bro.
Tom, what was that ring car girl name?
Oh, Erica? Yeah. She just had another one this past weekend. Another event. I think I gassed her up. I said she was the greatest of all time. Now she hired. Yeah.
Oh boy. Stock Cases. What video you talking about that you want us to play, man? You got on mute, bro.
What
bro, my man Stop crashed out on homeboy from the Bronx, B.
Oh my God, that's what it was, Ness. That's what it was.
Who's from the Bronx?
Oh, it was a dude, Trini Bronx, who just started calling in a couple of weeks ago. Him and Stock Chaser started crashing out on each other, man. That's what it was.
Yeah, he said he was 0-12.
I sent it to you. That the kid sent it to me. I sent it to you.
He said he was 0-12. Didn't the dude from the Bronx say he was 0-12?
Yo, that shit went from 0 to 100 real quick, man.
That's crazy.
They was cool in the beginning. Then all of a sudden they started cursing at each other. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on?
He said he was glazing or something.
He was glazing and he'll meet him in the street. Oh man, that shit went crazy, man. What'd you just send me, Ness? What footage is this?
That's the guy Badger. That's
that what they want me to play?
Yeah, that's what Stock Chasers wants to see. He wants to fight him allegedly, but stop capping.
Why? Because he don't want to fight?
I mean, because if he wanted to fight, he'd have got his book.
Jack Artist, what's good? You got to unmute. What you got for us? You said you wanted to. What's up?
Big Jack Artist.
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up?
Yo, bro. Tone and Ness, bro. Y'all won't believe this, man.
What happened?
Bro, so y'all know I called in about my relationship shit, right?
Wait, this Tim?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Who's this? Who's this?
oh,
Oh shit!
Establishes a
Tim,
dog.
I didn't know Tim had no dreads. What the fuck?
Lord, child.
How long is the clock?
Like 4 years.
Oh shit! So what happened? You ain't with her no more. You still got
gang?
Do you got?
Nah, look, I'm at the crib right now. That's us.
Oh my god!
Lord, child. Lord, child.
But listen to this, man.
It sounds like Big Polly coming through. Look, Hex said he ain't want the relationships. Look what you got.
I have no idea what's going on. I didn't hear that part of the show.
What?
Yo,
Big Polly? What?
Yo, listen, right? So y'all know I was going through my transition where I had to move and shit.
Yeah.
Had to get my own spot.
Yeah.
So during that transition, I'm like, shit, like I'm about to be lonely. Like shit gonna get crazy. Let me go holler at a few bitches. You feel me?
Word.
So like I hollered at some women, you feel me? And you know, they was in contact with me, but that was on my old phone, right? So I got a new phone. But I got 2 phones right now. Both of them is working. You could go on the internet or whatever the case may be. So my girl went through my old phone, bro, and she seen the shit. And this is before I knew I had a chance. Like I thought, like shit, I'm getting kicked out. Like it's over with. And bro, she seen the old shit from February, bro. She just seen the shit from February this past weekend, and she like, nah, bro, I don't know about this. Like you was wilding out. You had these females telling you good morning, baby, and all this other stuff.
Damn,
so,
morning Texas,
bro. I'm in a doghouse again, bro. After I worked so hard, bro. Y'all don't even know, bro. I'm sick,
bro. I told you.
Nah, but she can't hold that against you because that was like when you thought it was broken up. Like, what the fuck?
No, Ness, we told him he was a cheating ass nigga. We told him.
Bro. She said I'm treating her like an object, man. I'm like, bro, I thought it was over. I thought me and you was done when I had to move out. So I'm giving her context to the text messages. Like, it wasn't even like that. I thought me and you was done, you know? And she like, man, nah, bro, you got me messed up. So right now, bro, I'm back in the doghouse. She talking about she gonna leave, all the other shit.
Nah, it's time to put your foot down because at the end of the day, bro, you went above and beyond to get her back. And I feel like now she catching feelings for old shit. At the end of the day, that's old shit.
Bro.
That's old shit.
Bro, you know how women is. They don't want to hear that.
You got to put your foot down because it's like, look, I did all this to prove to you. I wanted you to prove to you I was changed, and you still getting mad about old shit. You decided to leave. Like, come on, what the fuck? And she was telling you she ain't want to be with you. So, like, what she expect you to just sit around and wait for her to decide? Like, nah.
Damn, you got to release her, bro. Let her live her life, man. Leave her.
I ain't saying what Tone's saying, but yeah, it's kind of the same thing where you cut her off and she realized, okay, he ain't rocking with me no more, and she gonna get her shit together because you can't keep trying and she's not valuing the fact that you tried to get her back, got her back, and been doing the right thing. Like, how you get in trouble for old shit? That's corny.
Yeah, that shit weak, bro. I told her, like, why don't you check my new phone? Like, why don't you check my phone today? Like, ain't shit in my phone today. You feel me? I'll make sure, like, I know Tone he might be in all the bitches' DMs sometimes, liking all the pictures. Bro, I make sure I don't like nobody pictures. I don't like nobody pictures. No DMs. I'm not doing none of that shit. And bro, I'm back to square one, it feel like. That shit crazy, ain't it?
Man. If she can't value the fact that, you know, you doing all that, then I mean, you know.
Bro, did you try to propose?
Bro, no, I didn't try to propose because I need to give it more time. So I was just telling her, like, I was gonna wait 2 years and I was gonna ask you. I was gonna make sure you know. You feel me? Because I've been taking her out on dates. I still been giving cards, flowers, all the shit.
Oh, okay.
And bro, you know, I was just gonna show her like with consistency, like, look, this is where I'm trying to be at. And bro, this shit crazy. This shit crazy.
I'm telling you, this is kind of dark, but you might need to do a suicide, man. You might need to write a yeah. That's a last resort. Act like she come home.
Yo, this man crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Coach,
Yeah.
you get the rope on the fan. She walk in the door. She like, what's about to happen? I was about
How
to.
you gonna show that, Johnny? That's crazy.
Hey,
yeah, man. But let's move on. I had to tell y'all that real quick.
Nah, man, you gotta put that foot down, man. Fuck that. You put in work.
I wanted to call in on the evening show with TVV. I apologize, Johnny. I'm bringing a bunch of TVV shit in here. My apologies.
You good?
But bro, I don't see nothing wrong with the Schofield versus Morataya fight. I haven't been high on Morataya since he fought one of those African cats. I think he fought an African cat and it went to the decision. No, it was before Nakatilia. I mean, after. It was after Nakatilia. It was like a 10-round fight, maybe before Tevin, and I was like, nah. And then he went all 10 with Tevin, which was like, I'm not gonna say it could have went either way. I think Morataya won that fight, not clearly, but I think he won the fight. Schofield, I think Schofield might get this guy, bro. Schofield young, he fast, he explosive. I don't know if Morataya gonna have a great defense against it. I think his boxing skills might, test what Schofield is bringing. But I mean, I hope the fight get made. I hope it get made on a Jake Paul undercard because Jake Paul has some real good undercards, like really good undercards.
Nah, they said November on the zone, so that's gonna be on hopefully on the Virgil Lubin card.
Ah, damn. That's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. I'm not gonna complain about that. But I hope y'all niggas have a good night. It's 10:38 where I'm at. So y'all have a good night.
You on the West Coast?
You on the West Coast?
Yeah, nigga, I'm town business. I'm DP soaking like Bill Haney.
Oh, okay. My nigga.
Yeah, man. Y'all have a good night. Hey, Coach Bermudez, bro. I fuck with Rohan, but he could have did a lot better against his last opponent.
Yeah, kill yourself.
I told him.
Hey, Bermudez, I respect you still. Hey, have a good night as well, bro.
Hear yourself, nigga.
Jack, appreciate you, man.
Don't be mad, because we told y'all to get ready. That was gonna be your toughest fight. Y'all tried to play us out like we ain't know what we was talking about. You slept on Quentin Randall, and you'll never do it again.
If you guys, we have a team over here that we do this every day, all day. You don't think we knew that was gonna be a difficult fight?
Nah, y'all ain't know. Y'all want
just because he told you that, he's supposed to be confident.
Ain't no way. Listen to me. If you don't cut this shit out, Coach, ain't no way y'all knew it was gonna be difficult and he fought like that. Cause he ain't fight with no game plan of like, okay, we watch tape and he gonna be difficult. He was just jumping in with this left. Where you at, bro? I'm trying to hook off on me.
I'll tell you the game. I got a game plan right here.
I said, man, this man think he's playing in the Marquez fight. Man, come on, man.
I got the game plan right here. You want me to show you the game plan?
That's going in, bro.
That shit.
Quality. That was quality hate right there, man.
That's going in.
If he showed me the game plan, that shit better have a notary public on it because I need to see it backdated.
What is that you showing?
This is what we had to drill. It keeps going.
Wait, I gotta get back to that page.
CJ Rich boxing and BS $2.
You out here using ChatGPT to break down the fight for you? ChatGPT talking about ChatGPT put a game plan together for Quinn Randall. Hey yo, Coach.
Coach, you gonna take that from him?
No, ChatGPT.
Coach out here using ChatGPT to beat Quinn Randall. Nah, I'm fucking.
CJ Rich said Jack Artist on that Boys to Men end of the road, man.
Now this was also shout out to Boxing Gems. He also put together some things. Now we got a whole team, man. We knew that was gonna be difficult, especially the way Rohan Polanco fights, his style versus Quentin Randall style. We know it's gonna be difficult jumping in like that.
Yo, did you talk to Top Rank?
No, about his next opponent. No, I got a lot of shit going on. I can't when
was that fight?
That fight,
not even a month ago, right? What, his last fight?
Yeah, the last show on
It was the end of July. It was the end of July 26th.
July 20. Oh, so it's been a month, Coach. When we
Yeah,
get
about a
back in
month.
the ring.
I know, yeah. I
Said,
mean, he started.
yourself, nigga. Off yourself, nigga.
Coach brutal. He brutal.
What happened? What you laughing?
You ain't hear what Coach told Jack Artist? You got
Yeah, he told him to kill himself. House of Flex with the $2 said pull a killer Austin.
Yo, Coach. you gotta try and get him on Pro Box, bro.
Hey, yo, so I heard something about because Rohan, we don't fight for money, but Rohan literally will fight fucking, and he don't need money. He does very good with the money that he gets. I always taught him that it doesn't matter how much you get, it matters what you do with what you get. And he understood that from day one. And I had a lot of experience with Dominican fighters. I know how they go through money. And this is not going to happen to him. So he's already starting off good, like, in life. He's already doing decent. He lives in the gym, so he don't have no expenses. So everything he gets, he invests back into a property here in the U.S. and in DR. So I say that to say that when people get offers to fight Rohan, we fight for dirt. Even Brad Goodman said it.
Who's his manager?
His manager is Gary Hyde, which Gary Hyde does his job. He ain't a rookie at this. But we always tell Gary, like, yo, don't worry about the money. If the fight could be made, don't not make it because we want money. So now I say all that to say that Caesar said I said something about that Nicholas Floss will fight his people's ready to fight us, but they will have to do it at a Pro Box.
That's
and
cat.
Pro Box is limited on funds.
Cat, man, that's cat. That's cat.
So anyway, I was gonna say shit. We'll fight him in Pro Box.
His people is Samson. So
yeah. I figured that.
Now and on top of that, Floss is Sant in the Pro Box. He's fighting Dobson for starters.
Yeah. So they said something in December.
I don't know. I could ask. I doubt it.
Yeah. So yeah,
I was saying that. I mean, obviously Top Rank is doing that. Some of their fighters are on this next Pro Box for Carter. I'm just saying you need to let them know to, like, yo, if y'all need to keep us busy on the Pro Box, we with it. Cause
and we'll fight Nicholas Floss in Pro Box. That's not like that'd be surprisingly I mean, I don't even see why people think that would be a difficult fight.
Well, we'll see. He's got an opportunity here to
Peter Dawson is a decent opponent.
Yeah, he got an opportunity to show his son. I mean, unfortunately, it's back-to-back losses for Dobson, so he's about to cross into that journeyman status if he don't buckle down.
Yeah.
We
don't Polanco never get those type of fights either. He always get people with winning records, and he get people with that's tough on paper.
I'm with you, Alberto. The minute they moved they lost me, bro. They lost me as a customer. The minute they moved from Wednesdays to Fridays and Saturdays, it's like, bro, you tripping. There's so much other boxing. You want to compete with them. Like they was doing their own thing on Wednesdays, but I get it. From a ticket selling standpoint, you're gonna get more people to come out on a Friday and a Saturday than a Wednesday. You're just not gonna be able to sell as many tickets on a Wednesday as you can on a Friday and a Saturday, especially when you're not selling a star. You're selling guys nobody ever heard of, man.
That Nicholas Floss fight, that's on the September card in Kissimmee?
Yeah.
They just put Juan Manita on that card, I believe.
Oh yeah, so that's in September what?
28th, I think.
Yeah, they ain't about to turn him
whatever
around.
that Saturday is.
Yeah, I don't know what's next, man. I know that.
You have to go for Lipinets or it'd be good, bro. Bring up Quadir. Not here Albright. Bring him up, bro. Bring him up to 47. That's a good fight.
I got someone that I'm training right now. I don't want to say who is, but he's got him looking at Nair Albright.
Come on, man. We know who you training, bro. We know
There's
you
two.
training Edwin De Los Santos, man.
Hey,
That motherfucker been out the ring 700 days, coach.
Yeah, I'm not training him. Well, he's
You
not.
look
Well,
heavy too. You look heavy.
well, there's a couple of I don't know. Did he say that on your platform that he was going to train him?
Nah. Cesar said that. Cesar said that you training him.
Yeah, well, I'm not. He's not here yet.
So you training them then?
No, so the thing was this. It was a joke.
Jolene call you?
No. So it's been a joke. It was on Broadway. I told Broadway that I have somebody. I have Thomas Blumenfeld that would beat the shit out of Edwin De Los Santos if he came here, and he was supposed to come here for sparring. And it just been a joke back and forth. Like I got somebody, and then De Los Santos, all right, I'm gonna go spar. And that's I'm thinking like that. That's he's just gonna come to spar.
Oh.
But Blumenfeld would put the mittens on him.
Bro, nobody heard of the only blooming onion we care about is at Outback, man. Tell your man's knock somebody out, and maybe we gonna.
He does. What you talking about? He was a main event on the Zone. Fought somebody 14-0.
What?
Stop playing with my man, man.
What weight?
And we even went up in weight at 147 and fought.
147.
He's a technician, boy. That boy's nice with it, man. And that's
Yeah, he was on the Zone.
main event.
A CES card. Who was the promoter?
No, it was in Jersey.
What was it?
Rising Star Cornflakes.
Cornflakes
Yeah.
promotion. Yeah.
Okay, shout out to Corn.
Well, actually, I must say this: it was main event by default. It was like 3 motherfuckers fell off. We had to be the main event.
Damn.
My little cousin just won on that Ness. You heard?
Yeah.
He knocked out
You tagged me or you told me?
Yeah, he knocked out 5-0.
Damn, bro. So was that the kid that he knocked out that called into the show? Because I know somebody called in like, yo, I'm fighting Johnny's nephew. And I'm like, what?
It had to be him.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, he stopped him in the 3rd round, I believe. 5-0, 5 knockouts.
Wow.
Yeah, get to know Thomas Blumenfeld, Nuts. Put him on the show. You be having all these other young guys on there. Get my boy on there.
Send me that fight, man. Let me look at that fight.
All you gotta do is Google the name.
He said he's the best fighter in the
He's
gym.
the best fighter here.
Yeah.
Hey, Two-Tone.
Yes.
That's the man. That's the man that he used to mess with Tam.
Oh, T-Ball? Damn. He was glazing them yams? Lord child.
No, he didn't.
Man, they used to live together. It wasn't no fling. They was living together.
Yeah. That's his work.
Man.
That's his
Yo,
work.
Ain't nobody know about Tebow till I put y'all on. Now everybody talking about Tebow.
Oh, I knew her from the amateurs. She had a very, very upsetting the whole Canada fucking country when she lost in the 1st round in the Olympics. They was expecting her to win gold.
Damn.
And she lost to somebody who wasn't even ranked. They just it was that one of those refugees people they just throw on there.
Damn, refugee.
Damn, a refugee? God damn.
Sometimes in the Olympics, they just pick people pick people from different countries and just put them in there.
Oh, damn.
Thomas Blumenfeld?
She was set up.
Yeah.
Blumenfeld.
Feld or Field?
Feld.
Feld.
What?
He looked like Justin Bieber a little bit.
Seinfeld.
Feld, yeah. Feld.
Dang, so coach, you got a camp house over there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, that's lit.
Yeah, like all the fighters are upstairs. They live upstairs.
It's like a firehouse there.
That's crazy. Damn. So you got Rohan, Yo-Yo in there?
Yo-Yo always Canelo.
Oh, okay.
Kurt Scooby there?
Scooby's
Kurt Scooby upstairs.
Damn, niggas got demons in the house.
he be crashing.
You know who up there is Armando Martinez. Robbie's up there. Good thing that Schofield going the IBF route, so he out that number 1 spot. Body about to be on his show tomorrow. He just fought for the eliminator, right?
Yeah.
And now he gonna need a dance partner. Martinez is there.
Oh,
bro, only shit come up from Bloomingfield is a fight from 2 years ago and a lot of amateur shit.
Yeah, he was an amateur star.
Robbie McKitcheny versus your man's Bloomingfield.
He fights next week, though, right?
It's also amateurs, though.
Oh, he right here. What do you mean?
Okay.
See him work. My man work. Ain't that dude undefeated?
He working.
In the green. Play with my man, yo.
Damn.
He's a demon.
He's out there.
He's a demon.
He wants you to put him on the list.
Knockout, though.
Oh, look at that.
Which fight was that? Was last night?
Don't follow me. Don't follow me.
Oh, shit. Lord.
Yeah, he can't keep himself together,
man. Tip Bailey said, what time we waking up to train?
Tip, you gotta get to the firehouse, Tip, coach house.
Yeah, man, he's playing.
We need you ready for Mikhail. Mikhail need that work too. Dang, bro got power. In the amateurs, he swatting like that.
And this is the Olympic kid from DR. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that dude nice, gang. That dude nice. Where he campaign at? 147?
No, so his last fight we fought at 147 because I seen the opportunity there to fight on the zone, and the other dude was undefeated. I seen the other dude. I was like, nah, we'll spank him. He's a 135 pounder, but last fight we fought at 147 just to spank.
Damn.
You said what time training starts at the firehouse?
Who's that?
That's your boy Hugo, man.
Who?
Juice.
Hugo.
Why you want to know that for? What's going on here, man?
He pulling up, man. He pulling up.
It can't be that early because coach me on here till like 2-3 o'clock in the morning, man.
Oh no, it'd be early. First session. I mean, I grab the new dude that I'm working with. Man, he need work, so he need one-on-one. Sometimes I do group where we drilling against each other.
That's what round one need. He need that one-on-one, man. Get that one-on-one.
Yeah, but why Ness? Why can't he go over there?
He don't have a car. Fucking, I ain't know that shit. I mean, he
got
got
a car.
He got a car, but remember, his daughter's disabled, so he can't take the only fucking car that's the. You know, like they need that for his daughter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
because I thought he just bought a car.
Yeah, for his daughter.
I got you. Okay,
it's one of them, special minivans. Man, I'm cutting out, man. I'm about to eat. Peace.
Appreciate you, brother.
Nah, man. Thanks for having me, man. Thanks for
jumping on, man.
Peace. Tone, later. Coach.
Hey, yo, Tone, what's up with that demon list, man? Put my man on
in the building.
Yeah, we working. Me and Johnny about to put that together soon.
Let me know, man. I just want to give a little bit of feedback. It's your list. I just want to help. I just want to help out.
Hey, yo, the whole firehouse should be on there.
Yeah, you got some dogs over there, man.
Yeah, but there was a little ass bat in the kitchen, and none of them dogs wanted to get in the kitchen and get that bat out of the kitchen, bro.
Crazy. I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know what happened to it.
Hold on. Did you get that footage or not?
Nah, I don't know what footage you're talking about. Oh, yeah. I got it.
All right, play that shit, nigga. I'm about to whoop this nigga ass.
Who is this dude? This dude wants to fight you?
No. I respect Badger One because
Badger
he's
One wants to fight you. Okay, gotcha.
He's a respectable dude off TBV. Yeah, that's a fact.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
So he sent footage.
Let me see it. Because this dude talking hella shit, bro.
You haven't seen it yet?
Of course I haven't seen. I haven't seen nothing because everyone wants my head until they find out.
The dude Trini Bronx, bro, said he gonna see you somewhere. He gonna spark.
No. Trini Bronx ain't gonna see me nowhere because he didn't hit me on my gram. I gave him my Instagram 100 times. Why? Because look, not on no hood shit, but bro, I'll beat your ass up in Border Wars, man. Just pull up.
I don't know where the hell y'all started fighting. Tone, did you hear that back and forth they had?
Yeah, because he thought Scott was saying that he was glazing, but stop talking about my button. So dude was like, dude was like, he was glazing, and Stock was like, nigga, what? Like, nigga, we got lost in translation, my nigga.
Yeah, it is what it is, though, man. Let me see this.
So this is Badger One. This is Badger One's footage.
Badger One.
Oh, Badger One.
Set it up.
He's definitely
taller than me. That shit don't matter, bro.
No. I'm just calling it out. I'm not saying it in a bad way.
Let me see it. Yo, respect to Badger One. He's a real nigga, and this the dude that I'm gonna fight in Border Wars. Cause no, I ain't gonna give my time to no one else. But Badger One, I'm sick of him.
Hold on. But you talking about Border Wars in November?
No. Them slots they filled up quick. And at the end of the day, look, I ain't ready. So I ain't gonna pull up to get embarrassed. That's why I try to tell round one, you about to go scrap. The internet is undefeated. So you gotta take this shit serious, bro. Like, so what you think I'm gonna do? Yeah. Go ahead, let me see.
Bro. Hold on. You gonna fight this dude?
No, I ain't gonna fight him. I'm gonna fuck him up. Me and Badger One locked in. I respect him for sending that shit because that's some real nigga shit. Now I'm gonna send my footage to the hangout spot of me busting that bag.
Where is it?
Then we go from there.
Today? You sending it tonight?
Bro, listen. At the end of what you mean when I'm sending it tonight? Nah, Badger One just acted a fool tonight. I have a lot of fans, bro. But Badger One is a real dude because Badger One, he been in the chat. He's in the chat every day. He's a respect. Like, there's no disrespect between me and Badger One. That's a real official person that I talk to every day. He wants to scrap. We gonna scrap. But you better not duck. He better not duck, man.
They running 1 minute squabbles on that Friday, bro. Down there in the A.
Right.
Listen. To the A, there's a 70-30 chance I pull up. Like, literally. Because I have Two-Tone, I want to meet you because you my dog.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, bro, like, look, Ness try to hit me with this shit he hit me with this shit the other day. Oh, what if I make you fight King? Or like, and bro, at the end of the day, do you think that I'm gonna pull up to get embarrassed on the internet? No. So until I'm ready, I don't show up. But Two-Tone, I'm pulling up on the Hatrix. I'm pulling out on the hangout spot. Bro, no, I will pull up just because I gotta fuck something up. Because niggas think I'm playing in the... Yo, bro, niggas really think that I be in the chat and I'm some fake nigga until I fuck something up. And I am, bro. So Badger One, congratulations. You got all my attention, bro. So if I don't make it, then I'm ducking. Not this Border Wars, the next one. Me and Badger One, we in tune.
So let me ask you a question. Why can't it be this Border Wars?
Bro, Ness, no. Ness got every Two-Tone. How many slots are open right now?
Them shit's gone, gang.
They gone.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question, Two-Tone. You think all the fights the way we see him today are gonna be the way we see him in October? Keep it real.
No, I think round
Exactly.
one gonna drop out.
yo, Two-Tone, why you want?
Did you see round one talking about his session today?
Yeah, he might get injured, bro. Bro, you think he on November 8th he gonna be there? You think so?
No. Two-Tone. You want me to tell you what it is?
What?
Is that a lot of these dudes, they pull up. One, they feel pressure. Two, they ain't properly prepared. Two-Tone, I ain't that dude, bro. Like, I'm not pulling up until I'm ready. Now, this Border Wars is cutting it too close for me. I'm losing weight. I'm working, bro. Listen, yo, you like I'm working, but at the end of the day, nah, bro. You have to be ready, bro, because the internet is undefeated. So you think Stock Chasers is gonna pull up to Border Wars and get whooped? Because I felt pressure in November. Nah,
80 days though. Like I'm not understanding.
80 days ain't enough, bro. 80 days ain't enough.
Damn, okay, damn.
Yeah.
My man working, bro. He's sending footage already, though, bro.
What sending footage? What that shit?
Hey, it's more footage. Where's your footage?
Hold on. Yeah. You know what? I got footage, but it's unreleased footage because I ain't gonna release it.
So release it. What you
no, because bro, Badger one been on my ass for a minute, but Badger one is a respectful person that I've been talking to and he been shitting on me for like 3 months now. So at the end of the day, yeah, Badger one, you gonna get this work, and that's it. Like I'm gonna send footage, but wow, I ain't participating in this Border Wars. Not in this one. Now, am I gonna pull up? Most likely I am. I'm just gonna make a pop-up appearance.
What's most likely? You pulling up?
I told you it's like 80% that I will pull up. So that's like, yeah, most likely you gonna see me in person. But Coach see me in person too. So I mean, he knows I pull up. He knows I ain't with the cop.
He said you were wasted when he saw you.
Who?
Coach. And you saw him at the fights, right, Coach?
Oh, you saying he was saucy?
Yeah, he was saucy. You said.
No. Of course I was saucy. Why wouldn't I be? What the fuck? Like, of course I was saucy.
He was falling all over the place when you saw him.
No, hell no. Yo, Coach. No. I was not falling all over the place. Stop it.
No, he was good. He's having a good
I
time.
bet. Yeah, we ain't gonna do that. I mean, me and Coach, man, we was chilling.
Huh? Devin Haney violates Najee. Lord child.
What's up?
Who?
Devin Haney violated cigar talk.
What he say?
He said Najee is sellout because he he interviewed Ryan Garcia.
Oh shit, he call him a sellout.
Yes. Hey, that's Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney, man.
Yo, bro, hold on. Listen. Devin, Debo, the Dream Haney ain't nothing different than me. Look. I how long ago I got the TBV? I got the TBV in June, bro. In June. So I don't understand how it takes over a year for these dudes to scrap. Yeah, on a hot Saturday, you scrapping for the. But you know what though? You know what the crazy thing is, bro? This is something that I have to do and has to be done. There's no other way. And I will. But you know what I'm not gonna do, Two-Tone? Is going there and run out of gas. Why would I do that? Okay. Why would I? My gas tank ain't there, bro. I'm not doing all that shit. I'm not. And then I got Ness throwing me King.
He just can't go out there. He's gonna be a great entertainer for people. Gonna want to watch him again, right, Stock Chaser?
Bro, no. A lot of people want my head on a swivel. But what's gonna happen is
you better watch your back before that dude pull up on you right now.
Who you talking about? Who you? No. Who you talking about? 3 BX?
Don't you guys live right next to each other?
Bro, pack that nigga up. 3 BX ain't about shit, bro. Stop. You need to stop it, bro. Like what y'all need to understand is this. Look. I gave him my Instagram. I've been checking it. He ain't hit me up yet. What he talking about then?
Well, my man sending the bag work in. The shot. Oh, you can shadow box right now like round 1 did.
All right, you want to see it? You want to see it?
Yeah, we want to see your shadow box.
Okay,
Man.
okay.
You're talking too much right now. Let's see your fucking shadow box.
I bet. Hold on.
Okay.
Where you at? Grand
my
Concourse?
man.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Whoa.
Hey, hold on. Look.
Hey, stock and shade.
Oh, yo, two-tone. Let them sleep, boy. Look.
No, just give us the word, man.
All right, here we go.
Okay, he in the project too. Okay. Turn them hips over.
Oh, look at he's turning them hands.
Okay, turn them hips over.
Oh shit!
Yo, let them sleep.
That's a real nigga right there, man. That's a real nigga.
Yo, two-tone. What you think I'm gonna let you down, bro? Nah. Cause two-tone, he fuck with me. Bro, I'm not here to get embarrassed.
We all fuck with you though.
I'm not here to get embarrassed. But one thing I'm gonna say is, that little shadow box you sent in, Badger 1.
Okay. We got ourselves a fight. Too bad it ain't in November though.
Own your present, son. You own your present. You don't have to be loud to be confident, son. Walk with purpose, son. Hold eye contact, son. Carry yourself like you belong, son. Look at you. You in shape, boy.
Yes,
hold on. They sleeping on me, coach. But it's cool. I don't. They think I'm playing. Hold on. It's fine. I don't.
What you think about that, Trees?
Oh man, sheesh. Hey man, man. I thought that my man let him take his time, man. I thought that my man, let me build my fighter is what I thought, man. Go ahead, hey man, let's get right, stock chasers. Don't
Exactly.
let
Yo, hold on. Yo, Tree, sweet. I know what it is, because you know what? You think I'm going to go to the border where we get embarrassed? Nah, the only person getting embarrassed is the other person. That's the only thing that's going to happen. But I am going to pull up, because I got to check this off my checklist. It's mandatory.
Word. See, you could be like me, stock chasers. I was telling these guys, man, I'm just waiting on Border Wars to go bare knuckle. Then that's when I pull up, you feel me? I bring the real violence, you feel me? Then that's when I make my debut. Johnny know how I'm rocking. Yeah, man, we waiting on Border Wars to go to Florida, get sanctioned with that bare knuckle shit. You understand me? And then we put hands and hooves on the motherfuckers straight like that, man. But what up, though?
That's a fact. Yeah.
Two-Tone, you still fighting Border Wars 27, man? What's happening with you, man?
Hey, man. 27, beat 27.
Word.
Me and T-Von.
Word. I'm with it. That's funny, man. But I just wanted to call in, man, chime in real quick.
What you say, August 30th? Albert Bell Huntington Center?
Come on, man. Downtown Toledo, Ohio. You know what's going on, man.
Hands and hooves, right?
Hands and hooves, man. What they say. Two-Tone, don't kick him while he down. Fuck that. Put hands and feet on him. He's in trouble.
Please, shout out to millions.co, man.
You understand me, Johnny? They hating. They trying to take money out of our pocket. We ain't going for that. Shout out millions.co, man.
Albert Bell by decision is a lot.
Albert Bell, no, man, we coming stoppage, man. Keith Hunter in trouble, man. I ain't gonna hold you up, man. My fighter on the knockout streak right now. We feeling ourselves, man. This guy's getting stopped.
Who on the knockout streak?
Man, Albert Bell, man, he on the knockout streak, man. We got about 3 knockouts in a row, if I'm not mistaken, unless that last fight was decision.
The last one was decision, man.
Last one went decision. Oh, well, bloody hell. Our streak got snapped, but bloody hell, we was on the streak. It's about to start back. What they say? It only take one to start a streak, goddammit. He's in trouble. Let's do it. August 30th, downtown Toledo.
You think Albert Bell could knock homeboy out?
Definitely. Keith Hunter, he can definitely knock him out. I mean, but you know, the guy's a boxer. My guy's a boxer. I would like to think that Keith Hunter gonna come in here a little bit. The way he talking like he coming to collect the bounty. He gonna get his shit knocked loose.
Okay, look at my man Stock Chasers
doing push-ups, bro.
Let me build my fighter, man.
Yo, Toe,
he's still going.
Doing push-ups, bro.
He's still going.
What?
Look at that form. Look at that form, two-tone.
Hey, he working. Hey, he working, man. Stop working.
You see, he got space that look like
in November. Fuck
I gotta be
2023.
50. Hey, I gotta be 50. 50.
You ready?
Who's 50? Stock Chaser?
Me?
No, that was like 51 push-ups straight.
Nah, that shit was like 10, bro. He did 10 push-ups there.
Nah, he did more than that. Hey,
You did more than that, Stock?
You on mute, guys?
Hey, yo,
his
don't tell him that
his
is on
fingers,
mute.
his arms is tired. He can't even unmute.
Bro, that was like 30. Stop playing with me. That was like 30. Hell yeah, quick 30.
Light work.
You want 30 more? You want 30 more?
Yeah, let's get 30 more.
Oh shit!
Bang them out. Light work. Shout out.
We're counting now. We're counting.
You better watch your back, bro. Trini Bronx is coming after you, bro.
Okay, we got one.
Hey man, I just want to say that Tip Bayless is in trouble, man. I heard that guy talking he talking wild, man. Tip Bayless is in trouble. He got Michael B problems, man. Coach, you know Michael B Midwest Mafia, man. You know my guy is one of the constituents.
Listen,
man.
we could sit here all night doing push-ups. Stop.
That's absolutely not 30 push-ups. Stop.
Hey, my man.
What? That wasn't 30. That was like 35 I just gave you. Stop it.
In one shot.
They were so fast. They were so fast, Johnny. You didn't see them. You feel me?
Yo,
they banged them out so quick. You feel
Johnny, you play it back tomorrow and count them.
Yeah, you got to put slow the speed down. You got to slow the speed. I was watching 0.5.
I do 200 a day.
You do 200 push-ups a day
in less than an hour. Yeah, I do.
They be in sets of 50s. You heard? Straight like yeah.
Sets of 30. Sets of 30.
Sets of 30. Oh, okay. My fault. I didn't want to put that on my fighter. Yeah.
50's crazy. 50's crazy. 50's crazy.
My fault. We didn't want to push right.
Curtis Robinson with the $2 said, Johnny, you see Devin on X when he was 190 pounds. When was that today?
They trying to play my man. Like they always been trying to do that to Coach. Let me ask you something. Because they do this shit to Devin a lot, man. When my fighter, you feel me, in the off season, my fighter on the off shit, you feel me? Like, what's the appropriate amount of weight in your opinion that a fighter should be gaining in between fights?
That's a good question. About 15% of their fight weight.
Okay. See, because I be seeing some of these guys. Go ahead.
Let's push them 15%. You shouldn't be over 15%.
So Devin's looking much bigger than 147 right now. Is that what y'all saying? Is that what Curtis is saying?
That's what he's trying to say. 190 sound much bigger than 147 to me.
We all know Devin Haney
trying to bulk up. He's trying to bulk up.
Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney, Debo Haney. He makes weight, bro.
He what?
He gonna make weight. That's his superpower. He makes weight.
He's not gonna be a weight bully in this fight, though.
That's a different story. And Eddie, I will get you Pete Hearn. He said that Devin is out there looking for $7 to $8 million bags, and this wasn't a fight that was chosen wisely.
Okay.
I think I like this fight. Like for Devin, when we think about it, I mean, it's like the only thing that we can really say that Brian Norman has as an advantage in all sincerity is really like power and youth. And I can't really say youth because I mean it ain't like Devin.
Whoa! What are we doing here?
I'm just saying, man. Whoa! I'm just saying it ain't like Devin is an old nigga, man. I'm just saying Devin ain't no old motherfucker. He not Bud out there. That's all.
Did you not see that footage that I've been putting they've been putting out? Tone saw it. Tone.
No, I ain't see it. I ain't see
you saw the footage, right? How does the footwork look?
Oh, the footwork looks immaculate.
I seen it. I know that's what hey man. I know. Look, I'm very, very intrigued for this. I'm more excited for that fight than the Bud and Canelo shit. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What footwork we talking about?
You ain't see the footage?
Brian Norman Jr. displaying them fancy feet, man.
Fancy feet. You ain't see
like
that? I'll send it to
you. But coach, but you know what they say. But you know what they say about Devin Haney though, coach. You know, my fighter with feet so sweet that a motherfucking fighter had to cheat to compete with Devin Haney. You understand me? Because Devin Haney, his feet is something so serious, you understand? It makes guys delirious. And I'm not kidding. See, Devin Haney is one of these guys, man. He's, oh, man, the dream. The dream, because these guys sleep on him. But you can't no longer.
Yeah, but
I'm a Haney.
He's 180 pounds, bro. They say he got.
I'm a Haney guy, coach. I'm a Haney guy. Shakur not fucking with Haney. Tank not fucking with Haney. I'm trying to tell you, coach, I'm a Haney guy. See, I'm such a Haney guy that I was the only guy on the planet. Hey, Johnny, what I told him? Dad, don't do it. Don't do it. Because I knew, see, I had eyes, coach. I seen the bullshit from a mile away. We knew Ryan was up to no good, coach. And I wouldn't put my fighter in no predicament like that. See, but it don't make sense. You know, these guys, they want to get caught up and they trying to be Tank. They trying to be something that they not, coach, and just let
me teach you guys something, because you guys be tripping sometimes, man.
Which one? You say you? Who's tripping? All of it?
Well, when I finish this statement, whoever somebody gonna yell out that rock.
What they say, hit dogs holler.
This is coming from me and Tone. I already can see this shit.
No, because we talking about fancy footwork, where you want efficiency in boxing. When you moving around, jumping around, you switching stands, you doing all these shuffles and all this and that. You doing karaoke's. You know, you showing some type of motherfucking athleticism, but what works in the ring is keeping space between your feet and you keeping your feet under you and being balanced, right? Not shuffling your feet around, right? Being efficient with your feet, staying in position. All this hopping over here and doing all this dance stuff, that shit don't work in boxing.
Damn.
So you saw the footage?
Oh no, my man said fancy feet.
You got to see the footage.
You ain't see the footage, coach. Them feet look pretty fancy, coach.
No, I'm not talking about no one in particular. I'm talking when someone say fancy feet or footwork. I'm just saying what's efficient is best, right? Staying in position, crossing that threshold, and with space between your feet. That's efficiency. That's what.
So, do you think are feet less important than hand placement? Like I hear a lot about this. Like some people say that you're supposed to build your fighter.
How you build a house?
From the ground up.
Foundation, yeah.
So that's how you build a fighter, from the ground up.
Okay. I heard, because one of the most clever things I've heard, you know, is a fighter's first line of defense is his eyes and shit, things of this nature, or they hand. I'll just be wondering, you know, the feet.
Well, a lot of time people say the first line of defense is their feet. Okay. But those are just word plays. But yeah, your feet should be. Yeah, I mean, of course, your eyes is going to have to see to react, right? So, you know, we're being critical. But what people are talking about is they use your feet first so they can have to get to you. And then if they get to you, if they catch up to you, then you have your hands, and then you have your chin behind your shoulders, and then you have you. So you get that. So if I'm blading and I'm like this, you got to get through all that area. You got to get through this. You got to get to the shoulder, and you got to get to me. You follow that? And now I add my feet, so, you know, you have to at least trap me to then do all that. I don't know if that's what he's looking for.
No, it makes sense. I got to ask you one question, because we was talking about Shakur.
Trainers don't come on here talking like this. Trainers come on here and want to be beefing and shit. They want to be beefing. They want to be talking. They don't teach.
Hey, man, you know, we all about teaching, man, for sure.
Indeed.
I got it. We was talking about Shakur, big-headed ass, coach. I got to ask you. Is Shakur, in your opinion, is he more evasive or is he elusive? Would you consider him an elusive fighter? I consider him evasive.
All that stuff is wordplay, man. What is he? He's defensive.
Man, I think that much.
He's very, very much defensive. He's pretty good at being defensive. Last fight, he was tripping.
No, last fight, I didn't like the last fight. I didn't, but see, but that's what he had to do though against that guy. And I I got guys who telling me that he shouldn't be. See, oh, yeah, that's right, coach. You wasn't around. What you think about Shakur fighting the Raymond Mordetaya? Because we got guys who saying that two undefeated
Man,
fighters.
where you at? That shit sounds horrible in the background.
Oh, yeah, I'm outdoors. You hear me? I got the wind going. But hold on. You hear me now?
Yeah, but it's the background.
Okay.
But you good?
No, I can hear you now. Now you good.
Okay. What I was saying was, what do you think is a good fight for Shakur Stevenson? Because I got guys, because I think that the Raymond Mordetaya is a good option for Shakur. But we got some guys around here who saying that two undefeated champions shouldn't be fighting each other. They tell me that Shakur should be doing other things than fighting champions as another undefeated fighter. When you got an undefeated fighter who's a belt holder in your division, they telling me Shakur should be other things, should be doing other things. What do you think, Coach? In your opinion, if this was your fight,
you would have to tell me what other things is on the table for me to choose the other things.
That's the other things they telling me is Lamont Roach, who's not a belt, who doesn't have a title.
Well, Lamont Roach has a better status than Mordetaya because he people think he beat Tank, and Tank is not going to get in the ring, so he's definitely will be a bigger statement than someone like Mordetaya.
I don't see. Oh my goodness, I don't see. I'm confused as to that because when
hold on a second, Trice, hold on a second. So what you saying is that what I'm trying to paint to you is that like we're networking to become something. So who would give you more credibility? Somebody that just like really got robbed from a draw, getting a draw. He really got robbed, and that fought Tank, which is like if he's up there top 3 of face of boxing, versus who the fuck is Mordetaya? Trice,
he's a champion. But but that's my thing, though, Coach. See, because when I got guys like Two-Tone telling me that Tank is taking food out of this fighter's mouth, when in my opinion, he putting food in the man's mouth. Nobody was looking at motherfucking Roach before he got in the ring with Tank. You see me? Nobody was giving.
But the question was,
and that's my. But it's a champion, Coach. That's what I'm saying. If I'm telling you, but you're telling you, I got a guy who's not coming off because Johnny know how I rock. A draw is not a win. I don't give a fuck. You didn't win. It's not a win. You didn't win your last fight. And I'm telling you, I got a champion right here in your division. You feel me? Who's telling you I'm looking for fighters? Why not fuck with the champion? You got to. Why not unify?
The champion is in foresight, but right now I want recognition. I'm gonna. It's not so. My man, Shakur bench, and no one's defending anybody. I'm just going off the point. Shakur been champion. He's champion now. So why will he care about getting a belt where he could get more recognition and potentially more money fighting Roach? And then if you could beat Roach, then you go after the trinkets. Then you could go after the belt. But if Roach and Mordetaya is on the table, Trice, you're not picking Roach for more money and more recognition.
But that's my belt. But I don't see Roach as this star. You feel me? I see Roach as a guy who didn't beat Tank. Is all I see him as. I don't see him. He didn't get made to be a superstar.
No, he's not a star. Mordetaya is definitely not a star. But he's a bigger star than Mordetaya just because Tank put him on the map. And you should never go off of motherfuckers. And the history of boxing show you that he didn't win. He shouldn't be getting all this credit because he didn't win. A lot of times, like Berlanga, I'll take you back to Razor. Who knows? Everybody here knows Razor Ruddock.
Yes,
Donovan Razor Ruddock.
Yes.
Right. Remember, he gave Mike Tyson a hell of a fight.
Hell.
But lost, right?
Yeah.
Right? They blamed it on Richard Steele for stopping it early. Then they had a rematch, and basically same shit happened. He got his ass whooped. But he lost. So people was giving, oh shit, he gave Mike Tyson a fight, he hurt Mike Tyson, blah, blah, blah. Then he fights Lennox Lewis. Two rounds, went to sleep. So we're giving somebody credit for losing. So now we fast forward to today. we give Berlanga credit for doing good against Canelo.
Right.
And
I
then
don't, Coach. I'm not that. I don't. But go ahead, Coach.
No, I'm not saying as a whole. People are giving him like, well, he was giving himself credit. That's it, right? But there's people that was like, oh shit. I personally talked to people that was like, yo, Berlanga's a shit. He almost beat Canelo, this, that, and I got to like sit because I don't argue. I don't go back and forth if you're not like on my level. I don't even know why I went back and forth with Brian Norman Sr. because he's not on my level.
God damn.
So
that shit about to be clipped right now.
So you have to understand when people lose and get credit is never a good thing. But at least Lamont Rose got a draw with the man, but we shouldn't be celebrating like he won. And now his next fight could probably be crucial. He could probably get embarrassed because, for all the people that was patting him on the back because they hate Tank. But if you put a Trice, you don't do this to me, Trice, because I respect your opinion and you pretty wise. You cannot say that Morataya is a bigger name at this moment in time than Lamont Rhodes.
You're right. I can't say. You're right. I can't say name, but I just feel like the opportunity. You feel me? To become unified is
the
bigger than that.
opportunity is not gonna put money in your pocket. These young boys looking for that money, man.
It all makes. I hear you, Coach. You're right. It all makes sense. I just don't like if Roach get that Shakur fight, I feel like why ain't we throwing him in there with like a Cepeda or something? Like I just want to see what Roach can do at 135, but against somebody besides Tank. You get what I'm saying? A fight that he didn't win. That's all. I just want to see him earn the Shakur fight.
He just barely got the title at 130. Remember with the Hector Garcia fight with the bullshit?
That's what I'm saying, Coach. That's what I'm saying, Coach. I just want to see what he can do against, because like I know he know Tank. You feel me? Like I know his dad trained Tank in the Junior Olympics and shit like this. You feel me? In the amateur. So it's like I know that they got a rapport together. I just want to see him fight a contender at 135. You feel me? And put himself in the mix for the Shakur fight because Shakur is a champion. You feel me? I don't want to see guys. I'm not hate. First off, because he ducked my fighter Albert Bell at 130, because he got a belt. He got a belt there at 130. My fighter was at 130. He didn't give us our opportunity. That's first off. Second off, you feel me? He didn't win. You feel me? And when you don't win, I don't like to see guys get thrown in title shots when they didn't win the fight. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
Yeah, no, you're right. You got to. I mean, at least you got to draw, but there is you have a point on that because history shows that your next time out you will get embarrassed.
You feel me? I just want to see him in there with a guy. I consider Cepeda respectable. Him and Roach, that's a good fight to me. You telling me you want to fight Shakur? Shakur just had Cepeda. Like you see him. Let's do it. I'm not opposed to you getting a fight, but show me why you deserve it. That's all. But hey, man, that's neither here nor there. This Saturday, fight week, you understand me? August 30th, downtown Toledo, Ohio, the Huntington Center. We got Albert Bell about to put hands and hooves on a motherfucker, something crazy. Keith Hunter, you're in trouble. And your brother, Michael Hunter, he might be in trouble as well if you keep talking that Jared Anderson shit. But that's neither here nor there. Hey, man, shout out to the Midwest Mafia. Y'all be cool, man.
Hands and hooves.
What you doing over there, man?
Oh, doing some editing.
he just clipped that shit that you said about Brian Norman Sr. That's what he's doing.
Coach, when like during the training process, are there days where y'all do game plan days? Like in like football, they're gonna be like, yo, okay, we done seen the offense from our opponent. This what they like to do. Like, how does that work in boxing? Is it just drills, or like when do y'all like, okay, this is situation?
So I have like Johnny was trying to get me on here earlier and just trying to disrespect my film studying time.
What did I say?
He was like, you should be doing that earlier. Right now is it's podcast time. Some shit he was saying. Like,
do that shit early, man.
But
he wanted to jump on at 1 o'clock in the morning to like 4 o'clock in the morning.
So like for instance, I'll take you back to Quentin Randall's. So in the beginning of Quentin Randall here, it says that the swivel jab, right? The swivel jab or the jab after the rear hand, right? So we have to go, we have to go with our backhand, then try to get him with the lead hand. So let's say we work that, right? We work that in the gym and sparring. We record the sparring, then we come here, and then we get our game planning through watching films, right?
Right.
And then we spar, and then we come and we see how it's working. We sit down here and we'll go through the sparring. So just to develop what we already know that needs to be worked on in fight day. That's why in the corner a lot of times you don't hardly hear me speaking a lot, because it's round one. We already got round one. We already know what to do in round one. This round two. We already know what to do, right? So you'll hear me say a couple of key things as reminding him of what he needs to do. And then, like in Rohan's fight, we wanted to make him engage more, but then because once we get him to go defensive, we're not going to get him, because he's a beast. He's long as shit, and he got good eyes for defense. And so that made it difficult.
So, say with Canelo and Bud, is there anything that Bud can replicate that can prepare him for Canelo? Or is when he get in there, that shit can be, damn, I didn't know this was Canelo.
No, so what you do, you look at the tendencies that are happening over and over, that when it comes to fight now, you're not going to really change any. Right, there's some sequences that's always going to happen. Canelo's going to go to the body. Canelo's going to do circles around and then put pressure on you. Right, he always does it in the fights. He got a dip and comes up with a jab pretty good. On Crawford, Crawford got the ability to switch, so Canelo got to be ready for that, which I think he is, because he got Yoeli going southpaw all the time. And he brought in boots that could go southpaw and right-handed. So you tend to get ready for the stature, the reach. You try to break a motherfucker down where you don't have any surprises when it comes in the fight time. Even if he he hit you, or maybe he'll win a round, but you don't want surprises.
Okay. Damn. Interesting.
So it's a long process, and a lot of time people skip steps, and or just some trainers just don't know, they don't, Buddy McGirt is on record saying he don't film study at all. He don't care for it. And which is crazy to me. It's crazy to me. But yeah, he said he doesn't.
So somebody like Floyd, who said he don't watch film, was Floyd just I know what I can do and I can neutralize my opponent? Or do you think Roger was watching the film?
Yeah, somebody watched something, right? Because you got to know, somebody watched something, but Floyd has his own style where he developed. We all know he's one of the best defensive, mastery in the history of boxing.
Right.
So you have to get through that. You have to fight him. He's gonna make you fight his fight. So yeah, he's nice. But I think you should. I think everybody should.
Who dictates that at the beginning of the fight? Is it within the first 5 seconds? Who dictates, okay, you're about to fight my fight? How long does that take to figure out, okay, this guy's about to fight my fight?
Boxing IQ. Who got the better boxing IQ? Right? That's kind of a good question, because Canelo usually makes you fight his fight by what? He circles the ring when the bell starts, the first round. You see him circle the ring. circle ring, and by the end of that first round, he already tightened up that circle, and he's kind of putting pressure on you. Right? So who and at the elite level, you have to be comfortable on the inside, mid-range, and outside, right? So you try to navigate those three ranges as fluid as you can. You know what to do on the inside. You know if he positions himself high or low. You know what to do on the outside. You see the length of him and try to get his timing. So Canelo wants you to punch at him, so he could get your speed, your power, your timing down. So it's the person with the higher IQ in boxing is going to dictate the tempo of the fight.
Damn.
This is what makes this fight so intriguing, right? Because we're talking about two guys with high IQ.
Yeah, and then it gets to the point where it gets to a point where then attributes come into play. There's a lot of question marks on Crawford, right? Can he take the punch? Will he move up in that power? Or just so many questions for someone to pick him to win. They're not going off of emotions or not going off of hate, not going, if someone could break down and tell me exactly what he can do to Canelo, I would like to hear it. He could, people do it, but they usually do it off emotions. But it's gonna be tough for him to move up and defeat somebody like Canelo.
Damn, yeah, 3 weight classes, Jesus.
Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough. I mean, anybody could do it. He's a beast, right?
That's what they say, man. If there's anybody that could pull it off, it's Crawford. Tone, you dropping your prediction or you waiting till the weigh-ins?
No prediction. I ain't doing no prediction. None.
So you're not doing any prediction at all, or you just waiting till
at all? Not doing it at all. Because they're gonna be like, "Oh, you flip flops." So I'm not gonna do it at all.
I just for the record, I don't believe you. I think you're gonna flip flop.
None at all. I just don't know how you could beat somebody and you ain't been in the ring in 412 days. You're going up 3 weight classes. You didn't hurt Madrimov or stagger him. Like before, when this fight first started, now the logic is coming in. I'm like, this is still Canelo, man. And
sometimes remember when Mike Tyson fought who did he fight last? Jake Paul, right? So remember when Mike Tyson fought Roy Jones? The clips, the clips for the promotion.
I actually forgot about that.
Right? The
clips. Shit!
How good, how good they look, how fit they was, and then it came down to the weigh-in, and people were like, "Damn, these dudes look twisted."
Yeah.
Right, and then it got in there, and it was like, so a lot of it you got to be careful because a lot of it could be promotions, and I think Terrence always wanted this payday, and I don't think he wanted to fuck anything up because at one time it was flirting with the idea of fighting that dude Derenchenko.
Yeah.
Right, and then they pulled that off because I don't think they wanted to fuck anything up. So and he just wanted this at one time. Wanted this to be his last fight. So it looks like he's he did what he did. He cemented his legacy in the Hall of Fame, and he's looking for a good payday. So. Wow. But I believe he'll try. I think he's just competitive in nature is gonna, he's gonna try. But I think the mindset of when this fight first was signed, I think it was, money was very influential. And then he said this was the last fight. And then I think Turkey said I might want to fight again after the whole promotional and hey, fame is a fucking drug, right?
It is 100%. Coach, I think this would be the hardest fight of Ryan Garcia's career but I think this would get him back in like the good graces if he would give an opportunity to Rohan Polanco. And I think that'd be the hardest fight of Ryan's.
Yo, Tom, what the fuck you talking about? We just talking about fucking Crawford and Canelo. What the fuck?
He just pivoted. That was a quick pivot.
No, Ryan.
Hey, your eyes is looking a little low, man. You can't hang.
No,
you look a little sleepy, son.
Come on, coach. That's a big fight for Rohan.
Man, Rohan beat the shit out of motherfucking.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Bro. If Ryan was like, "Y'all want to fight Rohan?" Like the respect factor for Ryan will go high. Then that puts Rohan on the casual map. Dominican kid, part in his head, like he gets popping.
I get the part in.
Multiple.
That dumbass part. He got that dumbass part in his head. Yeah.
That'd be lit, coach. That'd be.
I
lit.
don't get that lucky, Tone. I wish I could match enthusiasm, but I don't get like someone like Rohan Polanco gonna have to be mandatory and have to go force the champion.
Mm-hmm.
That boy and the boy's just getting better. Like the boy lives in the gym, man. The boy could afford that. I mean, he got already properties that he could move into.
Right.
But he still chooses to live in the gym.
That's lit. That's lit.
I'm saying he chooses for me to still fucking kick his bedside. Like, yo, get your ass up. Let's go.
That's dope.
That's demon.
Mm-hmm.
So, Cole, what's your thought on like, okay, so Lamont Roach, Floyd Mayweather makes his post. I want Carmel Moulton versus Lamont Roach. Then the whole boxing world, he not ready. How do we know he not ready, Coach? How do we know?
Let me tell you something. You already know that Floyd is the marketing genius, right?
Fact.
So I remember I used to train Javier Fortuna, right?
Okay.
We was a world champion, we was a WBA world champion, and we fought in front of Mayweather. You can look this up on YouTube. We fought the Puerto Rican Olympic kid Vasquez.
Mm-hmm.
Velasquez or Vasquez, something like that. Vasquez. So Mayweather and Tank was sitting ringside looking watching Fortuna. This is PBC just started getting hot, whatever. And we knocked the kid out. And everybody was, boom, boom, boom. And then in the press conference, Mayweather said, yo, Tank and Fortuna's next.
Oh shit.
Right? And Tank was a baby then. He was
right.
He was like maybe 13-0, 14-0, something like that. So I was like, first thing they called me, and it was like, yo, you want to fight? I was like, fuck yeah. Like Fortuna would knock him out. He's a Cub still.
Right.
So we was like, yo, was good. So the next week after that, I had another kid fighting on PBC, and I seen Mayweather in the locker room. And I was like, yo, what's up, man? You gonna make that Tank fight? He's like, man, that's promotion, man.
Oh shit. Name association. Okay.
Wow. There you
that
go.
Makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
There you go. That's deep. And that's believable too. I mean,
yeah.
Okay, 20. Okay. Hey, yo, Tony, you don't be getting $20 on your joint like that, Tony.
I don't. They don't.
Yeah, he do.
I need them tech bags. We need them tech bags. Them tech bags.
Now that's different. Yeah, ain't no tech bags over here.
Straight cash, homie.
Casual Jerry, appreciate you, my brother, with the $20.
Hey, you can't get the woo.
He said, you want him to get the Tone don't like the woo, bro.
What's the woo? Oh, yeah, they ruin hip hop, man.
Late night shift, salute the hangout spot. You already know, man. This is the late night spot, man. Late night with Johnny here at the hangout spot, man. Appreciate you, Casual Jerry. And on top of that, Tone, he said, I'll do the prediction for you, Tone. He said Canelo in 9.
Nice. Damn, stoppage.
I can't wait to the week of, though. That's when we're really gonna get everybody to just start breaking
What's
shit
that?
down, flip
16
flop. I
more
mean,
days?
even me, I'm probably gonna flip flop. I haven't even made a prediction, but I'm flip flopping in my mind. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Really?
Yeah, man, it's
I mean, why
it's
you?
hard, man. I mean,
How do you
logic
flip
tells
flop?
me that I just don't see Bud overcoming everything that coach has said. But then we're talking about somebody who I believe is he's the most competitive. He's just different, like, so
Did you
I'm
see his
buying
fight
into
at
if anybody could do it,
154?
it's him. What's up?
But this is what I'm saying. Like I thought, like I looked at Abbas, I looked at him fight, and I looked at Tellez fight,
Mhm.
and I'm like, this Tellez could outbox him. So I'm like,
Okay.
I gotta go with Tellez. So that's why I bet on Tellez. I like Tellez. This guy's really have nothing for Abbas. Have nothing for Tellez that Tellez hasn't seen before. And then when you get in the ring, Tellez turns southpaw. He doesn't have a trainer, and then he's making Abbas that much tougher by swaying away. If I'm playing baseball and I pick up a ground ball, I take 2 steps in and fire that ball, right? That ball is gonna go faster than if I was to pick it up, take 2 steps back and throw it. You follow me?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm much stronger going forward. So he's throwing his 1-1-2, his 1-2, and Tellez is right at the end of it, like blocking it, but the force is knocking him off balance because he's like swaying himself off balance and then getting hit. And I'm like, why the fuck did he keep doing that? Why would he go into smother to create more space behind him? And like, so one thing I make a mistake on is that what I have to start doing with how I grade the fights is I have to take this toughness into account because it is not seen, right? The toughness is you can't really like put a mark on it. Like, oh, he doesn't have a good jab. He doesn't go to the body well. One of a good key. A good marquee to go on whether this guy's a good fighter or not is you see how good his jab is and you see how good he could go to the body. And you see that from Tellez and you don't see that from this guy. Now, how this guy going to compete with Tellez? Tellez could easily outbox him. But then when you go in there doing dumb shit, that's what happens. You lose. So I have to start taking into account that too. But I also could only go on what my eyes see. My eyes saw how he looked at 154. So this is what I'm saying. I can't be emotional and be like, oh, but he is the new TBE.
Yeah, we saw what that's what I be saying. I'm like, man, we saw it. But then
So I can only go. I don't see the guy every day. I'm not in training camp. So I only could go on the facts that I see how he fights. I see how he looked at 154, how his body looked, and how his punch was coming out. And now you're going up to another 168 to fight someone like Canelo, who could fucking take. You seen that overhand right that Triple G hit Canelo with?
Yeah.
And Canelo went to the corner and be like, he don't hit hard.
The Berlanga punch. And Canelo ain't see it. Canelo just ate that motherfucker.
Like who has a bigger punch resistance than Canelo in boxing?
He's got the best chin in boxing. I don't even think it's debatable.
Him and Tank got a chin too, Pause. Tank got a chin too.
Yeah, but how many big punches has Tank taken shots from, compared to Canelo?
Yeah.
So I get what you're saying, but man, Canelo is just, to me, is just levels above everybody else as far as chin.
What makes you say that Tank got a chin though? I want to learn that.
Okay, because maybe Ryan was looking like a crackhead that fight, but Ryan did clip him.
He did look like
in that fight. Frank Martin clipped him a couple times. Pitbull Cruz, and then Roach. He kind of staggered Tank. I forgot what round that was, but Tank takes those punches.
There was a round, right, where he did hit him solid.
Yeah, and he
I
was
what
like,
round it was. Fuck. Yeah. There was a round.
But you know
yeah.
what's crazy? That Roach isn't considered a puncher. And he was like super strong.
He was moving up the weight class.
And looked super strong, wasn't he?
The smaller guy. See, this is why I do want to see the weigh-in, because Roach to me looked like the bigger guy, even though he was moving up a weight class on fight night. Like, what is Bud gonna look as far as physically against Canelo? Because when they faced off after Canelo's win, they really didn't look like there was a size advantage. When they faced off during those press conferences, it really didn't look like a big size advantage, to be honest.
Yeah, what is that 3D coach? Like because Canelo's a natural 168 pounder. Like Charlo
actually, I don't really think that either, though. I don't think
he's a small 168.
Yeah, he because remember, he's actually he was way smaller than Berlanga, right?
Well, he's smaller than anybody. Most of his
but you can see he's a tank though. He's still like big.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm talking about, like the size. Berlanga was a big boy. He was huge.
Yeah. No, he was. Curtis Robinson with the $5. Said, Johnny, you think Boots was putting hands on Canelo like that, really, in sparring?
No.
Yeah. I mean, Coach says he doubts that. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that ain't going down like that.
I'll tell you one thing though. I give Canelo credit, man. He's brought in some really, really great sparring partners for this camp, bro. I love Yo-Yo's there. Shout out to Yo-Yo. You got I love getting Valsaint.
Demon there.
Demon.
Valsaint. You got a demon. Is he? Yeah, he made the demon list, right?
Yep, 100%.
That's a good one. No, that's a good one. No, that's definitely. When is the new demon list coming out, Tone?
I want to drop it. I want to drop it a week before the squabble, before Crawford Bud. That Monday, fight week.
Got you. So you talking about the 7th, Monday the 7th?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because that show gonna be epic when
that shit gotta get revised.
Yeah. You gotta revise it. Niggas might be mad, but shit, we gotta revise.
Hey, it is what it is. But nah, Yo-Yo putting in that work. Blast Valsaint, I thought that was a good choice. Boots, Canelo. Yeah, let me just stay shut. I'm not gonna say nothing until fight week. Let's just keep it at that.
What this guy Julio Alvarez talking about?
I don't know. What you got? My last name is Alvarez in my days. What? Oh, they trying to set up a squabble. Who is Stock Chasers fighting somebody else now? Everybody wants to fight Stock Chasers.
I think Stock Chasers been drinking.
Yeah. That might be.
He was off the bottle.
Yeah, he was like, dude. He gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, "What was I doing?"
Yo, that back and forth with Trini Bronx was legendary, bro.
That was a crash out. Scott Nicholson might be punching at 120. What's it, 122? Is she punching at 122 now?
Is she you got her on the demon list?
No.
Oh, okay. 2 stoppages in a row, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He's talking about
Eddie Hearn power, man.
Eddie Hearn's girl?
Yeah, Eddie Hearn work.
Nah, she ain't punching like that.
She's not demon list worthy, man.
You gotta have a separate demon list for the girls.
Separate list?
You can't put demon list with the guy. Like, no, that's disrespectful.
Yeah. None of knocking shit loose. You right.
There's so many guys that could be on that list for you to put a female in there.
Your list is 10 fighters?
Yeah, 10.
Top 10? Okay.
Yeah,
and you should have you know what I mean? You should have 11.
11?
That you almost made the list.
Oh.
Nah, bro. There's no second place trophies, man.
No, but it was like you almost made it.
Honorable mention.
Yeah. Honorable mention.
HM, honorable mention. That'll be lit. That'll be lit.
Sounds like work.
Yeah, that'll be lit.
You need a committee.
Yeah.
I got some suggestions I'll throw at you. You could either take them or not. It's your list.
What's the suggestions?
You just have to wait for the list to come out.
Oh, yeah, okay.
No, yeah. I mean, these are suggestions. That's his list.
Who cooking right now? When Scooter fight?
Who?
Scooter fights, is it this week?
Yeah, it's this week. It's this week, yeah. Scooter Davis.
It might be this week. Yeah, man. Scooter's dope, man. Scooter's dope. I gotta get him back on here. He's dope.
Yeah, Scooter Davis.
My boy.
When is Scooby fight?
Scooby fight on the 19th.
19th, right? Shout out to Kurt Scooby. Who else? There's a few. You got to think about it. There's a few.
Yeah, but Scooby coming and knock your head off, so he probably should be on the list.
So that's actually the true definition of a demon, to be honest with you.
Scoot, yeah.
I would say Thomas Blumenfield, but Tom Blumenfield is so smooth with his operation that I don't, the epitome of being a demon is not really him. He's just like making you look stupid. He's slapping you around. He's boxing you, moving it. Yeah, I feel like a demon. He coming for your head.
That's different. A demon has to wants to knock your head off type shit.
Yeah.
That's how I'm looking at it. I don't know what the quality
from the opening bell.
Yeah.
Like Yo. His nickname is Yo at Diablo.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Is this Curtis Robinson with the $2? Is this true? Serrano versus Baumgartner on Tank J card.
That's the rumor. I would love that.
What?
Man. I would love
that. Sign me up. I didn't think that would happen because they're stablemates now.
Was Baum Lansing?
I know Baumgartner's been wanting that fight for a minute though.
Yeah, she has.
Yep. Baumgartner's been wanting that fight. That'd be dope. They should do that.
She might put Amanda to sleep because Amanda just come forward, throw punches, and the Bomb just got to catch her in between some shots, man.
Nah, that fight would be dope.
Well, wait.
That fight would be dope. That would take place at 126 maybe?
Yeah, they gonna make her come down. They won't be for Bomb titles, undisputed.
What's Bomb's weight?
130.
Oh, that's what I meant. It'll be at 130. I don't think 126. I mean, she's already Serrano's already moved up past 130.
Yeah, she fought at 147 against Katie Taylor.
Yeah, nah, that'll be at 130. I would think. But Serrano has been said that she wants to move back down anyway, so that would probably be at 130. That would be a dope fight, man. That shit would be dope. I never thought I'd see it though, because I was thinking, when she signed with MVP, even though it's probably easy.
I thought they signed her for that. I thought eventually
they going to Knick games together. Wasn't they at the Knick game together? The playoff games. I'm like, oh man, they breaking bread.
Mom ain't gonna talk like
Call of Duty sisters now. Like we ain't gonna see this shit, but that's dope. If that shit happens, sign me up.
Bomb like to talk trash. Amanda don't. So Amanda's very respectful. So I don't know how that would go.
What's her name? Is calling her out, bro. La Matona is calling her out, bro. Your girl, Tone.
Who?
Florencia Pajares, bro. The one that I interviewed.
She calling out the Bomb?
You ain't see the interview I did?
No, I thought they were sparring together.
They were, but she said this is a business. You want everybody with a strap. She said, you got a strap? You got what I want. She called out everybody. Sky Nichols said she called out. No, she said, even though Sky Nicholson don't got a strap, I want to fight you because you think you can box. I'm gonna teach you how to box.
Eddie,
you gotta check that short out. I'm gonna send it to you. It's only like 2 minutes long, 2.5 minutes long. She dope. She want all that smoke.
Yeah, Eddie not making that, bro.
What, with Sky?
Yeah, he not making that.
Look, Yafi said La Matona look kind of good. That's Tone's girl. Y'all better back off.
That's my ball.
Yeah, man. Nah, yo, we pushing 6 hours, man. I'm about to hang up, man.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna
We gotta
cut out.
tap out.
No, where you going on live, man?
We gotta tap. Word, what's up, man? You been slipping. I thought you were doing 30 days straight.
I'm going live tomorrow, man. 3 p.m.
What happened with that 20 days or whatever the hell you said?
Oh no.
I've been watching. I've been looking out for you, man. I'm like, yo, man, he broke the streak, man. What's going on, man? I gotta holler at my boy.
Boxing been dead, bro. I mean,
It has, bro. It's a struggle,
dead.
man. That's why I'm trying to get interviews this week because it's a struggle, man. This week's a struggle, man. Even next week, it's a struggle because there's nothing going on this week. I don't know what the hell's going on. The second, we got football. We're gonna talk football, baby. Coach, we're gonna talk fucking football on Sunday, man.
Hell no.
Look, he ain't gonna fucking hop on. We talking fucking football. We got football right around the corner, man.
Hey, yo, this guy, they keep mentioning this Usman guy for Polanco.
Oh yeah, Echo.
Man, please sign him up, man. However, whoever got some pull, sign him up.
Sign him up.
That shit, all like the welterweight division is looking slim right now.
Yeah, it's not the most star-studded, but that'll be a good fight, especially you get that UK exposure for Rohan.
You know, you gotta love someone like Rohan, man. He putting it on the line. He's coming to get you. People say he should be using the jab. He should be doing it. Nigga kicking down the door, coming in the house, shooting.
And I like his confidence, man. Like he talked that shit. I love fighters that talk that shit, man.
Yeah, he back it up too.
Yeah, I love fighters.
We'll go to England and fight Echo in England or wherever he's from.
Crazy. That'd be crazy.
Stylistically, that would be a banger too, man.
But y'all catch you on the next one. Take mine. It's a big game.
Appreciate you, Tone.
Yeah, your eyes been a little lazy for a long time now, man. Look at
I just thought he was high, maybe a little bit.
All right, Coach. All right, Johnny.
Appreciate you, champ. That's my brother.
6 hours, yo. 6 hours.
That is my brother Tone in the building. This was a great show, man. We had everybody up in here, bro. For like a good 2 hours, it turned into the boxing voice. We had everybody from the boxing voice. Shout out to Nestor Gibbs. He jumped on the panel, which is the first time he's ever jumped on the Hangout Spot panel. That was dope. That was fucking dope. Shout out to you, Ness, if you're listening.
Yeah, that was cool. It was all natural too, right? It was just shadow boxing. You know what I mean?
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. This shit was epic. And you know, it's funny. Like when early, I was talking to my wife, and I was like, "Damn, I got and we started it with a dope interview with Jamaine Ortiz. But then I was like, "Damn, man, after the Jamaine interview, I don't know how long the show is gonna go, man, because there's not really a lot of shit popping this weekend. But I gotta, I said, regardless, we'll see. I said, this is what I told her. I said, it's funny because even if we got a topic, sometimes we get people that jump on the panel or call in, and somebody just sparks something. Like Sunday show, you weren't on, Coach, but my guy Lowe's Knows Boxing, he jumped on the panel and he just started, yo, who's the best 5 opponents that Canelo's ever faced compared to Bud? So we all chimed in. People called in and jumped on like, oh, this guy. And it became 2 hours of really good back and forth conversation. We started talking about Trinidad's opponents, everybody's. It was dope. It was dope. You never know. So I was like, you know what? So hopefully, we get people that call in or somebody jumps on and we'll just talk about whatever. And look, bro, it's turned into fucking 6 hours. We did Border Wars. We did everything. But tomorrow,
we did a little film study on it.
We did film study, bro. Like, yo, you just never. I keep telling everybody, you never know who's gonna show up at the Hangout Spot and what we're gonna talk about and cook about. Man, it's dope. This is why I love this shit. Tomorrow we got Lucas Body, and then again I got the same problem. What are we gonna talk about after that? You gave me locks already. There's not really a lot of locks, though.
I just think the only lock would be what's Toledo boy?
Oh, Albert Bell.
Albert Bell by decision.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's the only fight really. With nothing else is going on.
Damn.
But they can add that to other fights. But But yeah.
All right. Well,
great show. They said great show, John. Salute to you and the coach. They said somebody said that this is the best episode yet.
What? Who said that? Who said that? I gotta. Oh, Yafi, I appreciate you. This got to be the best episode today. Oh, it was dope. It was dope. Like I said, Ness jumped on, Tone jumped on, everybody jumped on.
Be doing his boxing too. Sometimes he be commenting some good stuff.
Curtis Robinson agrees. True, Yafi. That's why I fucks with y'all. That's why I love y'all too, man. I'm saying it was crazy. It was crazy because I'm thinking, man, this is gonna be a short show. Short show. I said, I doubt I make it a midnight. And look, here we are. We're struggling at 3 o'clock in the morning. To
you gotta ask Body about Thomas Blumenfeld. I think they used to spar before in Canada.
Oh, did they? Okay, good. Yeah. All right, good. I'll ask him. Absolutely, Johnny John Paul.
And also,
sign me up. We talked about that. Me and what's his name? I saw Cesar this weekend at the fights.
Yeah, I don't think John Paul Rivera is ready.
What? I like John Paul Rivera, coach.
So you're talking about the kid
that won the main event on Friday.
Yeah, that knocked that kid out, Daniel something.
Daniel Bailey, yeah. Bailey. He looked a little sluggish in the beginning, man. His coach, they yelled at him in that corner, bro, and he came out and he stopped this dude.
Yeah, but Daniel Bailey, Bailey,
David Bailey or something like that, right? Yeah.
Daniel, I think, right?
Daniel Bailey, yeah. Daniel Bailey, yep.
He's not. I mean, if you could just come out and stop somebody like that, but he's not ready for. I don't think he's ready for Jan Santana.
I think it's. I think they're on a collision.
You think he's ready for Jan? You seen Jan fight?
Yeah, of course. I saw the last 2 fights that Jan fought, but I love John Paul's footwork.
So you have to see that within Jan, watching him, you can see that he has more. He just needs more experience. Like your timing, experience and timing is kind of like they go together. You know, you can work on it, you can work on your timing, but you really get it in the fight when you're getting experience. And I think Jan got more experience than him. He struggled a little bit with Bailey. I didn't like that.
Yeah, it was yeah. And I think his corner would agree with you.
His corner called out Young after the fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I tried to interview him in Spanish. That shit was top after the fight. I think I asked him like 3 questions. So I'm gonna try this shit. I haven't even put it out. I might put it out like a 3-minute.
You gotta put it out. At least send it to me.
I'm gonna put it out. I'm gonna send it to you. Make sure.
You heard my Spanish in the corner.
Yeah, but I heard you. On Joel's and Cesar's. You're actually pretty good. I've been shitting on you, but you're actually better than me. But in the corner, you weren't good in the corner.
No, I wasn't. I mean, I'm good enough because he understands what I'm saying because we already went through it in the gym. But yeah, I could understand what you're saying too. What I was trying to say, when you get them on the ropes and the referee go to break you up, make sure you're on the side of the bigger part of the ring. Make sure he stays on the rope. Because a lot of times, like when the referee breaks you up, this guy that was on the ropes turns around but I wanted Rohan to keep him on the ropes and he already knew what I want because we talked about that in training, but it did sound a little choppy. I'm
watching the fight. You gonna laugh. I think I told you I was watching the fights with my wife, and I'm like, babe, look, see Coach talk a lot of shit about my Spanish. Look at this shit. That shit was corny. I said, I'm gonna tell him that shit too. Oh man, legendary shit, man. But see, this is why I hate the fact that we can't play video, man. I would love to do something tomorrow where you could break down Jan's shit, but you know, we get fucking flagged here. Corny.
So there's like no way, huh?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Ness doesn't do it, and if he doesn't do it or find a way, all these years, I mean.
But did Vegas send you that video that what he used to do?
Yeah, but maybe those guys weren't monetized. Because if you're not monetized, you can get away with it. It's when you're monetized. Again, they're watching out. Those are all copyrights. So that's what it is. I'm thinking. I forgot to ask. Remind me to ask Vega that.
Like old fights like this is probably not.
Nah, I don't even know if you could play those. I'm not sure. But if you're not monetized, you could probably do it. Again, Najee does it, and I think they flag his shit, so he probably just does it for the live.
Yeah, because they definitely flag him.
They have to flag him. The problem is,
they flagged Cesar.
Huh?
When I was on Cesar breaking down Matias,
he put it on.
And they flagged him, and then some way somehow he got it back on.
You got to take it off. If you clip it off, like if you clip that part off, then you could put it back on. But I mean, half the show be fucking clipped off.
Kind of fucks up the interview,
Yeah, I mean it'll just it'll be all clipped off. I clipped off that little 3-minute or whatever it was of Pacquiao and the Japanese kid where I got flagged. I clipped it off and then I was able to repost it. And that wasn't nothing because we weren't really talking about it. But if we do a film study, that's the whole. What's the point of the?
Is there some way somehow you can ask for permission?
I don't know.
I'm surprised somebody in the chat. You guys don't know about this shit.
I mean, no idea. No, I should have asked Ness why he was on the panel. like what's up with that? Like, what is but that would have been dope to do something like that on days when there's not a lot of boxing going on in the weekend. We could break down film study. That's a dope show.
Yeah, we got to figure that out because we got
to figure something out. You jumping on tonight?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be traveling early and I'm going 2 hours. I got a fighter fighting Friday tomorrow.
Where at?
In Melrose, Massachusetts. Melrose.
Oh, so you're local. You're in the same state. You're not flying.
About an hour and a half, 2 hours away.
Okay. All right, no doubt. Well, we'll be back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate you, Coach.
I'll definitely hit you from the hotel.
You got it.
All
right, Coach. Appreciate you.
Later.
All right, later. All right, y'all. Coach Bermudez was in the building. I know, Miguelito, man. PR was good, man. I wish we could do some film study with Coach where we could just like we did today. Like Border Wars obviously is different because that's on the Boxing Voice. We ain't getting flagged there. Top notch Cannon 978. What's good, my brother? Shout out to the Hangout Spot Fire show again. Appreciate you, man. Nah, this was a dope show, man. You got a little bit of everything, man. Great interview to start out the show with 140-pound contender, the technician, Jamaine Ortiz, who's just coming off a stoppage victory this weekend. That was a dope interview. If you guys didn't get a chance to check it out, right after this show is over, boom, it goes right on to the Hangout Spot YouTube channel. While you're there, make sure you subscribe and tell a friend to subscribe to the channel as well. And then after that, man, we just we cooked, man. We talked about Border Wars. We showed film. Coach jumped on. Nesta Gibbs from the Boxing Voice, Two-Tone. They all jumped on round one. Nesta Gibbs crashed out on round one. It was dope. It was dope. This was a great show, man. A lot of fun. Tonight will be no different. We are back at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Lucas Prince Body, lightweight contender, who just won a title eliminator this weekend on one of the most valuable promotions cards that I was there for. We rock with Lucas. He cool. We've had him on the show before. So he family here at the Hangout Spot. So we're going to get his take on his performance and obviously what's next, man. Corey Marksman called him out. So we'll talk to him about that. We'll talk to him about him sparring with Blumfeld, coach's guy, Thomas Blumenfeld. It'll be a good interview, man. We'll be prepared. And then after that, we'll open it up, bro. Hopefully we'll have a good time like we did for this show. So want to thank everybody, man. We obliviated our super chat goal. I appreciate the love and support, man. Great questions during the interview, and we just obliterated that super chat goal. We putting in that work, man. So I appreciate the love and support, man. But yeah, we're gonna take it down. We'll be back at it 9 p.m. Make sure you guys tune in, follow, like, share on X, Facebook, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're trying to get to that next goal, man. We can't do it without more passengers on this train. So spread the word. But appreciate the love and support, man. As always, it's your boy Johnny signing off from the Hangout Spot Live. Talk to everybody tonight, 9 p.m. Peace.